The untouchable True School Sports Empire proudly presents something the boxing game's been missing. Hey, what's going on? It's your boy BT, and I came here to talk some boxing with the thousands of True School Sports subscribers. Now, this is the official Gervonta Tank Davis versus Hector Luis Garcia prime time live fight reaction extravaganza. The first one of the year, the first one I will figure to be a great year here on True School Sports. And to my left, we have a man that really needs an introduction for. He is known the world over, state to state, city to city, coast to coast. It's the one, it's the only. It's Pops.
Yeah, happy New Year to all you True School Sports subscribers, and let's talk some boxing.
Yeah, so you guys, I know you guys been asking for Pops. You know, y'all been seeing me in all these videos. We've been dropping these videos like it's nothing, video after video after video. It's been a long week for your boy. I was as north as Boca Raton, and I was as south as Homestead. So for those of you who know South Florida, you know just how north, just how south those places tend to be. But shout out to everyone here. If you're just tuning into the live, make sure you smash that like button because that helps this video get out to as many people as possible, and it helps the True School Sports Empire grow and grow and grow, which it is doing. So please help us with that. If you're watching the playback, do that as well. Before I get to the comments, because I do see about 6 comments already, do me a favor, guys. Apart from smashing the like button and super chatting and all that good stuff, let me know what city, what state, what continent, what where are you watching this live fight reaction from? Because we want to know just how international we are in our broadcast here on YouTube. But we'll swing it over to Pops. We'll get his initial thoughts, and then we'll get to the comments. Pops, you know, you're a guy that's made a reputation around the world for telling people how you feel. Tell them how it is. How do you see? Just what are your thoughts on the whole card? Is it besides the main event? Is there anything that really sticks out to you?
Yeah, I'll tell you like this: the appetizer, which is the undercards, is just as good as the main meal. We have a lot of good fighters on the card. I mean, to start the year off this way here on True School Sports, to have the cards that we're having, I'm very happy with the fighters on the card. You got Boots Ennis, you got Rashidi Ellis, Speedy Rashidi Ellis, you got Andrade. I mean, you got it all. I mean, what more can you ask for beginning of the year with that? And then to top it off with Tank Davis and Hector Garcia, you can't ask for nothing better than that. Yeah,
and I would agree with Pops. You know, generally speaking, January is a pretty slow month for boxing. It's always a month that kind of gets out to a slow start. Unfortunately, we've had some fights get canceled and whatnot. So this is probably the biggest fight that happens this month, unfortunately. But it is a good way to start off the year. So I'm excited about it. For those of you who didn't see the prelims, I'll let you guys know the results if you guys didn't see the prelims. So you had Trayvon Marshall, who scored a first-round knockout over Sean West. You had Brandon Lee, who scored a knockout over the Argentinian he fought. And then you also had Vito Melnecki Jr., who scored a 4th-round knockout over his opponent as well. On the untelevised portion, the story really of the whole undercard is Lamont Peterson. Lamont Peterson came back. It was trying to make a comeback. They brought him in against a 16-16 journeyman, and the 16-16 journeyman told him, stay your ass in retirement, and knocked him the hell out. So, 2023 is off to a hellacious start for Lamont Peterson. So, hey, I was just telling Pops, Lamont Peterson, after he got stopped against Lipinets about 3-4 years ago, that should have been it. Lipinets is a good fighter. He took him 10 rounds. He should have left it at that, but he wanted to come back, test the waters, and he found out that, he couldn't handle being in the water anymore. His best days are behind him. So that's what it is. But let's get to the comments. Shout out to all 12 of you here. We got my main man, Jesus M, in the building. He says, saludos to BT and Pops. We got Jesus in the building. We got Eddie Morales in the building. What's good, Eddie? Shout out to you in Burnsville, Minnesota, one of the most loyal viewers here at True School Sports. My man, Philippians 4:13. We can do all things through Christ who strengthens us. My main man out there in Kentucky. Good to see you, champ. Let's get it. Did you like how Brandon Lee boxed? He needs to step up. I mean, with his opponent, there's not a whole lot you can make of that fight. It was a fight where basically, he had a fight against Will Madera, his last fight, where he got dropped and looked very vulnerable. His manager, Cameron Duncan's a very smart man. There's a reason why he's one of the best managers in boxing and has produced so many world champions. He knew that was too big of a step up for him. So I would think this fight, which he won, and maybe the fight after that, Brandon Lee's going to be taking some soft touches because he's not ready for that top level, especially in a weight class like 140, which is so deep. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man. I want to get my thoughts on the card a little bit, and Pops gave his thoughts. I'll get mine now. I think, I'm excited to see Demetrius Andrade back in the ring. Some people think I'm a hater, and I want to make this very clear throughout the live, because I know when he actually fights, I'm going to get people here that criticize me. I am still a Demetrius Andrade fan, irrespective of what I've said about Johnny Beck and Zach Parker in the past. I'm just calling how I see it, but I'm excited to see him back in the ring. I'm happy to see him boxing against, at 168, which we've been waiting a long time for, and hopefully he can go on there and remind the world of why he is one of the best fighters in the sport, and go in there and make a statement performance against Desmond Nicholson, because if he gives Desmond Nicholson any good moments in this fight, you guys know how that works with Andre. Like when he fought Liam Williams, got exposed. Exposed.
Yeah, I'm gonna say real quick about Boo Andre. Last year he was a big disappointment, but this year he's starting out on the right foot.
Yeah,
inside the ring.
Inside the ring. So that's already a positive start. Eddie Morales wants to know, what's your thoughts on people thinking Andrade is going to lose Nicholson? Well, I've searched near, and I've searched far, and I've searched wide. I don't know who those people are, but if you can tell me who they are, let me know, because nobody, I don't really think anybody thinks that Andrade is going to lose Nicholson. And if they do, they're probably just buying into the talk at the press conference from Nicholson. Now, I'll tell you this about Nicholson. This is a guy that's had a hard career, all right? Boxed some of the best names in boxing. Hasn't really cut it at that level. He feels pissed off. He feels marginalized. He feels slated. And Desmond Nicholson got me fired up. I want to see. I hope he talks half as good as he fights, because he was talking a good game at the press conference.
I mean, I understand. Like going on what BT was saying, I understand his frustration and why he's not getting the credit, vice versa. He's just angry about the whole issue. So I get that from some fighters like that. But I'll be honest with you, there's levels to boxing. He's not beating Andre tonight.
No. Okay, yeah, we'll see. The fight that I'm really excited about, I'm gonna tell you guys this. I'm gonna give you guys my little breakdown of this fight. The fight that you need to look out for. I know the talk's gonna be about Jaron Ennis, which is Jaron Ennis is a great fighter, great talent. Andre, great talent, good to see him back. But from a competitive standpoint, best fight will be Rashidi Ellis versus Romain Villa, no doubt about it. Rashidi Ellis, this is a guy that at one point he was kind of getting that Jaron boots and his hype. This is a guy, Rashidi Ellis, that a lot of people thought was going to be the class of the welterweight division at one point. And then, he ran into promotional issues. There's many reasons why they say, but none of us truly know. They can say he turned down fights, whatever. But he was on the shelf for a while. He lost about a year and some change of his career. This is his second fight with Al Heyman. He's taking, and they're not giving him a soft touch. They are not giving this man a soft touch. All right. He's fighting Romain Villa. Tough guy, he is a higher risk, low reward type fighter, high volume fighter, physically strong. Is coming off of a very good win against Janelson Figueroa Boca Chica, who was once top 15 ranked. So this guy's no slouch. We know with Rashidi Ellis, the first 3-4 rounds, fast, lightning quick, all that stuff. We know that he's going to be dangerous. The question is when and if Romain Villa takes those punches, and he starts to return fire, will Rashidi Ellis have the answers to deal with? We're really gonna get an insight as to where exactly Rashidi Ellis is, because he's talking a lot about fighting Jaron Ennis. They had the whole back and forth at the press conference, so he needs to go out there probably, I would say, more so than Andre, more so than Boots, more so than any of the guys in the main event. I think Rashidi Ellis has to make a statement the most out of anybody on this card.
I want to go ahead and tag on to what that company is saying. That this is why you want to see a lot of these fights, so we can iron out all these fighters and put them in a level or in the ranking that they deserve to be. And the only way we're going to find out if, like, Rashidi Ellis takes care of business tonight or vice versa, and see where he stands against his opponent. Yeah,
look, I don't think Boots is going to get those fights that the big names like Spence and Crawford. So I think if they both take care of business, then that's a fight that is very makeable, and PBC should just do whatever they need to do to give Rashidi Ellis what he wants, and give Boots Ennis what he wants, and make a good fight for the welterweight division. Because unfortunately, this weight class just can't have nice things. We just got Virgil Ortiz versus Iman Stanionis announced earlier in the week, and just as quick as we had it announced, we have it canceled. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. But MEZBX. Now, I want to make this very clear. I am not going to sit here and talk about this enough. I've literally made about 50 gajillion videos about these topics, but I will address this one comment because MEZ is a global viewer of the channel. He says, Andrade was a disappointment because he didn't fight for ridiculous short money, including a poison pill purse bid by Frank Warren. He was a disappointment because he didn't fight those fights, which would have led him to fight to be in position to get the fight that he wanted, or so he says he wants, Canelo Alvarez. And now the guy that actually did what he didn't do in John Ryder, he now is criticizing in the media. So of course, he's disappointment for that. But I'm not holding it against him. Fighters do things. Fighters I like and fighters I dislike do things to disappoint me all the time. So I'm not gonna hold it against them. Life goes on. Let's see what he does tonight against Nicholson. And if he looks good and looks how he should look, then let's put that pressure to make the fights that he wants. He didn't want to fight those guys because he wanted the big fights. Cool. I'm not going to hold it against him. Cool. He's at the latter stages of his career. He's been 2-division champion. He's defended the belt a whole truckload of times. Cool. Beat Nicholson, and you'll start getting the BT that's putting that pressure on Charlo back. That's where we're at right now.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, what Andre did last year. It's a new year.
It's a new year. I'm not going to harp on that too much, but he should be fighting any minute now because I'm pretty sure it's either him or Rashidi Ellis is going to be first. I'm not exactly sure what the running order was. Mm-hmm. From what I read that it was Andrade versus Nicholson first. So listen, either way you cut it up, slice it, and dice it. I'm excited to see all the guys on pay-per-view card. Maybe every fight might not be competitive on paper, but there's fighters that I think are worth our attention in every fight. Ennis, talking about him, this fight right here is a big fight for him because he's fighting this dude Karen, and this is for the interim title at 147 for the IBF. So he wins this. That would then put him in a position to become the mandatory challenger. Mm-hmm. It would make him interim champion. And then Earl Spence would have to fight him soon, So I hope he wins and I hope he looks good because Boots needs his shot. And I hope at some point in time there's just some movement at welterweight because it's really getting ridiculous. The two guys, the two fighters, Crawford and Spence, they're not fighting each other. Then we get guys that sign contracts. One guy gets an injury with Virgil Ortiz and standing on it. So right now, the welterweight division, it was a piss poor year in 2022. Yeah. Not up to a great start in 2023.
And I think we just gotta get these dominoes rolling, Brendan. You know what I mean? All these fighters, get these dominoes rolling and see what the outcome's gonna be.
Yeah. Listen, man, I'm not going back and forth about what Andre did and didn't do last year. We've already sat here and we talked about it enough. If I have to sit here and I have to spell it out for you as to why it's disappointing, then you just didn't hear me the other 30,000 times I talked about the topic. But again, I'm just happy to see him in the ring.
Oh, man.
Good for him. Let me see what else. Let's talk the main event for a little bit because we're still waiting for the card to start. So Tank versus Hector. Hector Garcia, had the kind of year that had him in the running for Fighter of the Year. He was mentioned a lot. He had a great year, upset Chris Colbert, won the world title. Now he finds himself in a Tank fight. So it's a southpaw versus southpaw matchup. Tank is kind of like a versatile fighter. He can knock you out with any punch, hooks, uppercuts, straight left hands. He's a very dangerous fighter and I think an underrated fighter as far as his versatility. Hector's kind of more of a pressure fighter, but he does have good timing. He can box. He has amateur pedigree. So, Pops, what are your thoughts about Hector versus Tank? I mean, you were there. You asked Tank a question at the media workout.
Yeah, I think, and it was about Hector Garcia. I think I'll be honest with you. I love the different, I'm gonna say different personality that I see from Garcia. I mean, not Garcia, Tank. His energy, his maturity, and let's get it. Let's be real. 2023. Motherfucker Tank Davis from Baltimore is coming out here to make a fucking statement to everybody else. Think that he's shit, that he doesn't fight the big dogs. Tonight he's going to make a big statement. On the other side of the coin, I have to give respect to Garcia. Garcia has moved up in weight. He's taken chances of opportunities that nobody else wanted to take. And he's been doing that, and he's overcome the risk and gotten rewards. So I favorite Tank to win this fight. Mm-hmm. But I don't think it's going to be as easy as people think it's going to be.
So you don't see it as a cherry pick because
I do not. That
word cherry pick is being thrown around a lot.
People keep saying that because again they're going to say Tank is on the weight fighter. He's haven't fought the fighter of the same weight class besides whatever Barrios, whatever. But this year right now, I think Tank feels comfortable in his zone and he's zoned in. Brendan, Tank is zoned in. And I think he's going to give problems to Garcia. I just don't think it's going to be a walk in the park.
So you also, I'll ask this question to the viewers as well. Mm-hmm. You don't think like the problems he's had outside the ring, with the baby mom and the police and all that stuff. You don't think that's going to affect him? You think he's going to be able to like zone that out?
I think he will. I think he's here to do a job, get it done, and send a message to all the motherfuckers keep calling him that he's not this guy, that he's not this top dog, that he hasn't fought nobody. He's fighting Garcia now, who's supposed to be nobody. So, but I'm going to tell you, Tank in 2023 is going to make a fucking statement with whoever's going to be, and he's going to start tonight. But I'm not going to go ahead and discredit Garcia. I'm giving him respect. No,
absolutely. Just so you guys know, the running order has been revealed. I was right. Andrade versus Demon Nicholson is first. So for those of you who are eager to see Andrade, and by the way, let me shut up because Demon Nicholson is in the ring already, and so is Andrade. So I'm gonna shut up. We're gonna put that sound on, and we're gonna focus in on the fight. So make sure you guys smash that like button and subscribe if you're new to the channel. Kick out 2023 with a bang and join the untouchable True School Sports Empire. See, man.
Yeah, man. That, and of course, you know, Super Chat to start the year off on the right foot. It's only going to help the travels of BT and for this channel to grow.
34-year-old Demetrius Andrade. Former 150
Demetrius Andrade. Well, what is he wearing? Demetrius Andrade has a weird looking mask on right now. But yeah, for those of you wondering, Andrade and Nicholson are fighting right now. They're about to do the announcements here any minute now. So, Charlie, I see you. Demetrius Andrade is fighting right now. You know, shout out to all 49, 52 of you here. Make sure you smash that like button. We're here, the first live of the year, doing it in style. Showtime is back.
Yeah. Al
Heyman is back.
That's right.
PBC
is back. And Boo Boo's back.
Boo Boo's back, most importantly. Shout out to Paul Andrade in the corner. Our good friend Paul. So, tail of the tape, Demetrius Andrade, 34 years old. Devin Nicholson, 29. Andrade is 5'11". Nicholson is 6 feet tall. Andrade has actually a shorter reach, 73.5 to Desmond Nicholson 77. So if there's a thing that Nicholson will try or should try to exploit, it is that arm, his reach.
And what's the subscribers' prediction of this fight? Who they got?
Drop your predictions down below. What do you think about Andrade versus Tank?
It's gonna go all the way.
I mean, Andrade versus Nicholson.
Yeah, it's gonna go all 12, 10 rounds, whatever. So what do you guys think?
AMG Fresh, he said, "What's up, True School? How you been? Tell Papa said hi."
God bless.
AMG Fresh says hi. Oh, Eric Tudor says hi too.
Eric Tudor, how you doing?
You know what I'm saying? But any minute now, here's Jimmy Lennon Jr. Here we go. First fight of 2023. Here we go. Here it is.
Ladies and gentlemen, a very good evening to you and welcome to the Capital One Arena here in Washington, D.C. as Premier Boxing Champions presents a big night of action coming away, brought to you by GTE.
My man, Head History says Andrade by a 5th round knockout. Okay.
And we extend a special welcome to the brave men and women.
Yeah, I don't think anybody here is picking Nicholson. If Nicholson somehow, crazy things that happen in boxing. If Nicholson somehow knocks out Andrade or beats him, that's gonna be crazy.
We have from Maryland, Stephen Reynolds, from Virginia, William Smith, and from Maryland, Paul Wallace. Introducing our third man to the ring, the referee in charge of our opening attraction.
We got autonomic action. Audrey in the building. What's up, Audrey? She says, "Happy New Year's, BT and Pops."
Happy New Year, Audrey.
We see you, Audrey. Good to see you. Hope all is well.
10 rounds of boxing. Fighting out of the red corner. We're fighting out of the red corner. Wearing black trunks with multicolored trim and hailing from Laurel, Maryland.
Calvin Ford in the corner of Desmond Nicholson.
26 wins, 4 losses, and 1 draw. He has 22 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the battle-ready, any world-ranked super middleweight contender, introducing Demand, the best at it.
The best at it.
And his opponent across the ring on my left, fighting out of the blue corner in this 10th round.
Uh-oh, here we go.
Taking it from Providence, Rhode Island. He weighed in as a ready.
Oh, that's fucking me. Oh, God bless him.
He was mad as hell.
Yeah.
19 wins coming by way of knockout. Unbeaten in 9 world title appearances.
Kadeem Turner says that he sends his love. Shout out to you.
God bless you.
Shout out to you, Kadeem.
Introducing Demetrius.
The audio was off.
Yeah. It's gonna be a good fight.
Be a good fight, man. I'm looking forward to seeing what Andre looks like at 68. See if how his strength holds up and all that good stuff, man. Because that's the question. You know, Andre's gonna be fighting and getting hit by bigger guys now. So, you know, how is he gonna look? You know, there's just so many questions we have, and they're gonna be answered here very, very shortly. So it should be a real fun fight.
Yeah, for Andre, I think he came out and said when they were questioning him, he came out and said that he feels a lot comfortable at 168. So we're gonna find out tonight.
Okay, gentlemen, you both have been given the rules. I'm expecting good, clean boxing. When I say break, stop punching, take a full step back. Remember,
Both fighters facing off right now.
I looks relaxed though, man. He's just chilling, relaxing. Like, I'm just going to a dance. I like it.
So here we go. Round one about to start. Round one about to start right now.
Let's get it.
Make sure y'all smash that like button.
we're set for 10 rounds or less. Andre looking for the biggest fights possible at a new weight class. Nicholson looking to spoil Andre's debut at 168.
All right, so here we go. Oh shit! Andre's just jumping right at him. Demetrius Andrade going right at Nicholson.
Wow.
He want to fight.
Yeah.
Okay.
Talk about a statement, huh?
Nicholson presses forward, misses the left hook, and Andrade ties him up.
I don't think Nicholson expected that. Did you?
Well, Andrade, I mean, for those of you who don't really pay attention, Andrade is known for very, very quick starts. What are you calling me for? What are you calling me?
Andre has 3 first-round KOs. The last one came in May of 2012. Over a decade ago, they clashed heads there as they collide. Both looking to bring the thunder to the body. And
All right, so Nicholson trying to get rough on Andrade there on the inside.
maintain law and order and calls a timeout. Andre with 11 knockouts in his last 6 fights.
So it's a head clash. Nicholson's complaining because of this head clash, and Andrade shrugs it off. 2 minutes and 8 seconds left here in round number 1. Demetrius Andrade versus Desmond Nicholson, Southpaw versus Orthodox matchup.
To do that, he's going to move constantly to his left. And he
There you go. Good jab there by Andrade. Nicholson misses the left hook, and then Andrade grazes him with a counter to the body.
With his head down, he's got to be careful with that. You know, he's hoping he will correct that.
Andrade hits Nicholson on the inside there with a body shot. Andrade being very patient here in the middle of the first round. Nicholson presses forward, and Andrade kind of ducks below the waist. Nicholson misses the right hand again, and then Andrade ties him up again. So Andrade right now is doing a lot of smothering. Doing a lot of smothering of Nicholson. Nicholson looks very uncomfortable. Andrade still trying to find distance. Good right hook to the body from Andrade. Left hand, right hook to the body. Andrade's taking the fight right to Nicholson, getting out to his trademark fast start.
Uppercuts, I like.
There you go. Good left hook from Nicholson.
He looks frustrated. Nicholson looks frustrated.
Ooh, nice uppercut there from Andrade on the inside. Nice little sneaky uppercut. Andrade beats him to the body, ties him up, and then kind of tries to maul him a little bit. Nicholson having a hard time getting any space to punch.
Yeah. Come out with that.
And then when he does have space to punch, Andrade's beating him to the punch.
Yeah.
There's that sharp left hand from Andrade again. Andrade with a nice tight guard.
I like what Andre's doing. Look at that body, uppercut. He's not coming to boxing this fight. Looks like he wants to come to fight in this fight.
Andre, a good start to the 168-pound chapter.
Ooh! Big uppercut from Andrade, and then a right hook. Okay, so Demetrius Andrade makes his presence felt early here in round 1. You know, I thought he did a great job sitting down on those shots and making Nicholson feel every last bit of them. You know, that's the concern. He's fighting a bigger guy, an experienced guy in a bigger weight class.
Yeah.
And he literally ran right across the ring, right at him.
couple quick shots right to the face of Nicholson. Let him know I'm coming here to fight. I like what I see from Andre so far. I feel in the first round. Do you think he's going to 168 is going to slow him down?
That was a head clash. There was a head clash right there. So what were you saying?
You think he's going to slow him down coming to 168? He's going to lose a lot in his game, speed and stuff.
We're gonna find out. Let's see what Calvin Ford is saying to Nicholson in the corner. Yeah, no, he did do a lot of holding. He did do a lot of holding, man. So I'm hoping as the fight goes on, the referee starts to police that a bit because Andre was doing a little bit too much holding. But listen, if the ref's not gonna do anything about it, Nicholson has to find a way to adjust.
Yeah, I like to see Nicholson go up and start jabbing some more so that Andre doesn't close in like that and try to hold on as much as he's doing.
There you go. He just held him again.
Yeah.
I like when Nicholson gets a little bit aggressive as he is. He almost tried there, but you know, when he commits, you gotta let
Andre falls with the left hand and just misses. Demetrius Andrade faints. Demetrius Andrade doing a lot of probing with that right hand.
Yep.
We know, as you pointed out early in the fights, Andre was just
I really don't see much from Nicholson. I mean, it's early, but I'm saying like.
I'll be honest. I mean, Andre won that first round, but I'm not seeing a ton from him. I mean, he's probing, he's doing what he normally does, but
yeah,
he hasn't landed a ton of like flush punches. But there you go. He not to the head, but to the body. He's doing pretty good work to the body.
I don't see Nicholson doing a lot of jabbing or establishing anything. Just up in the high guard trying to come forward. There
you go. Good left hand by Andre, and then he kind of ducks under to try to step around him. There you go. Good left hand to the body from Andre. There you go. Left hand to the body from Andre again. Ooh. Okay. Good left hand up top by Boo Boo Andre. Nicholson. I think Nicholson's waiting a little bit too long. Nicholson's got to be first in some of these exchanges, and he's not.
No,
he's kind of just like he's thinking. You can tell he's thinking a little bit too much.
Yeah.
The beginning of what promises to be an exciting 2023. Speaking of this weight class on this.
Andrade. Oh! And there it is. A knockdown. A knockdown from Andre Nicholson. Nicholson pleased with the referee that it was a slip.
That was quick, man.
It was a hook and I believe an uppercut that drops Nicholson. So Nicholson is down here in round 2.
Yeah, initiate. Nicholson wants to survive. He initiates.
There you go, Nicholson. Now Nicholson initiates the clinch.
Yeah.
To the canvas for the 12th time in Nicholson's career. 45 seconds left for Andre.
There you go. Good left hand to the chest of Andre. So it always happens. It never fails. The explosiveness and the awkward punching out of that southpaw stance from Andre, it always gets a knockdown in the first 3-4 rounds.
You always say that, brother. You say that, yeah.
Nicholson has to get out the first 4 rounds.
Yeah.
There you go. Good right to the body from Andre. Now Andre has Nicholson pinned on the ropes.
I'll be honest. I don't think Nicholson.
My predictions, Dark Eagle. I got Andre ending this before the 7th round. I don't think Nicholson's getting to the 7th round.
He's not coming out with a jab. Not even with a jab. I'm talking about Nicholson.
So yeah, I mean Nicholson. Listen, Nicholson. I understand he doesn't have he's not as talented as Andre. I get all that, but like you gotta at least try to be first. Easy for me to say because I'm not in the ring. But just the wow. So the knockdown was crazy. He hit Nicholson kind of like with a stiff kind of like up jab, and that kind of froze Nicholson in his tracks. And then he tried to hit him with the left hand, but he kind of cuffed the shot. Yeah. So it was a flash knockdown, but he cuffed. Yeah. He cuffed the shot, and Nicholson was already off balance, so it was a flash knockdown. Wow. So yeah, man. Philippians 413 says, I may be wrong, but I don't think BT is riding with Andrew like he used to. Not really. I mean, I like him. I'm still a fan. I want him to do well, but I don't want to comment about last year, but I have my opinions on some stuff that happened last year. But I want him to win. I still want to see him do well. He's still one of my favorite fighters. But it's not like it once was, but I want him to win. So, I'm always riding with Andre. I'm always riding with him. But here we go. Round three. Here we go. Yeah, Nicholson looks really scared. Nicholson talked all that shit at the press conference, and this is what I'm saying. You know, it's easy to talk when you're not in the ring. You know? There you go. Good left hand to that body. That left hand to that body is causing Nicholson some serious problems. Nicholson's waiting for the perfect opening, and the perfect opening's not coming. He has to create that opening, and he's not doing it. Nicholson ducks under the chest of Andrade, and then Andrade kind of holds him. So, you know, the fight. Show! A 6-punch combination from Demetrius Andrade. Okay, a little shoe shine there from Boo Boo Andrade. Let's see. Oh, Nicholson's complaining that his shoulders hurt.
This guy doesn't want to be in there, running.
So Nicholson's saying his shoulder is hurt. Nicholson got to take this fight in the deep rounds.
Yeah.
Andrade right now doing a good job of moving his head up the center line. Okay. Nice defense there from Andrade. So Demetrius Andrade's slickness is still there. You can see that. You can see that the explosiveness is still there. A counter uppercut to the body from Andrade. Another uppercut to the body from Andrade. And these uppercuts to the body are stopping Nicholson right in their tracks. Right in their tracks.
Yeah. Who trained Nicholson? He's doing nothing.
Calvin Ford and whoever. Nice uppercut to the body from Andrade, and then a right hook up top. Woo! Overhand left from Andrade lands, but Nicholson kind of rolls the punch, so he doesn't take the full brunt of the punch. 40 seconds left here in round 3. Demetrius Andrade's super middleweight debut versus Jaron Nicholson. It's a pretty one-sided fight right now. Oh, there you go. Up jab from Andrade. Oh, there's that overhand left that lands flush from Andrade.
When it comes to this fighter, I mean, he's not going to be a violent puncher, but he's going to be a precise puncher. A guy that's going to whatever he throws, he knows he's going to land.
There you go. There you go. Good left hand to end round 3. So Andrade pitching a shutout. We know that Demetrius Andrade, we know that like he doesn't normally lose rounds. Let's hear what his coach Paul has to say, his dad. I'll say this. The interesting thing about Andrade is the fact that, you know, in this fight, if Nicholson can get him past the 5th round, I'm very intrigued to see how Andrade handles with the extra weight, the stamina in the later part of the rounds. I'm hoping Nicholson doesn't get stopped here around 4 or 5.
Yeah,
I want to see this fight go some rounds.
Yeah, but right now, Nicholson doesn't have an answer to anything. He's not coming out trying to set up his jab, trying to do anything to keep Andrade at bay. I don't think he has a game plan.
I hate to sound like the guy, but they picked him for a reason. Yeah, they picked Nicholson for a reason. You know, he talked a good game at the press conference, but Nicholson has always been limited in tools, and he doesn't even seem like he has the willingness to at least try to get off first. I mean, some of these exchanges.
When I seen the fighter complain about his back shoulder or something, I already know he's looking for excuses.
So here we go, round number 4 for Andrade versus Jaron Nicholson. It's your boy BT, Brendan Taylor with Pops. This is the untouchable True School Sports Empire. Andrade pro with that jab, I think he's trying to set up the overhand left, overhand left. He's trying to blind him with the left. There's a left hand down the middle. So Andrade's starting to find the range with that long left hand.
Yeah.
There you go. Good defense there from Andrade. Good feint there from Andrade. That overhand left is coming. You see it? It's coming. Andrade doing a good job changing his rhythm up. That's part of the reason why not just Nicholson, but pretty much any Andrade opponent has problems. It's the way he changes rhythm. it's hard to time him, and he's a southpaw, which makes it even double harder.
Right. Wow.
Power outage for Nicholson, 43 of 91. Al mentioned.
Shout out to everyone here. Make sure you guys smash that like button. If you haven't done so already, smash that like button. And if you're new around these parts, if you're new to this channel, hit that subscribe button.
You usually see Andre do a lot of movement around and all this stuff. He's like really into this fight, like really in.
Oh, Andre just misses a big uppercut.
Yeah.
I think Andrade is trying to set him up for a big shot.
You say good night. You think so?
Yeah, he's not trying to sit there. I think in these next 6, if he doesn't knock him down at least in the next 3 rounds, I'll be shocked.
Because you say you're not there to play tennis.
No.
I would say.
Nicholson throws a right hand that's blocked by Andrade. Nicholson just falling short a lot. You know, if I'm Nicholson at this point, you got to think about like doubling up some punches. If the first one don't land, maybe the second one lands, maybe the third one lands, but throw more than one single shot because one single shot against Andrade,
it's not gonna work.
For him, it's not gonna work.
Yeah.
I have no clue what happened, but the stream just reset to like the introductions. Michael Ryan Pitts, what's good, champ?
What's going on, Michael?
Good to see you. We got Eric One in the building. My man from Chipoki, MA. It's MA, Maine, or Massachusetts?
I don't know that. Maine could be Maine or could be MA, Massachusetts.
MA, okay, so he's Massachusetts. All right, so shout out to my man Eric One. Yeah, right now your boy New England's very own Demetrius Andrade. He's not really having any problems at all. Demond Nicholson's not giving him no resistance. I mean, he's taking a good ass from him, but that's about it.
Yeah, he's not jabbing, nothing. Well, I don't know what Ford's telling me. The experienced trainer should be telling him more than that.
Once you bake a cake, it's a cake.
Yeah. I'm not going to change it. But I like what I'm seeing from Andre. Yo, he's coming in there.
Hand History Vault says, BT, can you explain why Andrade is fighting Nicholson? Please educate us. The reason he's fighting Nicholson, honestly, look, I'll call it out for what it is. He's durable, he's experienced, but he's not no world beater. So he's gonna give Andrade the rounds to knock the ring rust off and get a win. But he's no world beater. This is a fight where Andrade. I'll tell you this: I know the name of the game of boxing is just to go out there and win. But if Andrade can't, at the bare minimum, at least knock him the fuck out and get a highlight reel, I'm gonna consider it somewhat of a loss for him because they picked him for a reason. They picked his ass for a reason.
Yeah. So you don't give him that knockdown?
He has to stop him. He has to. They picked Nicholson for a reason. It's not. All right, so round five. Andrade pitching a shutout. The score of this fight is not in question. It's just how is Andrade gonna win if he doesn't get caught? Good left hand for Andrade. Two sharp straight left hands. There you go. Nice right hand from Nicholson.
Yeah.
Lorraine Murray says that one uppercut. Yeah. Andrade gotta be smart because Nicholson's not out of there yet. There you go. Oh, is that a knockdown? That's not a knockdown? So Andrade went to the canvas, but it looked like it might have been a knockdown. Nicholson didn't get credit for it, but let's see.
Wow.
Nicholson should jump on him. Their feet tangled, and I think Andrade fell, but it looked like it could have been a knockdown.
Well, it's up to the discretion of the referee.
The referee didn't call it. Nicholson sticks out his tongue at Andrade. So Nicholson, I think, gained a little bit of confidence from that one little moment.
Andrade, turn it up, Andre. You think it's a clear knockdown?
I don't know. I gotta see replay.
Well, that's so crazy. Damn.
That's crazy right now.
What are they saying? Anybody seen it beside?
No, Andrade's winning the fight, but listen, I'm telling you right now, if this shit goes the full 10 rounds, I'm considering. I know they're gonna say, well, I needed the rounds because I already know what they're gonna say. I've been watching this shit long enough, but like. No, they picked Devin Nicholson for a reason. You go out there and stop him. That's what you need to do.
Who picked him?
EDC.
Yeah.
Go out there and try to create some hype for a Benavidez or a Plant fight.
Even right now, when
Knock his ass out.
with that slip knockdown or no slip or whatever it is that Nicholson could give him, it should tell Andre you need to turn it up some more. Like you said, brother, you got to finish him off.
There you go. Nice body shots there from Andrade.
Jazz by Nicholson.
Philippians 413 says, "Call him out, BT."
yeah. This is crazy. Yeah.
I mean, look, man. He's winning the fight, but fuck, man. Like, I'm gonna tell you this. I said this fight wouldn't go 7 rounds, so he has
2 more rounds.
all of next round and the 7th round. After the 7th round, we gonna start talking that shit.
Yeah, but then you
We gonna start talking.
Then you say-
If this shit gets to the 8th round, we are gonna start talking.
Yeah, but didn't you say you wanted him to go more rounds?
I didn't say I wanted him to go the full round.
Or-
Get him out of here.
Yeah.
Jesse Hart stopped this dude.
Yeah.
Jesse Hart.
Okay, let's button up now.
Let's see. Body shot, body shot. That was a knockdown.
What's the referee looking at?
Let's see. Elbow, body shot, body shot, body shot. That's a knockdown. He didn't push him.
No.
That's a knockdown.
What's the referee looking at? Look at the referee.
Exposed!
What's
Exposed!
the referee doing?
What the fuck is this ref doing?
Every referee out.
That's a clear knockdown. Oh my god.
What are they saying?
David says he's winning right now, but this is embarrassing. He shouldn't be eating pizza. Yeah, man. What? Come on, like, I know Andre can't win for losing. I get all that, but fuck, man, like.
Oh my god, this is gonna be controversy here.
No, he's winning the fight. There's no controversy.
Yeah,
but
he was a knockdown.
that should have been a knockdown. Yeah, he's winning the fight. But
Yeah.
that should have been a knockdown.
Wow.
The referee exposed.
I don't know what he was looking at. Like he had
There you
a
go. Good
relapse.
body shot from Andre at round 6. Man,
He looked like he had a relapse from Alzheimer's. No disrespect, but I'm
he's
saying.
literally staring at him. How did I not see that?
Welcome to 2023, guys. Oh shit! I've seen it all.
All right, so here's the unofficial scorecard from Steve Farhood. Let's see what Steve Farhood has it. Steve Farhood is scoring this fight an absolute shutout for Andre.
Yeah.
Yep. Now they're going to use that moment to make fun of Andre when he calls out Jamal after this fight. Yep, you ain't lying. All right, so round 6.
So you expect him to finish him out? You want a strong finish?
I'm telling you right now, if we get to round 8, I'm talking hella shit right now.
That's not considering
8.
that.
No,
that he's
if
been
this
out
shit gets to
2
the 8th
years.
round, that's
saying
his fault. It's his fault. That's his fault. Why he was willingly on the layups. That shit wasn't. That was his fault.
You don't want to hear that shit.
Yeah, I ain't know that bullshit. Jesse Hart got this guy here in 7 rounds.
Oh,
Jesse Hart.
Oh man, so you better get him out. Yeah, I kind of feel it's gonna be tough on Andre Bennett, even if he wins. I can see it. I sense it. If you don't put him out, stop this fight, I sense that from you, Brendan.
Good feint there from Andre. So now Andre's doing what he normally does in these fights. He gets a knockdown. He's starting to move a lot more. Starting to utilize that ring.
Yeah.
Oh, shout out to Andre. Shout out to my man, Hand History Ball.
Thank you all for being here.
He's winning the fight. Like, don't get me wrong, he's winning the fight. The fight is not in question. But like, if he's trying to draw up hype for Benavidez or Plant, like, he's not doing himself any favors. Oh, he got caught with a right hand. Oh, Andre's eye. Andre's right eye is swelling.
And Nicholson, Nicholson coming. You see what he did?
Desmond Nicholson starting to get a little confident here down the stretch.
He said, I got one on you now. I'm coming.
Okay, Nicholson throwing that nice little power jab. Okay.
Shit.
Okay.
Come on, Andre. You want these fights? You got to perform better than Charlo. Oh.
Demond Nicholson turning up right now.
Yeah. Woo. Damn. You want that Charlo fight, you better do something.
Go. Good left hand to the body there from Andre. Oh, nice. Nice body shot again.
Oh.
Nicholson yells at Andre, said, let's go.
Oh, shit. You got confidence on that knockdown.
Okay. Okay.
Woo.
Demond Nicholson.
Wow.
Exposed!
Come on. Oh my God, man. Andre.
Let's go. We starting off 2023 on the right foot.
Wow.
Smash that fucking like
He
button.
kind of good with that thing, right?
Andre's right eye swelling.
Jeez.
Referees out here catching Alzheimer's. Demond Nicholson is starting to gain confidence in the fight, even though he's losing by pretty much, he's probably won. That was probably the only round he might have won.
Yeah, so you're saying.
Look at that eye. Stiff jab.
Wow, look at his eye closed.
Next-
Jesus. His Andre's right eye just closed right after that punch. Boom.
Man. I like Andre, but fuck,
So
man.
you're saying anything from this you're not going to accept?
I'm saying right now, if he gets this knockout here, he can spare himself this. Honestly, I'm about to go on. If Andre don't knock out Nicholson this round, he's gonna get a verbal onslaught the rest of this fight. From 8 to 10, he's getting an onslaught. I mean,
He's been rusty for 2 years.
not 2 years.
Or whatever. I mean,
Fucking rusty his whole career. It's nobody else but his fault that he's on a ring rust.
But they hear that
bullshit.
Yeah,
Nobody told him to duck Johnny Beck and Zach Parker. He did that shit.
What you're saying this year, Brendan? He should have been what? Professional.
He should have been a professional, a true professional.
In 2020.
Round 7, let's go. Smash that like button.
Oh, shit.
Subscribe. We here.
Woo, BT letting them know.
Demetrius Andrade versus Demond Nicholson. There you go. Andrade turns the volume up on the punches. Good left hand down the middle.
What do you got to tell him to turn up?
I'll be honest with you. In Andrade's defense, being objective, he's hitting Nicholson with a lot of shots. Nicholson just taking them.
Yeah. I'm saying, what do you think Paul's telling him on his corner?
I don't know.
Well, that's Andre. Listen to Paul.
He listens. Good left hand by Andrade. Oh, nice left hand to the body there from Andrade. Good jab up top from Demetrius Andrade. Right now, Andrade doing a great job of keeping Nicholson on the outside with that jab. He's being able to keep Nicholson at a safe distance and use those legs to win the rounds. But
Yeah. I think he's just trying to give a good choke for the fans.
good straight left hand up top by Andrade. And that straight left hand downstairs. He's doing a good job mixing the left hand, going upstairs, downstairs.
That's what you're gonna say. I want to give a good show for the fans. I think
I'm sorry, man. Like, I like Andrade. I want him to get these fights, but fuck, man, he's not doing himself no favors.
I know. Do you think that you know after this fight?
He's boxed worse. Like, this ain't his worst performance.
Yeah.
I'm just saying,
You
like,
think after this fight they're gonna ask you about that knockdown by Nicholson?
Yeah.
So you gonna say it wasn't a knockdown?
oh, good left hand down to the body from Andrade.
Come on, Andre.
There you go. Good head move there by Andrade. Nicholson continues to march forward and look for opportunities. Oh, counter uppercut from Demetrius Andrade.
Oh, you should have come with that. Come on, man. Come with that right.
This is like a sparring. This is like a really good sparring session.
Yeah.
That's what this is. There you go. Good. Straight left hand down the middle from Andrade.
Look at that body some more. Break that body down.
I can't believe this. I cannot believe this right now. Demetrius Andrade.
I mean, he's got it right now. They're both in the middle of the ring.
He's
right
winning. Like he's as long as you don't get knocked out, he's on his way to a victory. But man, I hate to say it, you know,
you want to win his
exposed.
You want him with a dominating win. That's what you want, brother. But I thought you said you enjoy boxes like that.
I do. But fuck, you're fighting Devin Nicholson. Edgar Malonga dropped this motherfucker 4 times. Edgar fucking Malonga.
Oh, yeah, that's way out.
There it is. That's not a knockdown. Andrade threw him down.
Yeah.
So the referee keeping it consistent. He said that wasn't a knockdown either. But listen, man, this fight went longer than I thought it was. So hey, man.
So are you telling
can't
me you're
believe
giving Malonga more credit than Mubu Andre with Nicholson?
I mean, people shitting on Edgar Malonga night and day for going the distance with Nicholson.
Yeah.
He shot the motherfucker 4 times. Shout out to Philippians.
Is that the fight we were at in Orlando?
Yes. Shout out to Philippians 413 with the first super chat on a live this year. Shout out to him. He says, "Do you think Andrade is ready for the primetime fights?" Yes, I do. He definitely has the tools to be in the fights. But as far as him getting the fights at 68 and creating that demand from the fans, he's fighting on a Gervonta Davis undercard. A lot of people are going to be watching this card with a lot of intrigue.
That's true.
And he's not doing himself favors. Like hopefully.
If you were in Paul's corner, what would you tell him? Not his corner. What would you tell him right now? If you were his trainer, what would you tell Andre right now?
What I tell him?
Right now to make it happen. What you want?
Wake the fuck up. That's what I tell him. What are you doing?
What are you telling him? So basically, you say we're not here to do dance and go to a disco.
I get it though. I already know what he's gonna say. I needed the rounds of 168. And no, I needed the rounds because of the layoff. And this is my first fight at 168. That's what you're gonna hear from him if this goes the distance.
That's what you hear. But as a trainer, what will you tell him? Finish him out.
I mean, like I said, Nicholson's tough. I would say double up on some feints because he's doing pretty much everything perfect. Like he's like right now he's probing with the jab. He's manipulating the guard.
Yeah.
He's throwing punches around the guard. He's landing punches. Yeah. Nicholson's an experienced veteran, so with a guy like him, you got to break his rhythm. You got to double feint. You gotta set up that big overhand left, and then when you get in the corner like that. When you hit him try to land a nice sharp right hook, and then after you land the right hook, shoot shine the combination and get the referee to wave it off.
Yeah.
Like right there, like right here, like
the corner right there,
after that right hook, I want 4 or 5 punches.
Yeah.
You know?
Not just one punch.
Not just one, I want 4 or 5.
Yeah.
But right now Andrade's got Nicholson in the corner, but he's not really like.
You think after Canelo watches this, he's gonna think he's a horrible fighter still?
Yeah.
Seriously?
Yeah.
He's not gonna give him no credit?
No.
So more reason to fight him.
No, there's no reason to fight him. He doesn't have. I don't know. Like,
but let me say
about that fight. Okay, good luck to my
Let me say this, Brandon. You're saying it's about him right now, right? But what the hell did Charlo do when he fought his? He didn't look good in any of his fights either. Charlo in the last fight didn't look good against his opponents. Okay,
Charlo sucks. Different. Jamal Charlo's trash. That's different.
Okay.
I don't have any expectations of Jamal Charlo because since he's been at 160, he's exposed himself as being an average ass fighter.
Right.
At 54, he was really good. I don't have any take with Charlo. I rate Andrade, so I rate him.
Right. Like right now, he's got Nicholson in the corner. He be throwing going to that body some more.
They say the Canelo fans are having a field day on Twitter. I can imagine.
I told you.
Square Circle Boxing says Andrade has a unique, tricky style, but it's too limited. And you know, that's a good observation. I think his style is tricky, but as far as knocking people out, because the way he fights, sometimes it becomes a bit difficult for him to get knockouts.
Let's say he's literally not throwing out power punches and knock him out, more punches.
No, because after the initial shock of the first 4 rounds, you get used to it.
Yeah.
And then he doesn't really have anything else.
So it becomes predictable, basically, what you're saying.
He's like unpredictably predictable. That's his style. Yeah. That's Demetrius Andrade. He's an enigma.
Yeah.
He's predictable and unpredictable all at the same time.
Jeez, yeah. All in one.
All in one. But, you know, he's winning the rounds. Like, this is basically like a sparring session. You know, Nicholson has had some moments where he's been game. And
so will you agree after this fight, right? No disrespect to Nicholson. Because of what he's done now, do you still think that he's worthy to fight Charlo?
Hold on. Yeah, they should fight for sure. Definitely. As long as he wins this fight, there's no reason they shouldn't fight. But my man, Philippi's 413, let's get this super chat in between the rounds. He says, now I don't know where you got the name Daniel from. My name is not Daniel. My name is Brendan. But he said if you were his manager, who would you prefer him to fight next? Jamal Charlo. That's who got to fight next. I mean, people are gonna say he looked bad and he's this and he's that, but you know, I still don't think like this doesn't. If he picks Charlo's winning 3 rounds at most. Easy fight.
Yeah.
You know. But I'll tell you. I'll tell you this. I'll tell you this. What does worry me? One thing Charlo does have is he's got a very, very sharp, stiff jab. Stiff.
Charlo got power, Brendan.
Stiff. He got a stiff jab, and you saw that stiff jab when Nicholson did it. Yeah. So I can see that jab being a problem.
I'm saying, but Charlo got power too.
Criticism is harsh. It's not harsh. Why is it harsh?
No, the criticism, constructive criticism is the best thing to have.
No, he's winning. I'm not sitting here saying that. Look, he's winning the fight. He's doing his thing. I'm not saying he's not boxing like trash, but like, you know, I just have high expectations of Andrade. I really do rate his skills and I rate him as a fighter. And I don't expect him to be going 10 rounds with a guy that was stopped in 7 rounds by Jesse Hart.
Well, I'm gonna say
that's just me. That's just me.
I'm gonna say what the gentleman who's the subscriber say he got unlimited whatever boxing skills. I think what I see from Andre, he stays his shots and gets his shots, but I think he should throw more shots, more combinations once he gets inside there. Don't just throw 1 or 2 punches and back up and dance. Go in there, throw your combinations and get the job done. That's what basically you're saying. You got to put them on.
Berlanga would get killed.
I guess. Wait. Well, I mean,
no, man. Berlanga. I'm not comparing. I'm not saying. I don't know where you got Berlanga from. Oh, there you go. Andrade's starting to throw some shoot shot combinations. There you go. Finally.
Yeah. No, will you say that Berlanga left him out 4 times? He expects to do. Andre should dominate more.
punches go.
No, he's dominating the fight.
Yeah.
I'm not. This is not a close fight. He's dominating the fight.
Yeah.
I just want to say put the exclamation point.
Right.
Because I feel like this is a guy that they picked for him to make an exclamation point with.
Right. But that's why you gotta appreciate his style of fighting too, Brandon. Andre's style of fighting.
Don't give me that bullshit right now. Please, please,
Okay.
please.
I'm just
I fucking appreciate his style of boxing more than everybody else.
Yeah.
I don't want to hear that bullshit. You're fighting Devin Nicholson, who's been knocked out by fucking Jesse Hart. Then what do you mean appreciate? You should be knocking him out.
I'm saying appreciate his style.
I do appreciate his style.
Oh, you want to finish the
He's doing a great job changing levels, you know, stepping around.
What's
You know,
funny, I'm usually
defensively good. You know, he's fighting a damn near perfect fight.
What's funny is
I just want an exclamation point.
What's funny is I'm usually the one saying go for the knockout, finish him off, not for the be
Now I'm you.
Yeah.
He didn't show me nothing.
Yeah.
You gotta show me something.
Yeah.
You know? It's the Andre fight, Johnny.
That's funny, but it's like we switch roles.
2023 already out to a crazy start.
Yeah.
Make sure y'all smash that like button. Desmond Nicholson, you know, I think he's had his best moments in the fight. Credit to him. He's gonna get more phone calls for bigger name opponents just by going the distance with Andre. But
Will top level fighters fight?
no, they're not gonna fight him because no one's gonna listen. Like, I want to see him get the fights, but you know the casual boxing fans and they're gonna kill him. I haven't even gone on Twitter yet, and I can already hear the tweets in my head.
I tell you, I told you, Canelo fight. Oh my God.
The only winner of this fight is Nicholson. Nicholson's value is going up.
Yeah. Because you're taking this off all you.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm gonna say this, you know, listen, he's winning the fight. It's 9-0, 8-1 if you want to be generous. But man, like, I still think he'll beat Jamal Charlo if they fight. But just seeing the couple of times that Desmond Nicholson, remember he had a jab, and seeing what it did to Andre's face, that's making me very worried about a Jamal Charlo fight. Honestly,
well, I'm gonna say
because Jamal Charlo, you know, one thing that I think at 160 he's a pretty average fighter, but one thing about him that's not average is that jab. You know, he's got a really good jab. It's stiff. You know, everything else pretty average, but
it's got power, man.
no, he don't. Not no.
Jamal Charlo got no power. Jamal?
No.
Jamal Power got power.
I'm fucking up to this.
154 was big.
No.
You gotta give him credit, man. He's got some power. Right now, yeah. Last year he didn't fight who we wanted to fight. He didn't fight the way he should have been fighting. But so wasn't Boo Andre. But what I'm getting at is you still can't discredit him for not having power.
Jamal Charlo sucks.
Okay.
At 160, he's trash.
What he's done.
And if he fights Andre, he has to move up. He's not going to be that good at 68. So here we go. Round number 10. The 10th and final round. I can't believe it. Let's see if Andre can at least, come on, man. Get the exclamation point. Put it on the fight. Knock him out and then call these motherfuckers out.
I understand what Paul tells him. That's why
listen. Andre's fighting a good fight. He's fighting a good fight, but like fuck. I want to get the knockout because I want him to get. I want people to clamor from the fight. People,
right.
You know, like I'd rather people say, you know, I'd rather people have. I'd rather him be like the Quigley fight where people say he fought a nobody and knocked him out, and then say, oh, he went 10 rounds with a nobody.
Yeah.
Because at least he has a knockout. You know.
Yeah. More punches though.
Canelo would have knocked out Nicholson at 3 rounds less. Canelo's trash. He got exposed. We're not talking about him.
Yeah.
I don't know where you get Canelo from. The guy that didn't want to fight Andre for a gajillion years. You better worry about John Ryder.
The gorilla.
There you go. 1 minute and 50 seconds left in the Andre fight.
Oh my God! Come on, Andre.
Desmond Nicholson's mom is yelling. He said, I got you, Ma.
Yeah.
I got you, Ma. He's not a horrible fighter. Yeah. Anybody who says Andre's a horrible fighter doesn't know shit about boxing. No, he's not a horrible fighter. But I'm pissed off. He pissed me the fuck off right now.
You're only upset because he's not finishing the way you want him to finish. I'm saying
they picked this guy. They picked him to fucking knock him out. They didn't pick him to go 10 rounds.
I understand, man, but he hasn't fought in a while.
I don't want to hear that bullshit. He hasn't fought in a while because it's his fault.
Yeah, you're right.
I don't want to hear that. That's an excuse for most fighters. It's not an excuse for him.
Yeah. So you think that Nicholson's stock goes up?
Oh, it's going up. Hey, shout out to Demond Nicholson.
Oh shit, man!
Come on. Now Andre's using the ring, ties him up. Okay.
Oh shit, it's crazy. You say Berlanga's knockouts make Andre look bad.
Ooh! Oh! Andre gets a knockdown. Yeah. Okay. Andre with the overhand left gets Nicholson. He clips Nicholson and gets him to touch the canvas.
I like that.
Let's see if Andre can get the stoppage in the last 30 seconds. So two knockdowns for Andre. Referee gets burned about 15 seconds trying to reset.
He did touch the glove with the hand.
Last 20 seconds here in the final round. Nicholson wings the right hand that just misses. Last 15 seconds. Demetrius Andrade continues to. There you go, man. I know for him it's an ideal performance, but man, not for me. For me, it's not.
This is Andre we're talking about.
There you go. Good body shot from Nicholson. I mean, from Andrade.
Yeah.
And there it is. The fight goes the full 10 rounds. So, listen, man. Andrade gets 2 knockdowns. He pretty much pitches a shutout. You know, not really a lot. Like objectively, right? Like feelings aside, objectively, there's not a lot to complain about because he didn't really lose any rounds and he really wasn't. He didn't experience that much trouble. Yeah, there was a couple minutes like where Nicholson landed that one jab, and other than that, it was a pretty easy night for Andrade. But what I'm pissed off because I still maybe I'm the only one on earth, but I have high expectations for Andrade. And I wanted him to get the stoppage. I wanted him to get the knockout because this is a guy that's been stopped multiple times before, and they brought him in to get stopped again. Maybe another thing he's going to say, I'm going to get out in front of it now. Another thing Andrew's going to say in the post-fight press conference, if it was 12 rounds, I would have stopped him.
Listen, the man got 2 knockdowns. Respect that from Andre. 1 knockdown that Nicholson got. Respect for him that too. I'm just going to say, bring it on. Whoever we want to put in front of Andre, Andre's going to show him. People, and I understand what Brendan says. People are going to say the same thing. He's not worthy of no fights because he didn't finish this guy off.
But the thing is, okay, look, I'm pissed off he didn't finish him up. But if he would have knocked him out like you know what they would have said?
What?
Of course he knocked him out. He didn't fight nobody.
Either way, you can't win.
So until he fights a guy that's like universally respected by casual boxing fans,
like Jamal Charlo,
like someone like a Jamal Charlo, a big name.
Yeah. He's
not going to get that critical acclaim he's looking for.
Yeah.
So people are going to listen. Anytime his name is mentioned, they're going to have clips of Nicholson with that knockdown, all that type of stuff. Him getting his eye fucking busted with the jab, all that stuff.
Bottom line, he got 2 knockdowns.
BT, keep it real. This wasn't a good performance by Andre. You can't say that. He won 10 rounds. He literally swept the fight.
Look at copy box. Dominated everything. Jabs, dominated the
He won the fight. It wasn't to my expectation, but you can't say it wasn't a good performance because he won every round. Now, if he would have did what your boy Canelo Alvarez did in his American debut when he fought Larry Mosley and got his fucking ass beat and they gave it to him, then it's different.
I'm gonna go back to what you always retract to BT. That's just I could be wrong, but
Kane Max says Andre hasn't got the power to stop this guy, let alone the top guy. Sorry, bro. Well, I don't expect him to stop the top guys. The top guys, he's gonna just outbox them, and it's gonna be a very defensively sound performance, counter punching, things like that. This is a fight I expect to establish because Nicholson has been stopped before, and he's on the back nine of his career. This is a guy that I thought was perfect for him to stop.
But you're not giving him no credit for the knockdowns, Brandon.
Andrade couldn't handle Berlanga's leftovers. He beat Berlanga. I'll tell you that right now.
Damn,
he beat Berlanga. That would be an easy fight. I hope maybe Berlanga, maybe Top Rank will say, hey, we think he's washed.
You guys are
go get Berlanga in there with him. See what happens.
You guys are crazy if you think Andre's washed.
No one at 168 will respect Andre's power. They'll walk through his punches. They'll get sat on their ass if they try that.
You know what's funny about it? Whether he was at 160, whether he was at fucking 168, this guy never gets credit for nothing. Andre gets no credit for fucking nothing. He goes to 160.
I think it was a good performance, but I just wanted to see the knockout.
I'm not saying it was bad performance. I'm happy. He was rusty. He came back after a 2-year layoff, whatever it was. He's gonna come back. It's his first time with Al Heyman, so be it. Okay, he got the performance done.
And still undefeated Demetrius
32-0.
Andrade.
So he's dipped it. He's officially dipped his toe in the water, and Andrade is now 68-pounder. He scores a victory over Damon Nicholson.
Fuck. When he goes to 160, he cleans up and moves up somewhere else. When he goes somewhere
else, you talk to him, Pops. Tell him how you feel.
Man,
tell him.
This motherfucker can't win even if he shed gold. If he had a plate with gold shit in it on a platter. You know why? Because no matter they don't talk to him at first. They never give him credit when he's at 160, 168. Fucking if he goes to 154, whatever case.
Here you go.
He never gets credit.
Here you go.
154, 160. Your debut here at 168. How'd you feel? How was the adjustment?
I felt good. Could definitely tell the weight difference, but the speed combinations and the IQ was a plan today. Get the 10 rounds in, and that's exactly what we did.
What did you feel was the most different? You said you felt it. What most?
No, I'm just saying the weight.
You dominated this fight, and you really took control of this fight, basically through the shutout there. Now you came up because you want the Charlos or Benavides or Plant winner. Is that your plan here going forward?
Yeah, I mean, the only way I can say I'm the best is by fighting the best.
In this fight here particularly, this is a tough guy. I mean, you hit him with everything and kitchen sink, and he went down a couple of times, but not major knockdowns, but this guy was tough.
Nah, for sure. Everybody knows Demond Nicholson's a dog, That's why we took this fight. He took this fight because he knew I was coming up, and he definitely has the animal in him. He showed it today, and when, just boxing, baby, IQ.
Let's take a look at a replay of one of the knockdowns here. There was a lot of talk going on. It seemed to be talking quite a bit. Tell us what happened there.
Yeah, I know. He was just, trying to get himself into the fight, Yeah, it looks like it could have been like a slip. I don't think that was official tissue. I ain't seen no clean right there.
Now let's jump forward to the last round here on this knockdown.
And that overhand left, though. Man, he landed the overhand left on you. Yeah, that's it.
Nice left to the... Yeah.
And the glove touch right there.
Yeah, definitely not them.
All right, Demetrius.
That left here. Boom.
We're going to have a close eye on that Flat Benavides fight coming up in March. Welcome to PBC. Look forward to seeing you again.
Thank you, and it was great to be here. I want to thank you, Showtime, for the opportunity, PBC, and everybody came out to show love today, and all the people that advocate to us boxing. God bless.
All right, congratulations. Happy New Year.
It's me again, baby! It's me again!
So there you go, Demetrius Andrade. Got the 10 rounds in. So now there's not gonna his next fight. God willing, PBC keeps him active this year and gives him the big fights that he's been clamoring for so long. But Demetrius Andrade gets the 10 rounds in, so there's no ring rust anymore. He pitched a shutout, got 2 knockdowns. Feelings aside, expectations aside. Unbiasedly speaking, it was the ideal way to come back. You got the rounds, you got the knockdowns. It wasn't a tough or close fight, really. And it's on to bigger and better things.
Yeah, I'm just happy to see him back in the ring. I'll be honest with you, guys who he fought, just to have him back in the ring, get in there, show what he's made about. People are going to laugh about him or whatever, but he came out, they got the victory, got 2 knockdowns, and we'll see where he goes from here.
People are going to laugh at him, right? But, the thing is, the skills pay the bills. Boxing IQ will win you a lot of fights in the sport. And that's the thing with Andrade. Like, people can say what they want, but you know what's gonna happen when he fights like guys like Charlo and whatnot. Unless Charlo is a smarter fighter than I think, he's getting his hand raised. That's the fight I want to see them make, because I feel like Charlo needs a big fight. Andrade needs a big fight. They've opened guys. They're kind of similar as far as their career paths. Make that fight happen. That's what we need. I know people are talking about like David Morrell. I think I'll tell you right now, man. I mean, that'd be a tough fight for Andrade right now. Yeah. Andrade's legs on what he even told you. He felt it a bit in his legs. Morrell throws a high volume. He's a strong, big, tall, long, 68 pounder. I still think Andrade could beat him, because I think Andrade could beat anybody. Because I think Andrade is such a smart fighter. Like, while everybody's too busy talking about what he doesn't do, they're missing out on what he does do, and
appreciate what he does.
He does a lot of things great. I just thought he should have stopped Nicholson, so I'm being hard on him. But other than that, good performance.
Yeah, and like I said, Andre put him on there with the big dogs. I think let's leave the young bucks that are coming up now, and in whatever weight class, let them get up there and do it together. But let's finish off the old stories with the old veterans in there, the Charlos.
Although they were slapping Nicholson, the trainer was slapping him in the quarter.
The Charlos, the Benavides, or whoever. Let's get all this out the way first, and then we can bring the young bucks in.
Yeah, you know what it is. Okay, a lot of you guys are saying that basically that they're gonna feed Andrade to Morrell. Well, I don't want to. I'm not gonna talk that way. They're gonna feed him like what? No, ain't no feeding. If Morrell gets through with Andrade can still beat Morrell. I mean, I know Morrell, he's looked great against Lennox fucking Allen and Ados, Yerbasi Nuli. Andrade is not them guys.
Thank you.
He's bringing a lot more with him. There's more layers and dimensions to him as a fighter. So look, I already know. Like I already know when I go on my YouTube dashboard later on, I'm gonna see videos, all my old Andre videos. All the Canelo fans are gonna say, "This guy, Canelo hater. This guy think this guy could beat Andre." But listen, Canelo's not gonna fight him. We know that. Andre didn't do what he needed to do to get that fight. So that ship is sailed. We moved on.
And that's it.
I still think Andre is one of the most skilled fighters in boxing. And listen, I don't care if it's Charlo, I don't care if it's Benavidez, I don't care if it's Plant. Any fighter that puts that man's name on their resume, in my eyes, they're gonna go up tenfold because to beat a motherfucker like that, I mean, tall, long, rangy, awkward, punching power. You know, he does a lot of things really well. So
to beat the motherfucker, you gotta beat the motherfucker. So that fight gotta happen. I think whoever he fights, Benavidez, no, any of them guys, bring it on. Because at the end of the day, this guy's been avoided because of his style, because they suck, but nobody wants to fight him. Bottom line is, actions talk better than your fucking lips. Maybe,
how about this? Everyone says this style sucks. What if maybe you guys just suck at fighting southpaws? Maybe y'all got Michelle Rivera syndrome.
Yeah.
And y'all can't fight southpaws.
Listen, the style that Andre brings in there, it's awkward for
anybody. That's what I'm saying. Andre's bringing up uppercuts from way back here. But like, look, great deep, high level defense, long range, you can punch, amateur pedigree, quick, knows how to smother you in different types of ways. Hard guy to beat, underappreciated. But Johnny Cortillo, shout out to my main man, 50 grand, the pride and joy of all North Las Vegas.
Yeah.
My man Johnny Cortillo, shout out to him. He said, put Boo Boo in there with Carlos Adames. What do you think about that fight? Carlos Adames versus Boo Boo. Carlos Adames got that big win against Montiel.
Yeah, the Dominican guy.
Yeah, what do you think? What do you think about that?
I don't care who you put him out with. And I'll be honest with you, I think Boo Boo is willing to go to anybody to climb up the ladder and fight the best. I don't think. Okay, we can talk about what he did in 2023, avoided Scott Parker, he did all that. But the down line, if the big names would have signed the contract, you know what Andre would have been? Right in the motherfucking ring.
Oh, absolutely. Shout out to Ghost, shout out to Ghost. He's the voice of reason here. He says, and by the way, just so you guys know, there's nothing going on the Showtime telecast. So when the next fight with Rashidi Ellis and Romain Villa starts, I'll let you guys know when that's about to start. But smash that like button, subscribe to the channel if you're new. If you want to support the channel, you want to see me continue to do these great interviews and all that whatnot, help me out, super chat, all that good stuff. But Ghost is the voice of reason. Ghost with a great comment. He says, the thing these people don't get is that Demetrius is just as good from the right hand as he is left hand, and his defense is wild. He puts on Shakur Stevenson numbers from 160 to 168, and that's what I'm saying.
Woo!
My thing is this. My thing is this, right?
I like that.
We saw Nicholson. I hope this is what I'm hoping. I hope Samson Lukowicz is watching that fight. I hope I swear to God, he's there. I hope he's watching that fight, and I hope he's saying to himself, "Well, Nicholson dropped Andrade, and Nicholson hurt Andrade. So imagine Benavidez." I hope that's what he's thinking, because if he puts that hype job, and that's what I'm gonna call him, a hype job. If he puts me with Andrade, I can't wait.
I like Benavidez too, Brandon.
No, fuck that.
I like Benavidez.
Andre will school Benavidez. Andre beats Benavidez all day and twice on a Sunday.
Benavidez got a fight coming up. So what's his name? Lukowicz. That'd be great, because it'd be great for Andre. It'd be great for Benavidez. Both fighters got big fights coming up. Is it Benavidez fighting Canelo? I mean, not Canelo. Kelly Plant.
He is.
So
I'm saying if he does what people think he's gonna do, I pray to God Samson gets some sort of false confidence from the 1.7 seconds of success that Mon Nicholson had in the fight. And makes the fight happen.
When I was in school, I never did my homework. I never did my homework at all. I'm right now. Don't do your homework on Andre. When you get in there, it's gonna be too late. You should have done your homework.
Because y'all like the same people, right? The same people who say that Andre got exposed because he got dropped by Nicholson are the same ones that say David Benavidez is a monster, nobody beats him. Like
I said,
and they're the same people. They're the same people that have amnesia and have selective memory and forget that David Benavidez got dropped by a fucking jab to Ronald Graville.
Who
a third tier contender.
I would love to see that fight. I would like to see.
Make it happen, man. I'm picking Andrade against Benavidez.
Y'all don't do. There's a reason why a lot of fighters have done their homework and don't sign a contract and get in there with Andre. I'll leave it like that. But you put the big names in front of Andre, as crazy as he is, he'll take the fights.
Ghost, shout out to Ghost. Ghost says Demetrius, after 16 months, came in and put out a shutout. 55% landed, while Demar landed 14%, and most of what he landed was caught on the gloves. It was clear Demetrius had another gear left. No, I agree. I wanted to see him get that stoppage. But, at the same time, he did that with Quigley his last fight, and you can't scare these guys away,
No, I'm going to put it like this. 2023 was a great year for me already because I got to see Boo Boo inside the ring.
George Miller says, Benavidez says Boo Boo is hard. Well, Benavidez is smart. Benavidez knows boxing, Yeah. Benavidez is no idiot. Benavidez is a fighter that at 16 years old was sparring with Kelly Pavlik and Golovkin and great champions, so he knows boxing. So he's not going to – he knows.
And let's be honest, I think the closest thing – I'm not going to say completely the same style, but the movement around the ring, the jabbing and everything. Caleb Plant does a lot of that. Can Benavidez withstand that? And if Benavidez can't withstand Caleb Plant the way he's coming at him and he's moving everything, he's definitely gonna have problems if he did fight.
Ghost hey, right now. Ghost is just dominating the chat. He's the voice. Ghost. He's the voice of reason right now. He said, I hope they think Demetrius doesn't have power either. Don't let them see that Damon was more comfortable throwing against Edgar Berlanga than he was against Demetrius. He's got pop, and
yeah.
I'm gonna tell you this. The punch that I wanted to see him throw, he only landed it flush one time. That big ass overhand left that he got Nicholson with. Yeah. He put that in his pocket, and he didn't pull it out for the 10th round.
Yep.
Because if he would have threw it a lot more, I think he might have got the knockout. So it's all by design.
What I'm telling you is, like I said, love to see Andre.
And Shakur says that the Benavidez Andre fight is not gonna happen because Caleb Plant's gonna beat him easily.
Well, all I'm saying is if Benavidez cannot handle the movement and the jab that Caleb Plant brings in the ring, he's definitely not going to handle the craziness of Andre.
To be honest with you, I don't think.
But I like Benavidez. I'm not trying to contradict myself. I do like Benavidez.
I don't think Caleb Plant is going to be moving as much as you think in that fight.
You don't think so?
I think he's going to sit down and actually try to hurt that dude.
Like he did with
like he did with the road. You're going to see him throw some shit like that.
They don't like each other, right? So it's a lot. Yeah.
I mean, look, I'm biased. Feelings aside, I think Benavidez is probably going to beat Plant, but. Mm-hmm. But man, I'm gonna tell you this: if y'all thought Canelo exposed by Bivol was bad, let Caleb Plant knock out Benavidez. Let him knock him out and see how I'm gonna act.
All I'm saying, if I see Benavidez gasping for air, like Bivol did to Canelo with his movement and everything, and I'm not saying Caleb Plant is Bivol, but what I'm saying is, if you're doing that, he better stay away from Andre.
Yeah. Show Me says, I think Benavidez is a good fighter, but there is a reason fighters avoid Andre. Look, it's hard, bro. It's hard. It's hard to deal with that style.
Is it? And I have to do my homework on this. Is it anybody in any other era that has the same style like Andre that's been avoided as much?
Maybe not like exactly the same style, but he's got a little bit of Michael Nunn in him.
Okay.
And Michael Nunn, just so you know, he got back in the day when boxing wasn't like when the business of boxing back in like the 80s and like the 90s actually demanded that the best fighters clash.
Yeah.
Michael Nunn was
second to
dominant middleweight champion. Ran through, was knocking out 8 little fighters in 2 rounds.
Wasn't playing
with these dudes. But see, he had the luxury of finding these guys in the prime when he was in his prime. Andre's not even in his prime right now.
No.
The 54 Andre, the one, oh my god. If that guy existed right now, the guy at 54 with the low top fade.
Yeah, but back then they didn't want to fight him back then. Everybody tried to avoid him then, and they're still avoiding him now. There's a reason for that.
Not everybody's avoiding him.
The majority.
But the big names.
Right.
The big names.
Big names. There's a reason for that.
You know what I'm saying? BT, how much money did Andre make for this bout? I'm not sure, but clearly it was enough to sign the contract and get in the ring.
I'm just glad for him to be in the ring.
BT, I know you hate Canelo, but Andre would have gotten stopped and brutally knocked out by Bivol.
So who's ring now, man?
Brutally knocked out? I mean, maybe knocked out. I don't know about that one. I think that fight would be a good chess match.
Man, this is a fight right here. You called it the
anyway.
Surprise of the night, you said.
Anyway.
Who you got in this fight, Brandon?
Anyway.
Speedy Rashidi Ellis. Let's go.
The real fight. This is the fight on the card. This is the best fight on the card. Rashidi Ellis, Romain Villa. Great fight in the welterweight division. I think Rashidi Ellis is probably the only guy tonight that has his hands they made sure when we talk about fighting high risk, low reward guys. Yeah. Rashidi Ellis is doing it again.
From Lynn, Massachusetts. Lynn, the city of sin. You never come out the way you came in. Let's go. I hate when you always bring this guy in the ring. Now I think about what you tell me all the time. He's very religious. I like about this guy. Very religious.
Who?
Villa? Yeah. Everything in his interviews is about God. Everything. He said, I ain't scared of nobody. Yeah. Bring it on, baby.
15 knockouts coming off a
Dark Eagle says, "Who do you think is a better pure boxer than Bivol?" Nobody. I literally make it. I make it a point. No, I make it a point every video that I made for like the last year, especially after the Canelo fight, that Bivol is the best pure boxer in the sport. So, you know, Bivol's that guy. Michael Manning. Hey, Michael, good to see you, champ. Happy New Year. He says, amen. That's a classic line, Pop, about Lynn.
Yeah, man. There's more to the poem. I gotta give you the rest of it.
Where is that from? I heard that from
Massachusetts.
No, but I'm saying, where did that phrase? Like, where did that? Was that like a TV show or a song or something?
No, it's a poem from the city. I googled it up. Yeah,
who made the poem like
from them. Then because Lynn's really like a witchcraft town. And all negative to it. So basically, Lynn, the city of sin.
I just knew
you never come in the way you came in, and then they get something about the females.
I just know that when I was in school in New Hampshire, we had all the ghettoest kids were from Lynn, and then they were in school in New Hampshire. Here we go, Rashidi Ellis. He was Canelo's sparring partner for some years, and you know what, Dandada? You're right, but he was also Demetrius Andrade's sparring partner for some years.
So good. Why isn't unboxing anywhere else? And sponsored by Universal Pictures, Knock at the Cabin. Only in theaters February.
Let's go. This is the fight right here. This is the real main event to me.
Yeah.
No disrespect to Tank and Hector. But shout out to all 64 of you here. Make sure you smash that like button. Let me know what city, what state, what continent, what country you're watching from. Definitely super chat. We here. Having fun, watching the fights, hear what pops.
Yeah.
Life is good.
All right, fans, here we go. 12 rounds of boxing in an IBF welterweight.
Shout out to my man Ezers. We got Chicago in the building. Chicago. New Zealand. George Miller in New Zealand. Yes, sir. The Bronx, BX, home with Pistol Pete Dobson. Shout out to Amizi.
Coming by way up knockout. Please welcome the hard-hitting world-ranked
Focus on the fight.
Yeah.
Coco out there in UK. Shout out to you. Rashidi Ellis, Romain Villa. There you go.
Yeah. Time to eat, baby. Time to eat. Yeah.
Weighing at 146 and 1 pounds. He is undefeated in his campaign to the ring with a record of 24 wins, no losses, 15 wins coming by way of knockout. Tonight, making his Showtime debut, here is the undefeated IBF world-ranked welterweight contender, introducing Speedy Rashidi.
Woo! Okay.
Y'all better take notes. Massachusetts open up the show.
Shout out to my boy Michael Manning out there in West Roxbury, Massachusetts.
Yeah, Boston, Massachusetts, Roxbury, Boston. Let's go.
He's starting to get fired up.
Yeah. Man, this guy ain't good.
You can punch.
Yeah.
Rashidi got to make sure his defense is tight. This guy got heavy hands. Thump.
17 years pro experience, working his 231st.
All right, so here we go. Rashidi Ellis has asked for big fights for a long time. He can't get them unless he beats these guys like Romain Villa. So
yeah.
12 rounds or less. The unbeaten Speedy Rashidi Ellis, the once defeated Romain Villa.
all right, so round one, Speedy Rashidi Ellis versus Romain Villa. Boy BT with Pops, the untouchable True School Sports Empire. Rashidi Ellis in the white trunks, Villa in the black trunks. Rashidi Ellis just touching him with that jab a little bit. Villa being very patient in that high guard because Villa is looking for throw a punch with bad intentions.
Oh, so when he goes for
This is speed versus power right here. There you go, good. A triple jab from Rashidi Ellis here in the early stages of round one. There you go, right hand to the body there from Rashidi Ellis. Okay. There you go. Rashidi Ellis is kind of just touching him, just flicking up that jab. trying to create those openings and manipulate that guard of Roman Villa.
Are you saying finish for that power punch?
Good feint there from Villa. There you go. Okay, good right hand down the middle from Rashidi Ellis. Rashidi Ellis doing a good job feinting. Hey, oh, there you go. Right hand off the feint from Rashidi Ellis. Rashidi Ellis goes to his left, touches Roman Villa to the body with the jab. Villa is still looking for, still trying to figure out the rhythm and the timing of Rashidi Ellis. There you go. Good active lead hand from Rashidi Ellis. Just good stuff there.
Move the head out the line a little bit more though. Don't leave the head out in the line.
There you go. Okay, good right hand. Rashidi Ellis fighting a very nice, patient fight so far in the early minute and a half. There you go. There you go. Another jab from Rashidi Ellis. So Rashidi Ellis with a steady diet of jabs here in round one. Roman Villa trying to close that distance. Rashidi Ellis doing a good job of.
Yeah, I think Villa just trying to figure out what he's doing.
Yup. 42 seconds left here in round one. There you go. Good up jab there from Rashidi Ellis. Rashidi Ellis using his feet in a very intelligent manner. He's not staying in one place too long. He's not allowing Villa to plant those feet.
You see what Villa wants to get him in the corner? Pounds. It's not going to happen with so far with Ellis. That's why he's trying to pull the distance, get him in the corner.
There you go. Go. Okay. Good counter right out the ropes from Rashidi Ellis. Villa grazed him with a left uppercut, but Rashidi Ellis boxing damn near a perfect round in the first round.
And he's not allowing me to get to close in on him in the corners. You know what I'm saying? As soon as he gets in the corner, he cuts the ring off, moves to the side.
A perfect, like a damn near perfect round there for Rashidi Ellis there in round one.
Shout out to Massachusetts, baby.
Oh man, we got one of the OG. I ain't seen you in a while. Keenan KTV, what's good, champ? Hope all is well. Hope all is well with you, Keenan KTV.
Yeah, God bless. Happy New Year.
God bless you, champ. Wherever you're at in the world. He said, I don't watch boxing without you guys. I appreciate that, champ.
Thank you, guys.
I know you're more of an MMA guy, but when you do watch boxing, I'm glad that you come here and you keep it locked to True School Sports, the home of boxing. So good to see you. Hope all is well. God bless you. Right now we're watching Rashidi Ellis versus Roman Villa. Villa, doesn't really have the fastest feet in the world, but he's heavy-handed. Didn't really open up a whole lot, so he allowed Rashidi Ellis to kind of work and use a jab and set the tone with the right hand.
Yeah, what I see from Villa, he's trying to cut the ring off, trying to get Rashid either against the ropes or against the corner where he can trap him in there and throw his heavy-handed punches. But what's smart about Rashid is he's not staying comfortable in it. As soon as he gets around that corner, he slips to the side of the ring, making it difficult for Villa to get his punches off.
Yeah. So there you have it. We're okay. So round two. Here, let's go. Sound on.
Let's start him up with Demetrius Andrade.
There you go. Good left hook to the body there from Rashidi Ellis. Rashidi Ellis just using that stick all day.
And Ellis had sparred with Canelo before. He actually sparred with Manny Pacquiao.
That's right. I forgot about that. I asked him about that. Yeah. Woo! Good uppercut from Rashidi Ellis. Oh, another one. Rashidi Ellis is literally right in the pocket with Villa, and he's just he's having his way.
You see what Villa's plan is? Cut the ring off, get him in the corner, and fire away his heavy punches, but
walking forward on that high guard.
Yeah.
There you go. Good feint there from Rashidi Ellis. Okay.
So let's see if he's able to do that.
Villa starting to dip a little bit more now. Oh, there's the overhand right from Villa and then an uppercut on the inside. And Rashidi Ellis didn't like that.
Yeah.
You saw what he did. He started holding him immediately.
Yep.
There you go. Good. Double jab, splitting that guard of Villa. But Villa starting to close that gap. That space is getting tighter on Rashidi Ellis. You gotta stay working that stick over and over again.
Just keep moving left to right. Don't stay stationary or you're gonna be in trouble. That's what Villa wants.
Showcasing what we know makes him a slick stylist.
Oh, good defense.
I like what Rashidi's doing. He's doing the right thing.
There you go. Good job there from Rashidi Ellis. Villa dips to his right. Oh, overhand right. And a left hook to the body landed there from Villa. So Villa having a bit more success here in round 2. But Ellis just consistently splitting the guard with the jab. Oh, my God. Jab, roll, and turn from Rashidi Ellis. Okay, champ, we see you.
So it's my thing. I like what Ellis is doing. Not only constantly pushing him back.
And Ellis continuing to put money in the bank, hoping to withdraw.
There you go. Good jab from Villa again.
This uppercut body, yo.
22
seconds left here in round 2. Rashidi Ellis having his way. Oh, left hook to the body from Ellis. Ellis with a left hook to the head. And then the jab down the middle. Okay, Rashidi Ellis with a little fast 1-2 down the middle. Okay, so another clear Rashidi Ellis round. Shout out to everyone here.
Wow.
My man, Keenan K says, I sent you a message on Messenger, but you at Hollywood on my BT. Oh, I didn't see it, champ. If you sent it to me on Facebook, I didn't see it yet. So if I would have seen that, I would have responded. But appreciate you.
Top guy.
Here's Gervonta Davis.
Earned this spot, so we got Hector.
How do you avoid looking forward to the next Garcia, Ryan Garcia?
We gotta get past Hector first. You know what I mean? I'm not ready to focus on Ryan right now. Gotta get past Hector, and then we'll see what Ryan talk about.
How's your focus been? Have you been distracted?
Somewhat, but I'm back on track. I'm excited. I'm home, so I'm ready to party.
Best of luck, thanks. We'll talk again.
I'm fucking comfortable. Hey, baby!
Couple of undefeated southpaws meeting in the
All right.
first big main event of the year.
So round three, Rashidi Ellis, Roman Villa. So far, Rashidi Ellis doing what he wants, when he wants, and how he wants to do it. Let's see what kind of adjustments Villa makes as the fight goes on. Now, Keenan K made a great point, Pops.
Yeah.
Keenan K said that on the tail of the tape, their listed height only had Ellis and Villa apart by 1 inch, but he says that Villa looks a lot taller than Ellis.
Yeah.
What do you think?
He does. You can see it from here. My 4 eyes don't lie.
Joseph, he asked, who is Rashidi Ellis' trainer? Rashidi Ellis' trainer is his amateur coach who's been his trainer his whole career. A guy by the name of Alex Rivera. That's his coach. Keenan K said, shout out to you too, by the way.
God bless you, Keenan K.
Roman Villa just walking forward.
I'm trying to get him to close the ring now, and the way Rashidi Ellis is working.
Oh, counter right hand from Rashidi Ellis off the ropes.
He got the heavy punch, but he didn't throw enough. And all credit to Ellis, his movements crossing follows Villa.
Villa's telling Rashidi Ellis, come on. Good left hook to the body there from Rashidi Ellis.
Ellis fighting a smart fight.
This fight for me for Ellis don't start to round 5.
Huh?
This fight for him doesn't start to round 5.
For real?
There you go. Good stuff so far from Speedy Rashidi Ellis. Woo! The 2-1. The 2-1-2 from Rashidi Ellis. Okay, the right hand jab, right hand combination. Okay. Oh, left hook from Villa. Villa starting to press Rashidi Ellis a bit more. But Rashidi Ellis stays consistent behind the jab. Every time Roman Villa presents a question to Rashidi Ellis, so far he's had an answer for everything. Villa with no jabs. Like,
Very patient fighter, Villa.
when you talk about stereotypical Hispanic fighters, you know,
Well, he's a heavy-handed fighter that's looking forward to get you either in the corner by the rope and throw those heavy punches from knockout.
he's over there shadow boxing.
Yeah, that's not going to happen against a faster fighter, a quicker fighter, a slicker fighter, and Speedy Ellis. And he's showing it tonight.
Speedy Rashidi with that stick over and over. Okay. He's having his way. Roman Villa is doing this thing in spots, but it's been all Rashidi Ellis all day. I got about 3-0.
Yeah, he's not doing the right thing. He's not,
shout out to
shout out to Hector.
Shout out to my man Andre Suff. You guys remind me. You guys remind me of me and my pops. He passed in 2015. I really appreciate it, guys. We appreciate you and any and everybody who watches us. Thank you. You guys made this channel. Without you guys, there would be no True School Sports. So thank you for joining us.
Fight, and obviously Tank's very powerful.
Hector Garcia is talking right now.
Va a ser una lucha de poder contra poder porque vos dijiste que esta pelea va a ser explosiva y Gervonta tiene poder en sus manos.
Sí, claro, va a ser una pelea muy explosiva, muy emocionante. El que cometió un error pagó.
Absolutely, it's going to be a thrilling, powerful, explosive fight, and whoever makes a mistake is going to pay.
And how are you going to entice him into that mistake?
¿Y cómo vas a hacer para que él cometa ese error?
Bueno, a poner trampa como los cazadores.
I'm going to be a hunter setting traps for him. Let's see if he falls for them.
We will indeed. Hector, best of luck. Martin, thank you. Mauro, back out to you.
All right, so there you go. So round four for Rashidi Ellis and Roman Villa. Just so you guys know, the co-main event is next. Jaron Boots Ennis is next. IBF interim title. But let's see if Rashidi Ellis can maintain that discipline throughout the fight. That's my question for him.
I think he will.
There you go. Good sharp jab to give him to Ellis.
Speedy Rashidi Ellis and
Jab to the body and to the face of Villa.
There you go. So far, I've been very impressed with the defense of Ellis. Even when Villa has had him in the corner, he's remained very composed.
Moved around too. That's what I like. You don't stay there.
Oh, double jab from Ellis. A third jab from Ellis.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Jabs galore. Oh, Rashidi Ellis is styling and profiling. I'm on my Villa.
It almost seems like Ellis is trying to stay up a track there with the jab. It's just a matter of time that Villa comes in.
Oh, counter right hand from Ellis. After Villa lands on the body. And Rashidi Ellis smiles at Villa. Villa stalks him going forward.
in July 2016 against Luis Hernandez.
There you go. Good up jab from Rashidi Ellis.
He's fighting a pressure fighter too, you know what I'm saying?
And a guy that has real TNT in his hands.
Yeah, tall. It's actually good for him.
There you go. Another jab there from Ellis. Ellis just missed landing that overhand right flush.
Yeah.
Roman Villa is very allergic to head movement. Roman Villa closed the gap on Ellis again, but he let Ellis off the hook. There goes the uppercut from Ellis. Oh, right hand from Ellis. Ellis smothered himself a little bit, but landing nonetheless. Landing on Villa. And up jab from Ellis. Rashidi just missed the overhand right. And then another up jab from Rashidi Ellis. Straight right hand, and I believe Villa is bleeding from the nose. Oh my God. That boy is fast.
That dude was good, man.
Huh?
So far, he was good. How about Rashidi?
The fight starts next round.
You think so? Rashidi or
For Rashidi. All right, so Rashidi Ellis is pitching a 4-round shutout. Villa doing a lot of pressing, not really showing a lot. Like Villa, he's kind of like waiting for an opening. He's not doing anything in his attack to create the openings. He's more so trying to, wait for the opening. If you wait for the opening with a speedy Rashidi Ellis and let him just punch when he wants to punch, it's gonna be a quick, fast, and sharp. And he feels comfortable now. He's starting to showboat a little bit. You gotta remember this is the same Rashidi Ellis that fought Alexis Rocha back in 2020.
Jeez, yeah.
Before Alexis Rocha, became who he is, a contender. I remember when he fought Rocha, he got so comfortable, he was beating him so easily. he did the John Cena "You Can't See Me" in the 10th
Yeah,
round.
yeah. He looks good because I mean, like I said, this is good for him. He's fighting a taller fighter, a strong fighter, a pressure fighter that hasn't stopped coming forward. You know what I mean? And he's actually withstood the fire.
See, this fight for B is a lot different because the fight that put B on the map was the Danielson Figueroa fight.
Yeah.
But Danielson Figueroa didn't throw no punches because the minute he got touched, he put his hands in his pocket.
Jeez.
You know, Rashidi Ellis isn't gonna put his hand in his pocket for nobody.
Yeah,
if you're gonna beat him, you gotta really do something.
We will see that.
Round 5, let's go.
How's your battery in the thing?
It's charging. There you go. Good jab from Rashidi Ellis again. Here in round 5. A steady diet of jabs. Roman Villa needs to show something different in his attack because hey, a jab! Oh my God, Roman Villa threw a jab. Oh, he figured it out. Another jab.
Yeah.
Come on, Sam. Throw another jab. Ronald Ellis is older than his Eddie. He's the older brother. Good. Another sharp jab by Ellis. Man, I like what Villa is doing. Villa is starting to throw some jabs, and he's having a better time cutting the distance off. There you go, another jab for Ellis. Okay.
He's making a miss a lot.
A jab, right hand, uppercut combination from Rashidi Ellis. Ooh. Roman Villa is laying an egg right now.
Yeah. Okay, look for that big punch. Not gonna happen.
But like I said, the fight to me, this is round 1. I know Rashidi's always dangerous for the first 4 rounds.
Okay.
Now the question is, as the fight goes on, can he stay disciplined and continue to box? There you go, Roman Villa stopping him. There you go, good jab again by Ellis. Another jab. It's just a steady diet of jabs.
Yeah.
He just handed it. He just feeding him. Oh,
yeah, nice
that was the right hand from Rashidi Ellis. There you go, another jab from Speedy Rashidi Ellis. There you go, up jab again. Villa's talking and moving forward, missing. Oh my God. Roman Villa is shadow boxing. You're not landing nothing.
I mean, it's Speedy's right there, too.
There you go, counter uppercut from Rashidi Ellis. Oh! Pull, counter right hand again from Rashidi Ellis. Oh my God.
Wow. Yo, man, the way I see him fight like this, I ain't gonna lie.
Roman Villa getting chopped up. I agree.
This is speculation and stuff, but you know what? The more I see him fight,
you want to see the boots fight?
Yes.
Now you still haven't asked for that fight.
Yeah. Man. Oh my God, what a fight that would be.
I'll tell you this though, I'd be intrigued to see what Rashidi Ellis will do against a guy who's who's quick, who's just as quick as him. Because if you look at Rashidi Ellis' best wins, like Alexis Rocha, this one probably one of the best wins. Eddie Gomez, he's got like 3 times more speed. So you're saying, so what happens? What kind of adjustments would he make when he fights a guy who's just as fast as him? Yeah, and I would even say more explosive than him. Because Ennis may be faster, or maybe they're on the same level of speed, but Ennis punches harder than him. Yeah, there's no doubt about that.
Right. Got that Philly bat punch. Philadelphia's got to bring that bag, bring that money, bring that bag.
Yeah, Villa's not tired. No, he's not tired, but he's getting his ass whooped.
Yeah,
getting chopped up from
not scoring points. I'll put it that way.
Roman Villa right now, he's showing the gap in class between a top contender in the welterweight division and a showbox fighter, a high-level showbox fighter.
It's a shame that Golden Boy didn't take advantage of his talent. You see, because he is a talented fighter.
Ooh, okay. We're here in round 6 with Rashidi Ellis versus Roman Villa. Right now, Ellis is pitching a shutout against the dangerous, heavy-handed Roman Villa. Villa whiffs on an overhand right. Okay, a jab. There you go, Villa. Oh, Villa starting to open up a little bit. Slinging them hooks. Come on, Villa. Make it happen. Okay. Nice little uppercut to the body there from Villa. Okay, Villa with a jab. Counter uppercut from Ellis off the ropes.
Villa's throwing hard too. Listen.
Well, Villa throws everything hard.
Yeah.
Villa fights like a fake ass Jason Rosario.
Yeah.
That's what he fights like.
No disrespect.
Villa misses the left hook.
Yeah, he's like,
Rashidi Ellis' punch out point has dipped a little bit in this round, but he's still landing the better shots. He's still landing the round.
countering and moving around. I think if he keeps doing that, he's gonna win the fight.
It'd be a big statement here if he can knock out Villa.
Oh man, loves.
Yeah, Rashidi Ellis is he's breathing out of his mouth a little bit. He looks a little tired. Let's see if that plays any role, because he's got to pace himself, because Villa's not going nowhere.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Good overhand right from Ellis. Shout out to all 49 here. Make sure you smash that like button. There you go. Another jab. Ellis working behind that jab. Counter right hand from Ellis. Man, good uppercut from Ellis again to the stomach. All right, so through 6 rounds, I think Ellis is pitching a shutout. I don't think Villa's won
He's beating hard too.
one round.
He is beating hard already too.
You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. But shout out to all 50-60 here. Make sure you smash that like button. It's your boy, BT, the untouchable True School Sports Empire. Make sure you guys definitely, if you haven't done so already, hit that subscribe button. Right now, as I'm seeing, we got 57 likes right now. So listen, don't be stingy. If you haven't done so, smash that like button. It's free and it helps. I want 100 likes. Before this main event, we need 100 likes. You know, run that shit up.
Yeah.
Run that shit up, because right now there's someone out there that needs to be here, that needs to hear this world-class boxing talk. So
yeah, make sure you guys go ahead and do that. Fix Electronics says Ellis is crazy fit, but his output will go down. He moves a lot. That's probably why I think he's breathing so much. Is he moves around? I don't know. I don't think it's unnecessary. I think maybe he could limit that movement a bit more if he probably sat down on his punches a bit more. But you know, but with a fight like this, the way he's trying to get him cut the ring, get in the corner. I'm talking about Villa. His movement is probably the best thing he's doing. He's not staying there laying him.
They say that Roma and Villa looks like he's straight out of the Street Fighter video game.
Yeah,
I think so. He looks like that Latino Gallo. Remember Gallo from Street Fighter? All right, so round 7, Rashidi Ellis versus Villa. Villa been very disappointing so far. Good right hand to the body there from Villa. There you go. Right hand again from Ellis. What's going on?
He got a low blow by Villa.
So Villa apparently did a low blow to Ellis, and now Ellis is going to take his time and pace himself and catch his breath. Rashidi says he's good. Jesus, I would love if Rashidi Ellis keeps doing what he's doing and gets this win over Villa. I would love to see Ellis versus Ellis next.
Oh my God! The more I see this fight, the more I want it.
240 jabs.
Jesus, you've been saying that for a while.
Another jab. At least since June of last year.
Okay.
When I had him on.
Yeah.
There you go. Good jab again by Ellis. Ellis feints. Ellis with the jab up top. Oh, Villa lands an uppercut, and that Ellis didn't like that.
Yeah.
Ellis didn't like that. Hey, Rashidi better stay switched on.
Yeah.
He better put this man away.
Oh.
Ooh, good counter right by Rashidi Ellis, but a left hook to the body from Villa, but then a double jab from Ellis.
Yeah.
Ellis gets on his toes. Oh, counter right hand. Look at
Rashidi's stamina is as good as Boots.
We never see Boots stamina tested. We don't know.
Oh, he's gonna go like a
He never got past the 7th round.
Oh,
or 8th round or something like that.
So we really don't know what was.
Maybe Karen will help us find out.
Yeah. Well, people been saying that about him. You really think that?
No, I think he's a 12-round fight, but you just don't know until you see it.
You see how they train over there in Philly, man?
Yeah, I've seen it.
They stand up, they don't drink water, they do crazy shit.
He's emboldened right now.
Eddie Morales says he's got a bad feeling about Rashidi Ellis. He said he's starting to look tired.
Yeah, he looks tired, but I'm not gonna say.
Roman Villa better do something.
Yeah, Ellis is standing right in front of him, and he's not doing nothing. There's that movement by Ellis. Believe it or not, he might not throw as much out, but he's doing enough to keep his movement and not stay stationary.
And win the rounds.
Yeah.
Good right hand to the body from Villa. Villa starting to land some body shots.
Yeah.
And them shits are gonna add up. I really do think if Ellis don't get him out of here these next 2 rounds, these championship rounds are gonna be difficult for him.
Yeah, I just think keep moving what he's doing and don't stay stationary too long. He'll be all right.
Villa closing that gap.
Yeah.
Uppercut from Villa. Okay. Hey.
Wow. Look at that round two.
Oh, I think Ellis rounded that one out.
Yeah.
But Villa really, that was probably Villa's best round of the fight.
Yeah.
And I think, I don't know, man. I'm starting to worry about that stamina.
I'm not
Watch. You'll see. Watch what I saw. This is what I saw. Oh, it was a low blow. That was a low blow.
That's a low blow.
But he landed some uppercuts. I mean, Roman Villa, he's starting to get to Rashidi a little bit. So we'll see what happens. But look, here you go. Here's the uppercut. Watch. It was, that was rabbit punch.
Yeah, that's what you said.
He threw a rabbit punch earlier. Yeah, history looks like he's kind of surviving a little bit. We'll see, man.
Who's his
the body shot.
One.
He didn't like that body shot.
Ooh. Oh shit, look at this. Was it low? No, right?
I was on the belt. But watch. Then it was the uppercut, and then I believe it was right here. It should be uppercut right here. Come on up. Right here. Boom.
No, he missed it though.
He missed it. Yeah, okay. He missed it.
And Rashidi countered with that too. Again, 2 double counters from the
okay. Here we go. 8th round. Let's see. See if Roman Villa can flip this fight on its head, because it's been one-sided, one-way traffic. Good right hand from Rashidi Ellis to start round number 8. There you go. Good double jab there from Rashidi Ellis.
Look at that.
Oh, the up jab and then the pivot from Rashidi Ellis. Oh, he's laughing at him.
Oh, he got right in.
Eddie says, Villa looks like he got that Julio Cesar Martinez defense, which is none. Got none. There you go, another jab by Rashidi Ellis. Rashidi Ellis circles to his left. Ooh, counter right hand from Ellis. There you go, good feint there from Rashidi Ellis. Ellis tries the right hand counter, but it gets smothered by Villa. There you go. Good uppercut by Ellis. Villa continues to press forward and walk forward. 1 minute and 22 seconds left here in round 8. Make sure you guys subscribe. If you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe button. Oh! Villa. I think Villa caught him a little bit with that right hand.
Right, yeah. He moved out the way real quick.
Good jab from Ellis. Ellis doing a great job sticking behind that jab the whole fight.
Keeping him at distance.
Up jabs, probes. He's always making sure he's doing something with that lead hand. There it is again.
That's actually keeping Villa at bay.
Oh, a 3 or 4 punch combination from Rashidi Ellis. Villa misses the uppercut. Ellis digs down to the body with a left hook. Good jab. A jab. Roman Villa with a jab. Oh my God. Oh, that's not what a jab is. The fuck is up with some of these standards Latino fighters, man? They're
Venezuela, I don't know, man. I don't know.
This is bullshit. Like, throw a jab.
Bucci.
Got Eddie Reynoso syndrome, man. He not no jabs.
Yeah.
He should go hire him as his trainer because he's fighting like one of his fighters throwing fucking jabs.
Hey, we're not gonna liberate
ridiculous.
Alone, okay? We talking about this over here.
I'm just saying, like,
in the welterweight division.
it's not hard to score, guys. Like,
Yeah.
this fight has been disappointing. I didn't think Rashidi was going to lose the fight, but I expected a little bit, just a tad bit more from Roman Villa, and we haven't got that from him. And there he is, the most skilled welterweight under the sun. The man they say is the best skilled welterweight in the world, the guy that very few people want to fight. Jaron Ennis warming up in the background. And there's Karen.
How good is this guy, Karen?
But you know who's not scared of him? Karen Chukajan from
Karen Chukajan. They ducking Karen Chukajan.
Hey, somehow.
Winning streak has got great technique.
Your friend. God bless him.
Hannah Ball says it's clear that Villa was paid to give Ellis 12 hard rounds. Yeah, he doesn't have the skills to really do anything with him.
Sanchenko, his trainer is a former world champion, and he is very high on his
There you go. Wow. Big stiff jab that snaps back Roman Villa's head to start off round number 9. Oh, another up jab by Ellis.
Yeah.
It's very exciting. You forget nothing.
Well, he just said he was thankful for the opportunity, so he was happy with whatever he got. And like he said, like he's got that saying in the back, like Chocolatito, Jesus Christ, love you.
Don't ever in any way, shape, or form mention this guy's name, Roman Gonzalez.
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying.
Not even in that way.
Jesus Christ.
Roman Villa is hot dookie right now.
Yeah, he is. But I'm saying as far as
Look, hey, leading with his head.
he believes in Jesus Christ, so
And I'm glad.
yeah.
God bless him.
But don't put him in the
But as far as boxing, he looks like hot dookie right now. He needs to do something. He looks like trash. Come on, Roman Villa, do something. Rashidi Ellis is over here
We're going to see that aggression.
chilling.
Obviously, a lot more coming into these later rounds. But Alice is just so well working out.
There you go. Another jab that snaps back Roman Villa's head. There you go, another one.
I don't think media got enough on him.
Coming up on a minute and a half remaining in the ninth. And already
There you go. Good left hook from Rashidi Ellis.
career high for total punches landed and jabs landed in a fight of virtuoso performance.
I wonder if he had ever fought a fighter like this. Like actually pushing like this.
Alexis Rocha, that was easy.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Come on, Villa. Okay. Oh, Villa with a jab. Okay. Good jab by Rashidi Ellis.
Yeah.
Oh, Roman Villa just misses the overhand right. And Villa, he's on his ass. Put that pressure on him. I give Villa credit. Villa hasn't gotten discouraged. Good jab again by Villa. Villa starting to land with that jab.
Yeah.
Oh!
Down there.
Left hook from Villa. Uppercut from Villa. Okay. Rashidi Ellis' nose is bleeding a little bit. Okay. Ellis is the new Devin Haney. Oh!
Shit.
Big left hook from
Villa.
Villa. I don't like this. Villa starting to land too much for my
No, he
liking.
took it though. He took it against the back. He countered back.
Don't want to take too many.
Nah. Got it.
Oh man, Rashidi Ellis is breathing really, really hard. And like I said, I told you, I think rounds 10 through 12 are going to be really hard rounds for Ellis, and he's going to have to grind it out.
Wow. Got a couple shots.
No. Why? They're saying that Rashidi Ellis is the new Devin Haney. He loves to hug like Devin Haney.
Come on, man. He's doing smart things. I mean, if you want to fight, you don't want this guy to get any kind of advantage.
Ellis is running for his life. That dude can punch.
Yeah, I think he's not even fine. I just think, like Brandon said, we'll find out now. But I mean, Villa needs a big punch. Knock him out. It ain't gonna happen.
I wouldn't say all that, and it's not gonna happen. I wouldn't say all that.
It ain't happening, okay? He's from Lynn.
Nothing. That means about as much as Chris Cole being from New York.
How you say it? Let me fuck like this.
Now, if they're from South Florida, maybe it's a different
Oh,
story.
yeah.
And Ellis coming back with some great counter punching, and we've seen that during the course of this fight.
Man, this is good. Like I told you guys, Villa is a higher risk, low reward opponent. Like Ellis ain't getting no credit to beat this dude. But tough fight.
Yeah.
Villa's big. Villa doesn't get discouraged. Oh my God, Villa just missed the big left hook. Oh, good left hook to the body from Villa. Villa is starting to grow in confidence here in the championship rounds. There you go, good jab by Ellis.
Walk away, Ellis. Just stay there.
Oh, overhand right. Oh shit! Villa landed flush. Uppercut from Villa.
Come on, Ellis.
Villa starting to back up Ellis.
Come on, Ellis.
Ellis is starting to slow down. There's the overhand right from Villa.
Oh no! Come on, man, Ellis.
Come on, Rashidi.
No. Come on, Rashidi.
Good left hook from Rashidi.
Get out of there, Rashidi.
There you go. Good up jab from Rashidi. But right now,
get the fuck away from the corner.
Right now, it's a water gun versus a BB gun right now.
Yeah. Come on, man, Rashidi. The fight's yours, baby.
Yeah, Villa not getting tired. Last 90 seconds here of round number 10.
Come on, Ellis. Oh, he said he needs a knockout to win.
You get it.
I know, you got time. Come on, Ellis, let's go. Jab yourself.
Oh, there's a good jab from Villa. Villa's starting to land that jab a lot more.
Damn. Come on, Ellis. Push him back. Get on that jab. Get on that jab. Keep him punished. There you go. Keep moving around. Set up the video, though. He's trying to turn it on.
Last minute here, round 10. Oh! Right hand, left hook from Villa. Uppercut.
Get out of the way.
That uppercut.
Come
Left
on,
hook from Villa.
get out of there.
Okay.
Get away from the corner, Ellis.
Oh my God, left hook to the body from Villa. Villa is chopping up Rashidi Ellis.
Get out the corner. Jab. From a distance.
Right now, listen. Right now, it's clear to see who the stronger man is.
Jab, Ellis.
There he is.
Keep that man
honest. Oh my God.
Come on, Ellis. Get out of there.
Good right hand from Villa. Oh shit! Big right hand from Villa.
Oh.
Left hook from Ellis.
Oh.
Another left hook from Ellis.
Get out of there, Ellis.
It's turning into a really good fight down the stretch. Oh! Uppercut left hook to the body from Villa. Oh.
Yeah.
Roman Villa is chopping this dude up.
He's tired too, though. Oh my God, this fight gonna be close.
Oh my God. I listen. I've seen Roman Villa fight a couple of times. I know what kind of fighter he is. I knew early Rashidi was gonna be good, but I knew around this point.
I mean, he's holding his own. It just looks like
that's a clever way of saying he's getting his ass beat because he get. Listen, that was Roman Villa's best round of the fight. I saw Ellis make several defensive lapses.
Yeah,
he's literally 1 or 2 defensive lapses away from being fucking knocked out and getting his lights put out. Look at this. Watch. Villa comes. Overhand right, boom, right on the temple.
Okay.
He's lucky that he wasn't leaning in anymore. Then Villa comes with an uppercut, which he didn't get full extension on. Then he just misses the left hook and then hits him with a right hand. He's just getting out of the way enough.
Yeah, not.
Villa is 1 flush shot. If he lands one of these shots flush, he will turn his lights out. Shout out to my man Horseman Hatton out there in Manchester, UK. Got mad love for the fine folks in Manchester. Yeah, Rashidi Ellis can barely stand up straight. What did Ludacris say? Shag now or shag later till these women can't stand
There we
straight.
go. Let's go. Yeah.
Round 11. Let's see if Rashidi Ellis can grind it out because I'm very worried for him right now.
Come on, jab, get out the way.
There's not a whole lot on his punches, and Roman Villa is throwing punches with bad intentions.
Jab, get out the way.
No, Babani Trio and
Oh, yeah.
There you go. Okay. Oh shit! Rashidi Ellis holds, but then he winds up falling to the floor himself. So we get a slight break in the action. Ellis is getting very tired and looking piss poor down the stretch. He's not jabbing. There you go. Good right hand from Rashidi Ellis in that clinch, but there's nothing on these punches. I knew it was going to happen. I knew early on this fight was going to favor Rashidi, and that he was going to have to grind it out late in the fight.
He knock out the win.
He can get it.
Come on,
Ellis.
Ellis, let's go.
I'm going to see Roman Villa versus Jaron Ennis. Like, this shit is crazy.
No, he just got to work more on his stamina.
Oh, man, Roman Villa doesn't have no respect. Roman Villa is literally walking in with his hands down. He has no respect for what's coming back at him now. Oh, my God. He's setting up that overhand right. That's what he wants.
Oh,
Roman Villa. When you see him dip down like that, that's what he's trying to throw.
yeah, but get credit to Ellis. He found him get out the way.
Ellis, there's nothing on these punches at all. Oh, there you go. Good right hand to the body there from Villa. Ellis not really jabbing a lot and looks really, really bad down the stretch.
Villa's tired too, but
No, he's not. He might be on that shit. Villa, you don't know. Fuck. I don't see him sweating, so he might be on that shit.
come on, Rashidi.
Oh. Last 30 seconds here, round 11. Rashidi Ellis throws a 1-2, but like I said, even the ones that are landing, there's nothing on him. He's spent.
You think so?
Yeah. There's nothing on his punches when he lands anymore.
Yeah. Good, get away.
Villa's literally throwing the kitchen sink at Ellis. Ellis is leaving this very close for comfort, and I'm telling you, I'm trying to tell you, this guy is gonna I really do think the way Villa's fighting, there's nothing on Ellis' punches. He doesn't reflect his power.
He's done.
I really think whatever Villa has to expend this round, it's gonna come out in this round. He's gonna summon something in this round. Rashidi Ellis better be ready to grind up these next 3 minutes.
Just try to stay away from
You know how Paul Maurice says, "Do I grind?"
Yeah.
I gotta grind.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my Lord. I thought he had this fight, like...
Because I've seen him fight. I know how he
He
is.
just needs to work more on his stamina, but
I know how he is. First 4 rounds is gonna be sensational. Rounds 5 through 8, he's still gonna be pretty good. Round number 9 is gonna start to fade a little bit, and by like round 10, if he hasn't managed energy, he's gonna be going out of his ass. And when he's fighting a guy that's not getting discouraged, who's coming forward, who's got heavy hands, who's landing body shots on him, you know.
Trainer got to work on that stamina for him. That's all. I think I still want to see that fight. Come on, Rashidi. Let me worry about this now. He had a big lead. Fuck.
All right, so here we go. Roman Villa.
Championship
Round
round.
12. Can he find the knockout shot? Let's go. Rashidi Ellis comes with a shoe shine combination. There you go. Double jab from Speedy Rashidi Ellis. Villa throwing up jabs now. Where's this been all fight?
He's trying all kinds of shit.
Oh, Villa just misses the overhand right.
Don't fight with him, Ellis. Get away.
Good jab from Ellis again. Another jab from Ellis.
You want this is the next level. 2 fighters who are both 29, who both want to take it to the next
Get out of there, Rashidi.
Good jab.
Get out of there, Rashidi. Ellis, get out of there.
Villa's still going forward. Villa's still watching forward. Oh shit! Ellis got dropped by a left hook. Roman Villa has dropped Ellis here in the 12th round. There's still a minute and 45 seconds left. I told you, he's got to grind it out. Oh my God. He might really fuck around in this fight. Now it's going to be close to the cards. Let's see if Villa can get him out of here.
Oh, come
Villa
on.
uppercut.
Come on, Speedy Ellis.
Villa has
Hold on.
Ellis has to figure out how to.
Ellis, get the fuck out of there and hit him.
Ellis looks horrible right now.
Oh my Lord.
Ellis can barely stand. 1 minute and 10 seconds. Can Roman Villa find a knockout shot?
Come on, Ellis.
Uppercut from Villa. Right hand. Ellis holding on for dear life.
Ellis, hit him.
He's trying to survive. 56 seconds here. Good.
Ellis, come on.
Ellis looking to hold. Villa with a body shot.
Get out of the way,
Villa with an
Ellis.
uppercut.
Ellis, get out the way. Jab, come on, Ellis, you need this.
Oh, right hand from Villa. Ellis with a left hook. Villa with a jab. Ellis with the right hand off the ropes. 35 seconds. Can Villa find the knockout? Ellis is ready to go.
Wow, what a fight.
Last 20 seconds.
Get out there.
Over
Get out
hand
there.
right. Uppercut. Oh, left hook. Villa's looking for that last shot. He's got 10 seconds. He's
Get
got
out
10
there, Ellis.
seconds.
Get out there.
Oh, left hook from Villa. Ellis goes down. Ellis goes down at the last second.
That was a knockdown?
Yeah. So Roman Villa scores 2 knockdowns in round 12. That may have been it. I think he might have got a result out of that one. Roman Villa, I told you that whatever he was gonna have to be ready to grind that 12th round. What a fight! It's not. Hey, it was. It was one-sided. It was one-sided for like about 7 or 8 rounds. Villa started putting it on towards down the stretch. He said, and Rashidi Ellis really had to grind his way. I honestly, Pops, I don't know if he won.
I think he lost.
That's a 10-7 round.
Yeah.
That's a 10-7 round right there.
Yeah.
A 10-8 round. He had another 10-8 round. And he won a couple
Look at the other side.
I think at the minimum, he might have just got a draw at minimum.
Wow.
Unbelievable.
You said this is gonna be the fight of the night.
Fight of the night.
You've been saying it. You said it before. Wow. When you called this fight.
Dundada says punchers, pity pat punchers.
Damn.
Yeah, man.
But they all got it. They think we won. I think we won this fight. I mean, I love Rashidi from Massachusetts.
Someone said, no wonder Ellis turned down the Virgil Ortiz fight. Hey, I ain't mad at it. I think, like I said, man, I know what kind of fighter Rashidi is. He's good for about, he's great for the first 4, good for about another 3 to 4 more. And then if you take him past the 8th, 9th, that's when he really got to grind it out. So I knew if Villa could withstand the early onslaught, you know, he would be a.
It was a great fight, though. Brendan called it. Brendan said, this is the fight right here.
Easily the best fight of the card. Not even close.
He said it before all the started, before any of the fights and everything. He said, this is the fight right here.
That might be a freaking
And I gotta respect this guy right here, man. He deserved to win.
I remember when I seen him fight on Showbox when he knocked the fuck out of him.
He's very patient. He let you come out there and outbox him until the last, like you said, the last championship round to bring it in.
And he threw everything he could.
Yeah.
Running uppercuts.
I don't know what this guy told him. This guy.
Like I said, man, Rashidi Ellis boxing his toes a little bit too much movement. That's why I get so damn tired of his fights. I
gotta see the second knockdown.
Okay, so watch. The first knockdown was a right hand to the body, left hook to the head.
Beautiful shot by the
Beautifully, well executed.
Yeah.
He had Rashidi Ellis looking like he sits on the back of the bus.
Wow.
Right? So then Rashidi Ellis gets back up, and then
he's shocked.
This is clutch right here. That second knockout, he literally got it at the buzzer. That was like some
back to the box.
That's like
boom.
some Michael Jordan.
That was
Michael Jordan.
That was
Steph
clean.
Curry.
That was a clean shot right there.
Tim Duncan at the buzzer beater type of shit.
Wow.
Look at this. This man got a buzzer beater, a knockdown in the last 5 seconds.
That's
got the
crazy
knockdown.
shit.
So watch his second knockdown. So Ellis is on the ropes. Ellis is
Those
already
are clean shots too.
He's already off balance.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
He pushed him.
Shit, that actually wasn't a knockdown. I gotta see that shit again. That wasn't a knockdown.
The second one?
The second one didn't look at out. Let me see. What do you hit with? So
Yeah, it was a clean shot. No, man, he missed there.
Missed there. Hit him with a left hook.
Okay.
Hit him with a right hand.
Oh,
That could be a knockdown because he did.
Well, he got 2 shots in, but
it was
it's for the.
I'm not mad to call it a knockdown.
Yeah, either way,
he's going down because of punches. I don't see any like forward extension of Roman Villa's hands. If Villa would have extended it, I didn't see that.
Yeah,
so I think that was a legitimate knockdown.
I think Villa won the fight. I'm not gonna.
He beat the fuck out of Rashidi Ellis in the last couple rounds.
He didn't say that too. He told me throughout the whole thing.
Because he moves too damn much. And the reason I know that is because the same problem Rashidi has in boxing, I have when I box sometimes.
So we have to pace yourself.
But that's why you got to sit down and you got to dig. I got better at that. I've gotten older when I go to spar.
I'm saying, but the trainer should be telling him this. Like, okay, this is the game plan. You did this, you did that. Pace yourself so you don't get tired to the last championship rounds. That's what really happened. And Villa fought a good fight, though. Villa came in there, did his thing, very patient, methodical. I thought Rashidi had this fight won, but when he came to the last 4 rounds, Brendan said, "Watch this."
It would have been nice if he would have got a knockdown early when he was dominating the fight. A knockdown would have served him greatly. Yeah. But again, I can't blame him. Villa is a big dude. Yeah. Villa's.
You gotta give respect to him. I give respect to him.
I knew he wasn't gonna. I just knew he was. This wasn't gonna be This wasn't gonna be Andrew versus Nicholson 2.0. This wasn't gonna be that.
No, you said that. You said he's not tired. I thought he was tired. He was really
hard. Not tired. He wasn't discouraged. And I told you round number 9.
Yeah.
I said Ellis don't got nothing on his punches at all.
Yeah.
So Villa is not respecting his power, and Villa's gonna go in there and try to get him up on out of there.
Wow.
So yeah.
Yeah, but before the even came on live, he told me that this is the fight to watch. Here comes the results.
Here you go. Here's the result. Here you go.
Oh my God.
Here we go. First drama of the year.
Have a majority decision. Here are the score totals.
Villa won.
Judge ringside, Tally Jenkins scores it on 113 to 113, even a draw. Overruled by judges Dave Braslow and Paul Wallace, both scoring about 114 to 112 in favor of the winner of the IBF welterweight world title eliminator.
You got it.
And Flaco de Oro.
Oh shit!
He won.
Roman Villa has done it.
You got it.
Roman Villa has taken the O of Rashidi Ellis.
Respect him.
And ladies and gentlemen, it was a close fight. Could have went either way. I thought Rashidi Ellis, did himself no favors down the stretch.
This is the biggest thing for him.
Roman Villa, ladies and gentlemen, we have a new player in the welterweight division. Ooh. El Flaco de Oro. That's Roman right. Villa and
Flaco de Oro, the skinny guy, the golden skinny guy.
And you hate to see it, man. I hate to see it. I like Rashidi Ellis.
He gave the fight out.
He gave it up, though.
Rashidi Ellis just found out he's no longer undefeated.
I could argue those last rounds being close, but I don't know about those first ones. I thought Speedy did really well in those first rounds and
very close.
Nah. He's probably going to say he got robbed, but nah. He left it too close.
Will translate.
Thank God.
You describe this victory.
Bueno, fue una pelea dura, en verdad, un peleador que se mueve mucho, golpea bien, se me hacía muy difícil, estaba como un poco amarrado, pero bueno, gracias a Dios por esta victoria, de la honra y la victoria es para el Señor.
I want to first of all thank God because of this victory. Second of all, he's a tough fighter. He moves a lot. He does hit hard, and at the first couple of rounds I was a little tight, but then I got loose.
How did you overcome losing all of those early rounds and overcome the constant jabs of Rashidi?
El jab que tenía que estaba trabajando bien, también en los primeros rounds. ¿Cómo tú después de todo eso pudiste ganar la pelea?
No, porque yo dije que iba a trabajar encima de él a todo momento y yo sabía que se iba a cansar porque los peleadores así muy rápido se cansan, entonces la mayoría de los golpes se los aguantaba todito.
Yeah, no, I was on top of him from the first round. I knew that fighters like that are quick, sooner or later they get a little tired, and that's what I took advantage of.
Your corner told you in the 12th round, and we can take a look at it, that you had to knock him out. Turns out you didn't quite have to knock him out, but you knocked him down twice. Let's take a look at the first knockdown and tell us what you were thinking going into this round.
Primero que tuviste cuando lo noqueaste la primera vez.
Ya hace mi trabajo a noquearlo. Pero bueno,
Pull back.
no se puede enojar. Bueno, gracias a Dios le doy por la victoria.
Yeah, no, I went to do my job in that 12th round, like my corner told me to knock him down, and I couldn't do it in the first try, but I kept going.
And then as we go toward the very end of the fight, the second knockdown.
Otra vez lo noqueé otra vez. Si no puede decir qué pasó ahí.
Sí, lo que pasa
I
es que dijeron que no era caída, pero bueno, si quiere la revancha se la volvemos a dar.
Oh, shit. What's rematch? We'll get to him.
Yeah, right now he said that they told him right there that he just fell on the last knockdown, so he wasn't sure. But if they want the rematch, we'll give him the rematch again.
Woo!
What you'd like next, huh? Let's do it again.
Music to my ears.
Me gustan las peleas así aguerridas, me gustan los peleadores mexicanos con huevos.
I like the Mexican fighters with balls, and I like the way he fights, so I definitely would give him a rematch.
Congratulations, terrific fight. Thank you.
Muchas gracias. Yo le dije que después de la pelea la sonrisa no va a salir igual.
I told him after the fight that the smile would not be the same.
He did it.
Rashidi.
Rashidi Ellis.
You all right?
Yeah, all I heard from him was a rematch, and I want that right away.
You're okay physically.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, I'm good.
What happened there? You were dominating this fight. The jab was so effective, and then things kind of changed course later on in the fight after the first half of the fight.
I don't know. I thought I was dictating the fight, but I don't know. I guess I don't know.
Got tired.
I'm sorry.
No excuses.
Do you agree or disagree with the judge's decision, or do you understand it with those two knockdowns?
I totally disagree to this decision. I was winning most of the rounds. Like, yeah, the knockdown, but other than that, I was winning almost every round.
All right, we look forward to the rematch. Glad you're
Those
okay.
two knockouts don't make a difference. It does.
Well, it's he.
Thank
Let's
you,
say
guys.
if
All
he
right.
wins.
Forum, back to
If
you.
he wins,
All right, Jim, thank you very much.
okay, so hey, listen, I gotta respect Roman Villa because he just won an IBF eliminator. I'm not sure where that would put him in the rankings. Cause I believe Boots is the mandatory, so I don't know if he's like behind Boots or whatever. But like Roman Villa, we got a new player in the welterweight division.
Every year
they're calling him the new Marcus Maidana. And we got our first upset of the year, and we got our first. I told you, from Hyro. I told you. Hyro was already saying, "I told you."
Oh, he picked him?
Yeah.
Jesus.
You know. Let me see. Kenny KTV says, "I hope fighters like Ellis will also add a bit more offensive fighting to their game, being defensively and outside heavy gets figured out at some point in a long fight." Yeah, no, absolutely. I like Rashidi. He definitely did some great things the first 6 rounds and some change, but these things have been there for a while. Like I like Ellis.
He has 114, 112.
Yeah, Steve Farhood had it 114, 112 the other way for Ellis. And listen, I'm not mad. I'm not mad if you thought Ellis won or whatever. I thought it went either way, but I'm definitely not mad that Roman Villa won. Because Roman Villa, he really brought the fight to Ellis down the stretch. So it's a great thing.
My son was telling me that. He said, "Dad," he said, "Pops, I watched a couple of films from him. He's not done yet." I thought he was done because he was being hard towards the last. My son said, "No, Rashidi's in trouble."
Tito Donis, and shout out to Tito. He says, Maidana had a 25-1 record with 24 knockouts when he upset Victor Ortiz. That was Villa's record tonight. He's the new Maidana. And Dundada says I don't know why Dundada is making this about Mexican fighters, bro. I don't even think Villa is Mexican. He said Mexican style pity pat boxer. I would just say,
listen, man,
intelligent pressure style. I'm not gonna make it a nationality thing, but great style.
Hey, man, the bottom line, he fought a smart fight. He's like he said. I knew fighters that are quick and slick. They're gonna get tired towards the end, and that's what he was patient the whole fight. Villa was patient the whole fight. He played the cards right, and he won.
Yeah,
you can't take that away from him. I was over Rashidi.
I want to give a big shout out to my man Horse Manhattan. He says 20 of us are watching now in Manchester with our own celebrity watching you both right now. They say your commentating is brilliant. Who's a celebrity? Is your name is Horse Manhattan? Is Ricky Hatton out there? Ricky Hatton, Kent Wine, Matthew Hatton is one of them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Man, BT, this is a great card. I'm glad I paid for this fight.
Yo, did Everton win?
I'm not worried about them. I'm having a good day.
Okay.
Don't talk about that.
Okay, I'm telling the UK fans. That's all I'm talking about.
We're not talking about them.
Okay.
This is a boxing channel. We're not talking about those guys right now.
Shout out to the UK.
Look. If they want to do a rematch, then I think it'd be great.
I would love to see a rematch.
I think it would give Rashidi Ellis a chance to show what he could do. and it would give Villa a chance to really show Ellis that he's better than him. And now that they've shared the 12 rounds together, you know, they're gonna really, man, what a fight! Bro, what a fight! I knew it. When I saw this card, I'm like, this is the only fight that matters.
You did say
Nicholson Andrade, I knew it was gonna be trash, you know, whatever fight.
Yeah.
Although I thought Andrew would knock him out.
Yeah, there was a fight where you in every card you always pick a fight, and most of the time it comes out right. You know that, Brendan?
Yeah. Horseman Hat says Campbell is here. Ricky and hey, well, I mean, I don't know if you're trolling me, but if you're not trolling me, shout out to Campbell Hand. Shout out to Anthony Crawler.
Yeah.
Anthony $1 Million Crawler.
Shout out to the UK supporting True School Sports.
You know?
That's what we're talking about.
No, it was a great fight.
Wow.
My introduction to Romain Villa was when he fought on Showbox his last fight against Janelson Figueroa. And if you think this fight was, you should have seen when he had a fighter in front of him that wouldn't throw no punches. Like if you're a fighter who fights Romain Villa and you don't throw punches, he beat the shit out of Janelson Figueroa.
What do you think now of Speedy fighting Boots?
I've always favored Boots, but
the stamina
that's always been there.
Yeah,
you know, so it is what it is. But yeah, hey, Campbell Adam, Ricky Adam, Anthony Crawler. If y'all are out there, follow me on Instagram at Justin Kid from Dania.
Yeah, man. Come on that channel, give us an interview.
We see who you saying Tank Davis. We're going for Tank between round 5 and 6. Yeah, that sounds about right. I got Tank inside of 6 rounds.
Yeah.
I think Hector's gonna bring the fight. I think the fight's gonna be very entertaining. But I think because Hector throws so many punches with such a high volume, it gives Tank the opportunity to counterpunch in an aggressive fashion. And I think ultimately that's what's going to happen. Now, I don't know if it'll be the uppercut. I don't know if it'll be the right hook. Yeah. But that's the one thing about Tank that nobody talks about is the fact that not only is he a devastating knockout puncher, but he's a versatile knockout puncher. You know, so that's what it is. But I'm good. That Rashidi Ellis,
Romain Villa fighting card so far
was enough for me.
Shout out to Tank and his promotional company.
Shout out to Tank Davis Promotions.
Yeah,
GTD Promotions.
That's right. They got a good undercard. I love it.
Let me ask you a question. You haven't seen Karen Chukwujan fight.
I don't know much about him.
Man, it's crazy. You went to that gym.
We were there. I know.
Yeah. Yeah, no, Romain Villa. I mean, it's beautiful. This is the great thing about boxing. These guys that nobody pays attention to. This is why you got to watch the Showbox cards because you could be you never know who you could be watching on those Showbox cards. And I watched Romain Villa fight Janelson Figueroa. He beat the fuck out of him. Now he beat Rashidi Ellis.
Remember last year the lightweight from Argentina who got a chance and he came out there and he beat the shit out of somebody. I forgot he got the belt for his bottom mama house or whatever.
Fernando Martinez.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is you got a lot of these good field stories, but I just think that in this fight right here, she just got tired towards the end. Like,
you know what, man? You know what?
It was a great fight. I like it. That's the fight.
You know what?
If I want to pay for money, I like to see a fight like that.
Let's fuck this. Let's fuck up the welterweight division some more. Come on, Karen. I'm could you imagine that if Karen, this guy, he's good. Don't get me wrong. He's not bad.
Well, the problem is, a lot of people. Like I was watching I watch a lot of social media with a lot of boxing channels and a lot of people that talk about Boots. And some people come out and say that Boots really hasn't. A lot of people give him a lot of hype, but what has he really done to get all this hype to be entitled to get all these fights?
Yeah,
you know. So there's a lot of questions to Boots, even though we know he's a very talented, skilled fighter from Philadelphia.
Horseman had asked a question for me and you. He says, "Who's your guy's favorite American fighter?" My favorite American fighter is a good question. I have a couple, but I got friends in the fight game, so I would say my friends, like my boys, Angelo Leo, the favorite American fighter. Angelo Leo. That's my question. Angelo Leo, my favorite American fighter. You know what? He's coming for you, bitch asses at 126. He's coming, and the new 2-time champion. But apparently, aside from Angelo, because he's my friend and I think he's a great fighter. I would probably say the guy that's about to fight right now, Jaron Boots Ennis. I would say Jaron Ennis and Terrence Crawford. Those two guys. Jaron Ennis, Terrence Crawford.
Yeah, I'm big on Crawford. I've always been big on Crawford, despite I think Ennis is big coming up, and I also like what's his name? Morrell. I like Morrell a lot.
It's American fighters.
Okay, that's right. American. I'm sorry.
Andrade, of course.
Buwande, I like Buwande for sure. I like Buwande. But yeah, I'd have to say Crawford and right here, Spencer.
Dominique Francis.
Yeah, trap, baby.
Teofimo Lopez.
Yeah, Eric Tuna, baby.
Lorenzo Medina.
Yeah, yo, what about that name?
Oh, we see. Milton Dobie says, Horse Manhattan says, we hear that Boots is making a lot of waves. Yes, I can tell you this, man. I know this might be your first time here, so shout out to you in the UK, Horse Manhattan. But you know, me and my father, we did a little traveling last year, and we actually want to go into Philadelphia, and we seen Jaron Ennis spar ourselves. We've seen the man in action, live in the flesh, in his natural element.
Before we go there, I just say prior to that, I was a big. I still like Virgil Ortiz, but not as much as I like Boots Ennis.
Yeah, but yeah, Jaron Ennis is special. He's special talent. He's got to take care of business against Karen Chukajan tonight, so we'll see what he does. But he has it all. Like literally, the only thing we haven't seen from Ennis yet is just him get the big fights. He got every skill you could imagine.
And the question that people keep saying is, how strong is his chin and how far can he go in the fight? Like, what's the stamina like? We know he's good, he's quick, he's fast.
Eddie said, "How can you forget Tyson Fury and Cholatito?" Well, because he asked me who my favorite American fighters are. Now, if you would have said who my favorite fighters, period,
of all time,
like right now, obviously, if you ask me my favorite fighters in boxing, I mean, there's obviously going to be some American fighters on there, but I like a lot of international fighters too. I like Roman Gonzalez. I like Tyson Fury. But listen, man, I want to tell you guys something, man. Tyson Fury ain't even my favorite heavyweight. How many times I gotta tell you guys? My favorite heavyweight is Philip Hrgović.
Woo! He can crack.
Croatia.
He can crack, guys. You don't believe it. You're gonna find out.
Yeah. Hyro says, "Yo, BT, I told you this card was gonna be good. PBC's on top." PBC back on top. Shout out to Al Heyman. Thank you, Al Heyman. Would you like a pick of a British up-and-coming boxer that you probably never heard of that Anthony is picking to make world level? I'm a bit confused by your comment, Horseman. Would you like a pick of a British up-and-coming boxer that you probably never heard of that Anthony is picking to make world level in the next few years? Anthony who? Eddie Morales says, have you seen Hrgović spar some big names? I wouldn't call them big names. I mean, I've seen him spar. I saw Hrgović spar 4 rounds with 4-0 heavyweight prospect Lorenzo Medina. And then I saw Hrgović spar about 6 rounds with 14-0 heavyweight prospect Rafael Akabajori. But so no, I haven't seen him spar the big names. I do know that today, because I saw it on Instagram, I saw that Hrgović was down at Luis Ortiz's gym and he sparred Jarrell Miller today. So I'm very interested to see. I'll hear about how that went. But anyway.
The long-time respected and world-class Hall of Fame referee.
Right now they're honoring Steve Smoger with the 10 bells or 12 bells count. So RIP to the great referee Steve Smoger and also Mills Lane. But yeah, man, it's your boy BT, Brendan Taylor, the untouchable True School Sports Empire, reporting to you guys live and direct from sunny South Florida, Miami, Florida. Let me know where you guys are at. I know we got Manchester, UK in the building. I know we're pretty international, so let me know. Oh, okay. So he says, British young boxer, relatively unknown. Check out Shabazz Maverick Masood. Okay, I'll check him out. Shabazz Maverick Masood. All right, I'll give him a look. If Boots doesn't take Karen inside of 3 rounds, it's a major disappointment. Karen's not that bad. I think Karen can push him to 5. I think Karen can push him to 5 rounds. But I say this every Jaron Ennis fight, and he just gets rid of these guys over and over and over again. So we'll see what happens, man. But it's great to be here with you guys. Main event is next. Gervonta Tank Davis, Hector Luis Garcia. We don't get tired. We get better here on True School Sports. So yeah, I think the boxers are gonna make the entrances now.
To the red corner from Kyiv, Ukraine. Here's the IBF number 4 ranked welterweight contender. Please welcome Karen Chukajan.
All right, so Karen Chukajan from the Ukraine, relatively unknown, but was a Ukrainian national champion, had well over 200 amateur fights, hasn't been able to really prove himself on that top level, and he gets his chance tonight against the most hyped up young up-and-coming fighter in boxing, Jaron Ennis. A win for Karen would be absolutely huge. So, yeah, we'll see what happens. Hey, man, Horseman had, all I would ask from you guys is if you really do know Anthony Crawler and you really do know Ricky Hatton and you really do know Campbell Hatton, tell them to follow me on Instagram. Right there. Follow me on Instagram at Just a Kid from Danielle. Let's get them on the channel. You know, I would love to chop it up and talk to them and discuss boxing with them. So if they want to come on the channel one of these days, follow me right there. Just a Kid from Danielle on Instagram. And it'll be a lot of fun. But Karen Chukajan is in the ring. He's in the ring right now. And best of luck to him because he's definitely going to need it. Yeah, come on one of these days. Just follow me on the Instagram. I drop my name down there. So shoot me a message or follow me or whatever. So here he is. Philadelphia's very own. Here.
Just 25 years of age, Jaron Boots Ennis.
So Jaron Boots Ennis.
It can be argued he's yet to lose any of the 79 programs he's lost so far. Yeah, just 79.
Steven Jackson.
So that's because he is a knockout machine. 27 KOs, 11 most recent fights. He scored 21 knockdowns in his. And we have people fighters right by the ring who have not yet secured the title. Boots has the most votes.
Good boy, I like Boise. Shout out to Boise. Boise Ennis, I like him.
So this goes out to Horseman Hatton. Y'all can follow me there. Horseman Hatton. Y'all can follow me there on Instagram if you want. That's my Instagram right there. So Jaron Ennis got the whole arena on their feet. One of the rising young stars of boxing.
Very explosive. We've seen fair share of evidence. That's for sure. And offensively, he's a fighter unlike almost any other fighter. Switching, throwing combinations, and doing everything in an explosive fashion.
And not only does he have chinchilla, he's got chinchilla and tassels and Louis Vuitton, and the chinchilla is neon green, so he better get a knockout.
Yeah. Steven Jackson's all over the place, man.
All right, Horseman, I appreciate it. Tell him to get me on Instagram, and then we'll get him on the channel. I don't know. I'm gonna find out.
You look at the reach of Jaron Ennis. He's an Harris.
But tell the tape, Jaron Ennis, Karen Chukajan. Ennis is 25. Chukajan 26. There's not much in the age or height, but Ennis does have a 6-inch reach advantage, 74 inches to Karen Chukajan's 68 reach advantage. So that's what it is, man. That's where we at. Jaron Boots Ennis. Roman Villa and Rashidi Ellis done lit the whole freaking Washington D.C. on fire.
Yeah.
Let's see if Karen can be Jaron's toughest opponent.
Oh man, that'd be a shocker.
Seventh rankings wants to know, why did Ellis get cooked? He got cooked because he kept throwing pity pat punches and he moved way too much, and he didn't have any stamina for the back half of the fight, and Villa had all the stamina in the back half of the fight, and Villa just barreled down on top of him and beat him up.
That was it.
You know what I'm saying? So good win for him. Yep. Great win.
Got a good card, though, I ain't gonna lie.
Columbia, Tammy Jenkins, and from Maryland, Paul Wallace. Introducing a third man of the ring, the referee in charge of this bout. All right, fans, here we go. 12 rounds of boxing scheduled for the IBF interim welterweight world.
I'm ready to go right now. Come on, Boots.
Introducing you first on my right.
Rashidi Ellis is the Chris Colbert of 147. Oh, no. Oh no, not Chris Colbert. Oh snap! This dude got a black trainer.
Yeah.
Karen Chukajan got a black trainer. Let's go.
You know who he is?
I don't know who he is, but that's just crazy.
Yeah. He ain't playing. He's a real deal.
Tonight, in his U.S. and Showtime debut, he is seeking his 21st straight win. Please welcome the IBF number 4 ranked welterweight contender.
Okay.
Introducing
Why they give him number 4? They give him somebody higher.
All right, so Karen Chukajan.
And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner in this interim world title bout, wearing red trunks with multicolored trim, fighting out of and representing his home of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. He weighed in at
The bulls in his mouthpiece, very well.
5.5 pounds.
Yeah, there. That mouthpiece is in.
Yeah.
With an outstanding record of 29 wins, no losses, 1 no decision with 27 big wins coming by way of knockout. Here is the hard-hitting IBF number 1 ranked welterweight contender whose last
I like it. He's so laid back.
have all been
You know what I'm talking about?
knockout. Ladies and
He's a laid back.
the undefeated, sensational young star of the welterweight division, introducing Jaron.
So there you go. There you go. So all the talking is done. Oh, Stephen Fulton. There's Stephen Fulton ringside. They got Philadelphia in the building. You know. There's Steven Jackson, former Charlotte Bobcats great.
NBA.
Okay, gentlemen, you both have been given the rules. You know, I'm expecting good, clean.
There you go. Battle of the beards.
Yeah.
Both these guys got like beards. Karen Chukajan looking focused. Karen Chukajan want that smoke. You better be ready, Boots.
What your prediction on this?
Our co-feature in the welterweight division. We saw Cool Boy Steph. Stephen Fulton.
Boy step up and find noise. That's what he
who's
do.
a sparring partner for Jaron Boots Ennis, supporting his fellow Philly fighter.
Boots is always wearing fruity ring gear.
Is it? Yeah.
Someone said that. All right, so here we go. Round 1. Jaron Ennis, Karen Chukajan. Boots in the fruity ring gear, as they say. And Chukajan in the red trunks. Boots is elected to come out in the Orthodox tent, as you know we can buy Orthodox and Southpaw. Chukajan, well-schooled Ukrainian national champion, 250 amateur fights. Good jab there from Jaron Ennis. Oh, good right hand from Ennis. No, Grant. There you go. Good jab from Ennis. And that jab knocks Chukajan back a little bit. Karen Chukajan darting in and out. There you go. Good jab from Ennis. Oh, nice. Ennis goes to southpaw. Jaron Ennis being very, very patient right now. The audio got to sing.
Mr. Check that body you got on his.
Oh, good left hand by Ennis. Chukajan circling to Ennis's left, or his right, I should say. I like what Chukajan's doing pretty well so far.
Crazy bomb. Just swap and fight up.
Good feint there from Chukajan.
Jab with Ennis there, Chukajan, but Ennis' jab was just too long, too fast. Even making it even more difficult on the softball stance because the left is quick for Ennis.
Good jab. Two stiff jabs from Jaron Boots Ennis.
Sam, that pop goes to Boots. Oh, shit. You know, even like this.
There you go. Good jab to the stomach there by Jaron Ennis. And then a left to the body from Boots. Ooh. Ennis whiffs on a big right hook. So Chuka John, you know, not doing pretty good defensively.
Yeah, that bouncing movement he got. He's not just standing in front of Boots. That bouncing he got.
There you go. Good left hand to the stomach there by Jaron Ennis. And not a whole lot there as far as like significant, you know, like massive shots landed, but you know, a good start to the fight. I thought Karen Chuka John did a good job moving in and out. I think it's gonna take Boots some time, just based off the style, based on what I've seen on tape from him. It's gonna take him like maybe 2 or 3 rounds to really figure him out. Maybe even longer. Chuka John is an experienced fighter. It's not his first barbecue.
And his awkward movement, the way he jumps, that little hippy-jippy thing he does.
Many knockdowns for him already. He had knockouts. As for Chuka John.
Someone said Boots better look good now, looking like that. With the outfit he got on. Yeah.
He took the hard fight, but I don't think he'll miss many of those.
Yes, sir. Tank is fighting next. He's not fighting now. Tank is fighting next. Right now, it's Jaron Ennis. Jaron Ennis just started.
Round number 2, Chuka John, trained by 45-year-old former 147-pound belt holder, 2000 Ukrainian Olympian Vyacheslav Senchenko, retired in July.
All right, so round 2. Jaron Ennis framing with that jab. Left hand to the stomach there from Jaron Ennis. Karen Chuka John doing a lot of moving. But at some point, he's going to have to make Jaron Ennis respect his pop, respect his punches, respect his fight game.
Yeah, that southpaw stand really confused Chuka John out of being able to really let go. And obviously the jab from that is just keeping the right range.
Karen Chuka John, I think, is frustrating Ennis a little bit with that movement.
Yeah, but once Ennis gets the timing down,
at some point, I need Karen Chuka John to actually land some shit on Jaron Ennis. Ennis switches from southpaw back to orthodox. Good jab to the stomach there by Jaron Ennis.
It's gonna take a lot of energy out of you, like it did a speedy moving on like that consistently. That's why you say you need to pace.
There you go. Good right hand to the body by Jaron Ennis.
You need to pace yourself.
There you go. Jab to the chest there from Jaron Ennis. Karen Chuka John. Oh, okay, Karen. Karen Chuka John landed the jab.
I tell you that. I heard you jerky kid when I'm walking through a lot of Boots punches.
You got Keith Thurman. You got so many fighters at 147. I'm on to Stanionis virtually.
Karen Chuka John on them toes. He's not going to fight with Jaron Ennis, at least not early. And that's what he's doing. Utilizing the whole ring. All right, so Boots switches to orthodox and then ties up Karen Chuka John. 52 seconds left here in round number 2. And a left hook to the body there from Karen Chuka John. There you go. Good jab by Ennis to the stomach. So Ennis isn't landing a bunch of highlight reel or like significantly big punches, but he is effective in the punches he does land.
I think I'm going to go what you say. I'm taking a couple rounds to figure out whatever name is Chuka John.
Karen Chuka John pretty damn slick.
Yeah, Karen Chuka John. It's a matter of time, but Boots figure him out. And respect to
and if he doesn't,
champions do.
Was that a champion?
The skills that he got, he figured him out.
He may have to pick up that pace.
Good jab there by Chuka John. Okay. A left hook lands Chuka John, but the Ennis lands an overhand right of his own. Okay. I don't know, man.
What?
I don't know, man. That was a close round.
Yeah, that round.
I think Karen might have got that one.
I'm telling you right now, but
Karen
next
round
round
with that Eastern Europe, that
crazy
that Ukrainian shit.
That's throwing Boots off because it's awkward. But once he figures out the hippy-jippy jumping thing, he's gonna walk into something.
Oh shit! It's trainer Senchenko.
You know him?
Yeah, he was a top fighter. He was a world champion. Paulie Malignaggi beat him to win a belt.
Okay.
Yeah, Paulie Malignaggi actually knocked him out to win a belt. Believe it or not.
Wow.
Imagine that.
Shout out to Paulie Malignaggi.
You know, but Senchenko was a decent fighter. Okay,
Yeah.
so he's got a guy with some experience in the corner.
Yeah.
That's been to the dance and Senchenko. Okay.
When you get a fighter that's a herky-jerky move and stuff, it throws you kind of off in the beginning. You don't expect it.
I'm not gonna lie, I think Carol won that round.
Yeah.
I think Carol won that round.
I'm telling you, Boots don't figure him out.
No, Ennis hasn't gotten impatient. I thought he's been pretty patient so far. But man, Karen Chukajan,
that hookah herky-jerky
that
shit.
feigning, that darting in and out, it's giving him some problems. A little bit of trouble.
Yeah, Boots caught on to it, though. He got...
Dennis normally lands 53% of his power punches.
Oh, Boots with the overhand right. I think I got Karen.
Yeah.
I think that Ennis is waiting for Kubajan to bounce right into the
Yeah.
hand.
So you're gonna walk into one of his hands. That's what I say.
Jaron Ennis
It's a beautiful
using that
work
stick.
there. I mean, it really
Just misses the overhand right. Karen Chukajan being very, very clever with his footwork, making Ennis miss big punches.
It's actually more switching mid-round than we've seen from Ennis.
They said Karen is the white Emmanuel Tego.
He's switching around a little bit in this fight.
Nah, Karen is a lot better than Emmanuel Tego.
Is that his dad yelling at him?
Yeah.
No, that's the other guy.
Ukrainian guy.
Yeah.
With the left as Chukajan utilizes his footwork to avoid
Oh, straight left hand uppercut by Ennis. But like these punches aren't landing like flush. They're scoring punches, but they're not landing like flush.
All this dance is gonna stop.
Karen is a hard guy to hit cleanly.
What prediction you got him? You said it?
Right now, Karen got me wanting to take my prediction.
Yeah. I got Boots figuring him out with it.
Good. Karen gets to the outside of Boots' lead foot.
We learned about that last time. Remember? You told me about that.
Oh, good left hand from Ennis. That landed.
Chukajan making sure that he'll get his 10,000 steps early in this.
That's funny.
There you go. Straight left hand down the middle from Ennis. But Chukajan doing a good job of making it difficult for Ennis to find his range.
Never was tired either.
I think Boots doing a bit too much head hunting for my liking. You gotta dig down there. There you go. Go to the body.
To be able to catch Kubajan.
Woo! A left foot from Karen. And the Showtime commentator saying nothing about it.
I'm waiting for Boots to knock the fuck out of him. Yo, this guy's number 4, so he's actually good. Shout out to the Ukrainian fighter.
Got 200 amateur fights. He's Ukrainian national champion. He's world school amateur. Oh, Chukajan stepped around him and landed a straight right hand.
You like a Lomachenko thing?
Ooh, I better know check out. Yeah, I know what's up. Got lost. Oh. Okay, a hook from Boots. Okay, uppercut to the body from Boots.
I give it Super John one. So he's winning, but
no.
After the 4th round,
Karen Chukajan doing his thing right. I like the way he's fighting.
So like Boots coming now.
But Boots, let's see what his dad got to say. Let's hear what Bobo's got to say. I got Boots at 2-1, but he barely won that round on me.
This ain't going what? This is a 12? This ain't going 12. Boots trying to figure him out.
What I told him? His dad wants him to focus on his defense.
Boots wants to sit down, I can tell. Well, yeah, he's had a case. He's had to chase Karen Chukajan around the whole ring.
That's how they train them.
No, I'm not going for it.
Ennis is doing, trying to set up a trap, trying to get a rhythm there. Even from Chukajan.
Good jab from Chukajan.
With that bounce.
And it's falling in there.
pressure that Ennis has been putting in since the very first round.
Good jab from Jaron Ennis. But Karen Chukajan slick.
That's fucking crazy movement, man. How do you handle it?
That's like give ball.
Yeah.
No, not quite.
No, I'm saying, like, how do you, like, time that?
And see, every time he misses the left,
Man, Jaron Ennis is having a very hard time getting his jab fully established on Karen Chukajan. Woo! Left foot from Karen. Karen, he planted his feet, said, take this motherfucker, bang. Karen Chukajan ain't no pushover.
Yeah. Oh, shit, yeah, 4 straight knockouts.
He's good. I watched him fight. He's not bad. He can fight. Karen can fight. I like Karen Chukajan.
And it's not hurt punches. You want to hurt him.
Oh, good left hook of Karen, but Boots countered with the right hook of his own.
He's going to get tired. The only way Boots is going to fight, this guy tires out.
He's landed some punches more in this round according to show stats than Ennis. There's a right hook that kept him.
Oh, good defense with Karen. Oh, man, Karen parrying shots. And it's moving his hands, but Karen parrying a lot of shots.
I mean, he's not just that hunter. Speaking of Ennis, I mean, he really works the body well.
Oh, nice uppercut from Boots. That landed. Can't take too many more of those.
He's going from hard punches, so we want to get him down. Slow him down.
60 seconds left in the fourth. Chukajan continues to move.
Oh, Jaron Ennis misses the left hook.
34% of the punches landed by Ennis are all body shots.
Oh! I got caught. Karen Chukajan almost landed a big ass left hook on Boots.
Yeah.
Man, good jab again from Karen. Oh, good body shot from Boots. There you go. Well, jab from Jaron Ennis. Woo! Right hand left hook for Karen. Oh, nice right hand to the body from Boots. I like that. Man, Karen with the movements and the feints. Beautiful.
Yeah, it's crazy. He wasn't gonna fight. Look.
Ooh. I got a 2-2. Dead even.
I'm just gonna
This shit is dead even. George Miller is saying that these welterweights are they had nothing. They had that Jaron Ennis. He basically saying Jaron Ennis is a hype job. Oh my god.
Man,
who beat Karen? Karen lost a fight I think early in his career. Some guy I never heard of. Like early. Like he lost early in his career, and since that loss, he's won 17 straight fights.
In the last 7, he got that fight. 7 knockouts.
Yeah. Oh, it's been really good.
Some of these guys, I never heard of this guy before.
That's why
I look at the charts. Yeah.
Hell, you gotta look at the rankings and then gotta do your homework.
Yeah, I know. You're right.
I watched him fight.
There you go.
There's Stephen Fulton ringside. Go fight the monster. Fight up the monster, man.
Fight the monster, Inoue.
Fuck that Brandon Figueroa shit. Him and his fine ass sister will be there later on.
Yeah.
No, Karen is not fighting like Sandor Martin. Karen is actually sitting down and he's planting and he's landing hard flush shots on Boots. Do not compare. You guys gotta stop doing that every time I fight a move and use the ring.
Yeah, he's got an awkward movement about him that's throwing off Boots, but that don't mean nothing.
He's fighting nothing like Sandor Martin. He's in the pocket a lot more than Sandor Martin.
Yeah, and he's throwing punches inside the pocket. Then I watch him fight.
Man.
You hear me, man?
Yeah. I think Karen is really growing in confidence. Nah.
Fifth round?
Oh, yeah, 5th round. Oh, my God. Karen. Oh, look at that movement. He got Jaron looking like a flat-footed. Okay. Karen. You see the way Karen just rolled that shot when Boots hit him?
Yeah.
Oh, counter right hand for Boots. Oh, then a body shot. But Karen Chukajan is taking the shots really well.
He ain't dancing no more. He ain't dancing no more. Boots caught him with that one.
You can see why he has beaten welterweights.
There you go. Good jab from Karen again.
I can see why he's rated, high in IBF though, man.
I forgot who he has like one faded veteran on his resume, but I can't remember who it is right now. Yeah, Karen is out to look like Oscar De La Hoya. There, that little bounce he's doing.
Yeah, that's
he's doing the De La Hoya bounce.
The awkward shit. That's what I'm trying to say.
Karen. Hey, I'm impressed. I gotta give it to him. I'm not one of these people that like didn't watch tape on him. I knew he was good. I saw him fight. Man, he looks even better than I saw. Oh, straight right hand from Karen.
Have boots on the ropes. Oh.
Are we gonna get 2 upsets in one day?
I don't know, man.
Is the real fight in the welterweight division Romain Villa versus Karen Chukajan, not Jaron Ennis versus Rashidi Ellis?
Other crazy shit's happened. Boots gonna be patient, I'm gonna tell you.
Good jab from Jaron Ennis.
He ain't gonna keep jumping
left hand,
the whole game, like the whole fight. That's what Boots gonna tell
you. Better jab from John. Dang. Oh, good. Oh, double right hand to the body from Karen Chukajan.
You hear me?
Ali Funeka, that's what he beat. Thank you.
Yeah. He's confident.
Oh, Chukajan with that huggy-juggy stuff. He's confident. Oh, Chukajan moves to his left. Chukajan, he's dancing on Jaron Ennis. He looking like Martin.
Yeah.
There you go. Left hand to the body there from Boots. Last 10 seconds. Oh, straight left hand from Boots. Hey, so Boots had a great moment there in the last part of the fight, but I cannot believe these words about to come out of my mouth this deep into a fight. I have Karen Chukajan on 3-2.
Yeah, man. I mean, he had Boots in the ropes and not give him straight right. I don't think Boots has figured out his.
I'm so impressed by Karen Chukajan because he's not just moving. It's not like pointless movement. He's feinting, like boom,
missed that one. Okay,
Boots counted him with the right hand, and then Boots missed that. He's making Boots miss a lot. The double feints, stepping around him.
I think he's frustrating Boots a little bit too.
Yeah, he is. This is the thing. Like when you're a guy like Boots Ennis who hasn't got past 7 rounds, and you're accustomed to guy, you hit guys and they fall down.
Yeah.
You get a guy who not only is he not falling down, but this guy's got some craft. He's got craft.
He's got an awkward way.
He's got deep amateur pedigree.
Yeah.
And he doesn't give a fuck about you at all. He doesn't care.
Yeah.
He doesn't care that you might fight. No, fuck that. I'm Karen Chukajan from Ukraine. Like that's how he's fighting.
He's ranked number 4, right? Here they go. Wow.
You know what I'm saying? So Ennis one-dimensional. Right now, he's having a hard time cutting the ring off. So right now,
even the announcer said that now they can see why nobody can beat this guy, Karen, because his movement.
Man, good defense from Karen. Oh. You know that a guy knows what he's doing when the opponent is missing by inches every single time. Oh, right hand to the body there from Chukajan. There you go. Double jab, left hand from Ennis. That really doesn't do much to Chukajan. Ennis presses forward. Chukajan throws the right and then steps around him.
I said 7. I don't think it's going longer. Fuck. Have you guys ever sparred somebody that has a movement in the ring, more or less? Like, it throws you off when you spar?
I have. There you go. Good right hand to the body. Karen placing that right hand. Oh my God. Defense, and he just slips around the side. Who is this guy?
Yo, the other rounds are going nuts. It's making this guy look good. You hear me? Making Karen look good. You hear what I say?
Hey man, I'm gonna say this.
You hear what I just say? The longer the rounds go on, the more.
Oh, good body shot.
And Boots looking back.
Oh! Left hook from Karen, but Boots rolled the shot.
Yeah, wow.
We're not quite in exposed territory yet. We're about 2 rounds away from me saying Boots is getting exposed.
Wow. Boots better do something devastating because right now, this guy's getting more, like you said, Brendan, as the rounds go on, this guy's getting more confident.
Yeah, the Ukrainian dance lessons make a big difference.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Boots is missing by inches every single time. This is masterful defense, ladies and gentlemen. Masterful boxing from Karen Chukajan right now.
We'll the president of boxing casual and appreciate this.
I love it. Because it's just the right amount of defense, the right amount of aggression.
Yeah. How many rounds Boots going for?
I don't even have 7. Boots misses the leading left hook. Last 30 seconds for Jaron Boots Ennis. A left hook from Karen Chukajan. I think that one actually stunned Boots a little bit, and he played it off very well. Come on, Boots. Good jab from Boots, but a good counter right hand from Karen. Karen Chukajan in his bag. Oh my God. Oh my God.
You gotta take a video on this, brother.
Oh, right hand from Ennis.
Ennis trying to hurt him now.
And there's a right hand back from Karen. Oh my Lord.
He's still talking shit to him.
And there's Tank. Look at Tank. Tank can't believe it. Tank's like, what the fuck? Look, man, I'm gonna tell you. I got Karen Chukajan up 4 rounds to 2.
But they got it.
What do you guys got? Drop your scorecards down below. I got it 4 rounds to 2. I'm gonna say this: if Boots loses next round, clearly we have to start saying expose.
This is crazy.
It's getting ridiculous.
So you're saying that movement he brings
the movement, and it's the fact that every time Boots throws a punch and he misses, he's not. It's the way he's missing. Karen is making a miss by this much.
I mean,
when you see a defensive fighter make a guy miss by this much every time, it means that he knows what he's doing. He understands positioning on a deep and profound level.
Jesus. Now, and let me go. Let me run. Boots been switching left, southpaw.
These Eastern Europeans, man. These fucking Eastern Europeans. I swear to God, bro.
That movement.
4-2 Karen. Karen is in his deep in his bag.
So what do you think? What do you think this guy do right now? I think he's getting more confident.
Honestly, it's tough because this guy's giving me Bivol vibes.
We need to throw that motherfucking right and do something tactical. When he moves to the left, left side.
Oh, good counter right hand from Jaron Ennis. I'm gonna tell you this: if Jaron Ennis can find a way to win this fight without it being controversial, this would be great for his confidence. Good jab from Karen. You know how crazy it's gonna be if he loses and Rashidi loses on the same night.
Come on, you know they're not gonna get the points, Karen.
Let's see what Steve. Come on, Steve. What? No way.
No.
Oh, the fix is in. That's an indicator. Steve Farhood has it 6-0 Jaron Ennis. How?
Ain't no way. I mean, I'm going for Boots.
No way. I love Boots.
I'm going for Boots, but right now you gotta
what
get
the fuck? This is oh my God. Karen gotta get a knockdown. There you go. Good right from Boots. How long does we already got it 6-0?
Welcome to 2023.
It's bad enough you're saying that he's winning, but you haven't even given Karen a round.
You out of your damn mind.
And you know the commentators are on the payroll because there was no outcry this year from the commentators when they heard that card.
Nope.
Good body shot from Jaron Ennis. Oh, left hook for Chukajan. Boots is very good at rolling these shots.
Yeah.
So, double uppercut from Jaron Ennis. Ennis, I think, is getting very comfortable. Oh, right hook. I think Karen might be a little hurt. Boots starting to gain some confidence. Oh, there you go. Good right hook there from Boots. There you go. Another good jab from Boots.
I don't think people thought he was going to.
And then a left hand to the body. But then a right hand to the body from Chukajan.
Taking Boots in 7 rounds.
There you go. Good body shot from Chukajan or Ennis. There you go. Good body shot there from Ennis. How anybody can watch this fight and score this shit a shutout is beyond me. I thought Boots won that round. That was probably Boots' best round of the fight, and I thought he did a great job of closing that gap and making Chukajan feel his physicality. It's 4-3 Karen. Y'all listen. I know I don't got the best eyesight, but I want to know. Am I crazy? I got Karen up 4-3. What do you guys got it?
I'm riding with you, BT, because I mean, he's making clear cut, making Boots miss a lot of things, and I got Boots favored to win the fight. I'm not trying to hate, but I gotta call it what you call it. Jeez.
I cannot believe they literally insulted my intelligence.
That's crazy.
I'm gonna tell you this: if Karen Chukajan keeps doing what he's doing, and he went and I have him up winning the fight,
yeah,
and they give it to Boots, you know, it will be robbery, and they're setting the tone. You know, I got about 4-3 is fair.
Yeah.
Bella Faith says 5-2 Boots. I'm gonna respectfully disagree, Bella, but you know I like Boots. I hope Boots gets a knockout just so I don't have to worry about a controversy. Yeah. I hope whoever wins this fight, whether it's Boots or Karen, gets a knockout. So I don't gotta worry about any fuckery because with the way Showtime is talking, I feel like the fix already may be in.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Puts himself in a prime position to fight for a title.
They said Boots is fighting like Sandra Martin. So round 8, we ain't never been here. Boots.
Have you ever been there before?
I don't think he has. There you go. Nice right hand to the body from Karen Chukajan.
It's not that Chukajan is
good feint to the body from Chukajan.
Oh, look at him now. He's stretching Ennis. It's just that he hasn't given him anything or any chance of him letting his hands go. It's always been Ennis pressuring. I think Ennis is doing.
You hear what you said? It's always been that way wrong.
Fuck these commentators. I swear. Good body shot again from Karen. Chukajan stepped to Ennis' right. Ennis lands uppercut to the body. There you go. More body shots. I like that. Slow him down. There you go. Good jab from Karen. Picking him off with the jab. 7-0. Steve Farr has this shit 7-0 Jaron Ennis. I've seen it all now.
No. Welcome to 2023. Just like 2022.
Oh, there you go. Overhand right from Ennis. So Jaron Ennis starting to land more meaningful punches now as the fight goes on. I like that. Ennis whips bad with a left hook. Badly.
I'm trying to complain too. I don't like that.
Oh, Ennis is going for the big overhand right.
Didn't do nothing.
Jaron Ennis is swinging for the fences right now like he plays for the Phillies.
He's frustrated right now. This guy getting frustrated, buddy.
Chukajan is making Ennis so frustrated right now.
Yeah, he complained to the referees and everything. Come on, Boo, show what you got. Oh my God.
Hit him with the jab, hit him with combinations, hit him with the right hand.
This is landing virtually all of the meaningful punches. It's just and you got your combinations.
There you go. Good body shot there from Ennis.
That's something that he's done really smart. This one is just doubling, tripling those same shots.
He wants to finish him. You can tell Boots wants to finish him.
Oh, good defense from Boots, but he caught almost all his punches, but you know the judges are probably going to count some of those. Counter right hand from Karen.
He Boots misses that right hand? Hard.
There you go. Some good body shots there from Boots.
Jesus. Boots wants to knock him out.
It's a close round, actually.
Yeah, but Boots wants to knock him out. You can tell he's frustrated. Yo, this doesn't sit well for Boots.
I thought he won that round.
I know he's doing good.
I thought Boots won that round. The body work and you know he landed the more meaningful shots. But Karen is still having his moments. Karen is making it very difficult for him. I got a 4-4.
Yeah, Brendan was saying that.
Happy New Year, Tommy. Good to see you, champ.
Happy New Year. Brendan, you said it. You said that movement's frustrating him from the beginning of the fight. That was going to frustrate Boots, and it's frustrating him more. And they're showing even more now. I
mean, honestly, I remember when I made a video saying that Virgil Ortiz could give Boots problems. I had this one guy in Philadelphia threaten me because I wasn't picking Boots. That. And I'm like, bro, like it's a boxing opinion. Like, calm the fuck down before you get clapped up. Like, straight up, like,
he's getting frustrated.
But honestly, look, every fighter, no matter how good and skilled Boots is, you're seeing it right now. Wow. Karen giving them problems. You know, shout out to all 61 of you here. Make sure you smash that like button. Definitely subscribe if you're new to the channel. And super chat. We're here. Jaron Ennis is frustrated. I got the fight even right now. I got a 4-4.
Boots is getting this with a hard left.
There you go. Karen picking him up with a jab early. So Karen Chukajan, his stop. Oh my God, he made a miss again. Boots is squaring up. Jaron Ennis is fighting like a freaking C-class Mexican fighter. What is this bullshit? What is
Yo, each round that goes on doesn't look for Boots.
There you go, good body shots there, Boot.
That's more from Ennis. What he's doing right now, he's abandoning the jab yet in order to.
I really don't want to say exposed. I love Jaron Ennis.
I like Boots. I'm not gonna say that. I'm just gonna say that.
Oh, counter right hand from Chukajan, but then a counter from Ennis, and then a right hand to the body from Ennis.
Boots wants to finish on. I didn't see it.
Good jab from Ennis right there. There you go, right hand to the body there for Boots. Steve Hafar has it 8-0. This is ridiculous.
I think what's the UP, what do you say?
Boots?
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, shit. Come on, Boots. You got that?
Oh, left hook from Chukajan. Ennis, see the thing, the reason why Ennis having a problem is Chukajan not letting him set his feet at all. Good jab by Ennis right there. Good hook by Jaron Ennis. Oh, straight right hand from Chukajan.
Yeah, Ennis missed for the right, his body. This goes 10 rounds. Whoever bet, let's go. I thought it was 7 rounds, to be honest.
Oh, good straight left hand from Jaron Ennis. Last minute here, round 9. Oh, nice right hand. Oh, right hand and the left foot going backwards from Karen Chukajan.
Going back and forth. Boots wants to take him out. I'm telling you, Boots wants to take him out. He can't, though. The hell is he going
No, he's talking his dad. I think Karen's winning this round right now. Karen is winning this round.
Did anybody expect him to go this far?
Woo!
With Ennis?
Nope. Oh my God. Jab, dip to the side. Give it. Oh my Lord.
I wonder if Johnny seen this guy when he saw him. Have you had Johnny about him?
What the fuck watch the World Cup? You don't know the box. Last 10 seconds.
Are these the longest rounds that Boots done?
Yeah. Good jab there. Get by Karen. Oh man.
Oh my Lord.
So I got Karen Chukajan up 5 rounds to 4. He won that. I thought he won that round. 5 to 4. Let's see what both guys gotta say.
Here's where there's
What do you guys think? Give me your comments down below. Drop your scorecards.
Slightly hurt him, whether it was just clinch or whatever.
Oh my God.
Oh, they're gonna go up that hole. No, I hope they don't stop that shit. He wanna dance around. He's running. 6'3" Boots. Hyro said Boots isn't signed up PBC, so he's not a PBC hot job. He said he's with Cameron Duncan.
Cut the ring off.
No, he's not just dancing around. He's landing punches.
Yeah.
So round 10, championship rounds. Let's see what Jaron Ennis can summon and what Karen can summon. Because Karen's been in his bag. Good body shot and Boots.
Yeah, he's not dancing around. He has to be fighting this stuff. Why do they always want to stop making excuses already?
Some counter punches and would occasionally stay in the fight, not doing so much now.
Oh my God. Chukajan got Jaron Ennis shadow boxing every time he throw that left hook. Miss again. Good feint there from Karen.
No disrespect, but what would you say they train for all the type of fighters? I don't think they train for this one. Even though Bush probably didn't get the fight.
He's just really good. Oh my God.
Got movement space.
Miss again. Boots miss it. Miss it. Yeah, Boots. Right now, Jaron Ennis looks like an average ass showbox spider. No matter what Steve hook. Oh my God! Big right hook from Jaron Ennis.
Yeah, Boots wasn't finishing off, man. He's frustrated. He's sitting right there, too.
Good body shot at the Boots. That's right. Give Paulie his job back.
You probably want to call it right. Him and Teddy Ellis together.
Oh, left hook, right hand. Right hand to the body from Chuka John. Oh, my God. Right hand, left hook, right hand.
Shit.
Karen Chuka John, baby. Oh, my God.
Train is here.
Look at the body shots from Boots. All right, now, Karen. Karen's right there in the pocket.
Yo,
with Boots.
He got Boots frustrated.
Oh! And the crowd rises to his feet. Oh my God, body shot from Jaron Ennis. Chuka John not liking it.
Yeah, he's trying to finish him off.
I think Chuka John is a bit hurt right now.
Yeah, he's trying to finish him off. 24 seconds in the 10th round.
Oh! There you go, good body shot from Jaron Ennis.
Yeah, right now, Jaron Ennis.
Right hook. Oh! Overhand left from Jaron Ennis. And he definitely has him hurt.
Yep.
Man, Karen had that round. Karen had that round, and he was sitting in the pocket. And he was digging, but he got hurt. So I got it. What was it? Round 10. I got a 5-5. I got a dead even 5-5.
Anybody think he's gonna go this far with Boots? Anybody?
I know I didn't.
No, I didn't either. But I mean, right now, Boots got towards the end, got the best of him. Look at that.
Johnny said, "Man, Crowder would have smoked Karen. I rolled the train too soon."
Who's this?
I mean,
who said that?
Yeah, I like Boots. It's my guy. So is Crawford. You know, Johnny. You know how I feel about Crawford.
Yeah.
I gotta say it. I got it 5 rounds. I got 5 rounds apiece. 5 rounds apiece. Karen Chuka John might fuck around and really win this shit.
What they have it?
What do you guys got it?
Don't listen to the commentary because they don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
They're saying, yeah. Jaron Ennis is looking for the fight. That's what I sound like.
They said it towards the end of the last round. They were saying that they want that.
Andre Self says, I can now see why Boots went to IBF instead of fighting Crawford.
Oh, shit.
Round 11, Jaron Boots Ennis landed a fight high, 14 body shots.
To be honest, I think Karen Chuka John will do this to a lot of guys in the welterweight division.
Well, that's what they said. They said
good.
They said no one of these guys.
These type of skills translate.
Yeah.
If Boots was a smaller welterweight who couldn't punch, he'd be getting dominated right now.
Yeah.
There you go. Good uppercut from Boots.
He's trying to finish him off.
Oh my God. Man. Good right hand to the body from Chuka John. And then a left hook to the body from Ennis.
If Boots was favored, one big in this fight.
Of course he was. Steve Paul got a 10-0 to shut up.
He doesn't want to get fired.
There you go. Good left hook to the body from Karen. Good defense and Boots to catch the shots from Karen. Shout out to all 79 of you here. Make sure you smash that like button.
Crazy, man.
And definitely subscribe. Right hand, left foot from Karen.
Boots going 11 rounds with Karen from the Ukraine. This is the longest he said he's gone, right?
Yeah. Good feint there from Karen.
You know, I know towards the beginning of the fight, the announcer just said Karen, the one is ranked number 4, the way he moves and stuff, how to beat him. Gotta give him credit for that. Yo, this is not looking good at all for Boots. I don't want to hear nobody tell me, oh, he wanted the UB.
I think Boots is losing this round right now.
It's crazy, man.
Good body. There you go. Good body shot there for Boots.
I'm on the side 8, man. Whatever it is now. Karen, man. Karen's holding on to a lot of shit for Boots too.
There you go. Good body shot by Ennis. And a left hand up top by Ennis.
Now he's complaining again. The last time we won 1 round. Yo, his stock gotta go up if he loses. Huh? Cameron's stock gotta go up. You can't tell me no. Oh my God, he's taking Boots.
The booing.
Yeah. He's taking Boots to the 12th round. What?
I actually got I thought Boots won that round.
Yeah.
I thought Boots won that round, but you know what, Pops? We're about to enter the 12th round of a fight he was supposed to not. I gotta say, I didn't want to say that I like Boots so much.
Yeah.
Exposed!
Oh
Exposed!
Yo,
I can't believe it.
I'm no disrespect to Boise.
Oh my God! I can't believe what my eyes are
I'm a big
seeing.
fan of Boots.
He's winning, but exposed.
When Boise came out and said they train for all fighters, there's always that one factor, and this is the factor right here. Got trained for a fighter that got movement.
It's not movement. It's the it's the combination of movements, the changing of the guards. Oh my God!
I mean, he's actually, if you guys watch the fight closely, he's making Boots missing a lot of shots. A lot of you guys might argue and say, "Oh, you guys are just Boots haters." No, we're not Boots. I like Boots. I'm a big fan of Boots.
I don't know, man. This is I've got it 6'5". Actually, Boots going for the last round.
But I'm giving credit to this guy right here because I don't think he's supposed to.
I'm not mad. Honestly, like this fight's gonna fuck around and be a draw. Or if they actually give Karen the fight, I'm gonna this would flip boxing on its head.
Yeah.
Ellis and Ennis lose the same night.
These guys,
you know what? Fuck these A sides.
Yeah, but Boots didn't underestimate them. Right? Boots didn't underestimate this guy, right? He had to fight this guy, right, Brendan?
I really think that
he had to fight him, right?
This might be a record for the most times somebody. Oh my God! Counter right here from Karen, and then a left hand from Boots.
Yeah, but I'm saying Boots had to fight this guy. It wasn't like he picked him, right? He was forced to fight him.
Yeah.
Oh, because he was the IBF military.
There you go. Good left hand from Boots.
Come on, Boots. With that Philly power. Let's go.
If Showtime cares about the Ukraine, they'll give Karen this fight.
They might as well have taken all that money.
Oh, shit left hand from Boots.
You know how much money we give to the UK? Ukraine? How much? $60 billion. And we're hungry out here.
This is true school sports.
I don't understand. This is the most rounds he's gone, right, Brendan?
Yeah, ever. Oh, good right hand from Karen. I can't believe what I'm seeing right now.
This is why you say, Brendan, we got to see the fight.
That's why you watch the fights. Oh, good uppercut from Karen. Oh, right hand. Oh. 2 right hands and a left hook from Karen. And he wants a fight. He's not afraid of it. He said, I don't give a fuck if he's in Philly.
You've been saying that from the get-go. You said that. Come on, Boo. Come on, Boots and Boise. Bring that Philly power.
The body shots different Boots.
Let's go, Boots. Respect to Karen. Come on, Boots. You're not going to look it up in this fight. They're going to say you're not ready for Spence or you're not ready for
he turns him.
Yeah.
Last minute here in the last round.
Wow. Come on, Boots. Jesus. They're going to tell you you're ready for Crawford or Spence if you don't beat this guy.
Body shots from Boots. Left hand from Ennis.
Shout out to Karen, though, man. I love
left hook from Karen. And then a right hand from Karen. Good body shots from Boots Ennis. Man, that defense with Karen is really tight. Karen is about to go the distance to Jaron Ennis.
Do you think this?
No. I watched tape on him.
First time.
The footwork. Hey man, I got so my scorecard after 6 rounds, and I'm gonna watch the fight again, but I actually have it a draw.
You did?
But if anybody, I'm gonna say this: if anybody deserves a nod, it's Karen.
Karen up.
What's your guys' scorecard? Hand history has it at 7-5, 7. I got a 6-6.
I didn't score, but I gotta give credit to Karen. I thought after 7 rounds, Boots was gonna take him out. Boots didn't do that.
Does this mean Boots is overrated? I mean, he didn't get a knockout for the first time in like 20 fights.
First time he's gone over.
But somebody made a point, like, you know, when he fought Chris Van Heerden, Van Heerden was a natural welterweight. He didn't knock him out. This guy's a natural welterweight. He didn't knock him out. I don't think Boots has ever knocked out a natural welterweight.
I feel bad for Boozy. He was shocked.
Dundada says, how do I super chat? For Dundada and for those of you who want to super chat, there's a little money sign. So, like, if you go on the phone, there's like a little money sign in the corner. I don't know if you can see it, but on the corner of your phone, there should be a money sign. You click that button, and then you click super chat, and then you just type in whatever you want, like for your comment or whatever, and then all that good stuff. Man, Karen can move, man.
Yo, this is a good. You online. This is gonna be a good fight.
High risk, low. I mean, fuck. Honestly, I'm curious to see if they actually get Karen the nod. Because honestly, I think he's got a great case.
Well, they gave it to Villa. We expect that.
Yeah, but they don't. Rashidi Ellis doesn't have an exclusive deal signed with Showtime, and Rashidi Ellis isn't being linked to fight Errol Spence to have cover every single day in a multi-million-dollar fight. So,
well, how we want to look at it? I mean, Boots probably give it to Boots. Obviously, even I thought Karen fought good, but Boots didn't really look good in this fight at all.
Boots,
Boise came out, and I love Boise. And I still support Philadelphia boxing. He said they train for all fighters. He
took them 12 rounds.
The first time, 12 rounds.
Let's get that official decision.
There you go. Here comes the decision. I don't think there's any chance in hell Karen gets a decision.
No way. Ukraine say
they care about Ukraine.
Three judges score the bout 120 to 108.
What? Shut up.
And still undefeated.
Oh my, that's fucking bullshit. That's bullshit.
No.
Wow.
No. It wasn't that wide. No.
Remains unbeaten.
No way.
Now 30.
Those scorecards? No way.
That honestly, like I love Jaron Ennis. Like, you know, I love Jaron Ennis.
Yeah.
That is the worst fucking scorecard I remember in recent memory. How? That was a competitive nip and tuck fight. How?
No way. I mean, Boots won okay, but not like that.
What'd you learn tonight? This is the first time you've gone the distance as a professional in your career.
I learned to just take my time, not rush nothing, I'm glad I went 12 rounds. It felt good, felt great. Felt I was in the best shape,
Bozy don't look too happy. Bozy knows he lost that fight.
I should have got him out of here,
What'd you think of this guy, Corinne's endurance? It was pretty impressive, wasn't it?
He ran a lot, but that was,
a lot too.
Excuse.
Yeah, he did, heads up to him, because a lot of guys didn't want to fight me, shout out to him for coming here, taking this fight.
So, Boots, now you find yourself in this position. You're watching Spence and Crawford, Ortiz, and Stanionis. And what are you going to do now as these guys? We don't know what Errol will do. We don't know what Crawford will do. The other two will fight. Would you like to take on that winner?
Most definitely. I know everybody know that I want, Errol Spence, but and the winner, Virgil Ortiz and Stanionis. All the top guys. Let's get it.
How long will you wait on that? You're a mandatory for Spence, but
I'm beside myself right now.
Until the time is right. Whenever he ready.
All right. Appreciate it. Thanks so much, Boots.
Thank you.
Talk to you soon. All right.
Look at Bozy's face. He ain't happy with this one.
All right, Jim. Thank you very much. Jaron Boots Ennis.
The scores are bad, man.
Remains undefeated.
Scores are bad.
This is. I mean, like, I'm not gonna like. I had a close fight. I thought anybody deserved the nod. It was Karen.
I'm not gonna.
But
say
like
that
120, 108.
All three judges.
So that means Steve Farr was actually right. So maybe he wasn't being a hater. He just knew what we didn't know.
Yeah.
He just knew what we didn't know. The fix was in. Oh, that was horrible. Oh my Lord.
But as far as that, what do you think about Boots' performance? in your case, what would you rate it from A being the highest, B, C, whatever, D being the lowest? What would you give it?
You're all right. You F being the lowest. D
Yeah.
plus. D.
Yeah.
D plus. I mean, I liked the body shots when he closed the gap, but I'm sorry. I'm having a hard time putting sentences together. I'm beside myself. They literally just handed him a win. The boxing world just told all you guys are some stupid motherfuckers. That's what they told everybody. That's ridiculous. There's no way on God's green earth Jaron Ennis won 120 to 108. And honestly, it's debatable if he even won the fight. Period.
Yeah.
And it's very telling when you have Steve Fowler score that. There's no like questioning from the commentators. So this is like one of the most blatant fixes I can remember in recent memory.
On the other
Pretty
side,
damn bad.
On the other side of the coin, I think that
I'm not gonna lie.
This guy right here, as Karen Stock rolls up to this fight. Karen Stock went up with this fight, and I think honestly, I'm a big fan of Boost. To me, he looked
I'm not gonna lie. I've never written off Keith Thurman against Jaron Ennis. I think Keith Thurman is one of the smartest fighters in the welterweight division, and I think to write him off as some sort of tune-up that would just lose to whoever easily is stupid. But after what I just saw from Karen,
yeah, wow.
I don't think Keith Thurman,
would
pop.
We would give problems to.
I mean, granted, he don't got the feints like that, like Karen does, but he's got more pop than Karen.
Yeah. That was crazy.
That was one of the worst like scored fights ever. Oh my god!
But everybody agrees that Boots won, right? And then they just say that the scoring is bad.
The scoring was going to be bad because they just signed Jaron Ennis to an exclusive deal with Showtime.
Did they
follow the money?
Oh wow!
He's not on PBC, but he's literally signed to the network.
Jeez.
The network, and who runs boxing?
Yeah.
The networks.
Yeah.
So
wow.
I can't believe it. My man, where's that comment?
That's so crazy.
Russian Wolfhound says, I've told True School Sports before that boxing is more for boxers from New York City and the New England areas. That's how we knew on your Earl versus Ugas live stream that Earl would not lose. It's rigged. That comment really doesn't make any sense to me. But as far as boxers from New York, there's no A-level fighters from New York right now. So
anyway, respect to your comment.
Respect to your comment.
Wow.
Exposed! Oh my God! Exposed! If there was ever an exposed, that was an exposed, like exposed from the West Coast to the East Coast.
How this guy
from China to Japan?
Exposed. How does Cameron stock go up now, Brandon? Does it go down because he lost?
It goes up. It goes up.
But he loses ranking, right?
People now know who he is. They're gonna know him as the guy that took Jaron Ennis 12 rounds. First time. Gave him a real fight. First guy that made Jaron Ennis look.
And they also
regular.
say that anytime he fought true welterweights, he always had problems with them. Oh, you said that.
Well, like Chris Van Heerden, that fight got stopped on cuts. He didn't stop him. Yeah, man, it's insanity. It's insanity. Johnny Boy, and shout out to my man John out there in Long Island. He says, first guy he fought with any movement in boxing ability, he went the distance. It speaks volumes. Yeah, and I'm glad because I'm a huge Jaron Ennis fan, right? Like I love Jaron Ennis, and I think he's great for the sport. And now, like I'm thinking, because of all the money that might be behind him, he might not be so great for the sport. Because they might say he may become like the Black Canelo, never lose a close decision. But like, I remember when Virgil Ortiz beat Michael McKinson. I did a whole video and I talked about how I thought Virgil versus Spence and Crawford and Ennis would go. And I might even remake that video, but when I said that, Virgil has a chance to beat all the welterweights in the world, people were like, what? Are you crazy? I'm like, whoa. Look, man.
Wow, it's crazy.
Hey, Dundada, why are you always so quick to shit on the Americans, man? You always hate on the Americans. This whole life, you've been hating on the Americans. I mean, Eastern Europe had some great fighters. But, like, every time, he's always so quick to shit on the American fighters.
Thank you for being here. Don't worry about it.
Ennis is a poor man's Spence. Ennis versus Ortiz is a poor man's Spence versus Crawford doesn't exist. Get that out of your head. That doesn't exist. Yeah, so Steve Farho was actually right. He was trying to warn us. That scorecard was a warning.
Yeah.
Shout out to Milton Doobie for the super chat. He says 114 draw. Let me give him his proper respect. Let me highlight his comment. My man Milton with the $2 Super chat. He says 114 draw. UD for Boots is a robbery. Yeah, I had the same thing. I had it 114 my damn self, Milton. So crazy. They said 120 to 108. We ain't fucking up that.
First fight of the year.
We not messing up that Crawford versus Ennis. So that's Spence versus Ennis. Nah. Negative, sir. That will not be happening.
Yeah.
What do you think it's Boots' Achilles heel? Clearly it's the ability to not cut the ring off. And clearly it's
I don't want to. This is what I don't like to hear. When I start hearing, like, even from Boots' corner, when they always say that he kept running. No, you didn't cut the ring off.
Yeah, someone gotta tell him the truth, man. I like Boots. But someone gotta keep it.
You can't say like
someone gotta keep it a stack, a spade with Boots.
You can't just say like, oh, well, the same thing with Teofimo, same thing crying because Martin ran around the ring. You guys know how to cut the ring off? Come on, man. Don't make excuses. You didn't come out and put up a good fight. Simple as that. You won the fight, and that was whatever the case, but you didn't put up the fight that was expected from you.
You know, Vendetta made a great point. He said Virgil did way better with the boxer and McKinson than Ennis did with Karen. Yeah, that's true. But in Boots' defense, Michael McKinson wasn't as well schooled of an amateur or a fighter as Karen. Just he wasn't. But you're not wrong. He had a much more impressive performance in his performance with the undefeated top boxer than Jaron Ennis did. So I would agree because it's a fact. There's no refuting it.
It's just crazy.
By the way, shout out to my boy Sean Porter ringside. Looking forward to hearing from him soon.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I got a lot of respect for this number 4, number 5, whatever he's going to be now. Karen, Boots, still follow. I like the Boots train, but I think after what happened tonight, there's going to be a lot of questions about him.
And you know, and now we're going to find out just how good is
Tank.
No, Ennis.
Yeah,
because now for the first time in his career, he's going to be put under some real scrutiny.
Yeah.
Even Boots, the fight, it wasn't a blowout. Come on, no, the Boots fight. What I thought I had the draw.
No, I didn't think I don't think it was a blowout like that. 112, whatever it was it 108? No way, or whatever it was. There's no way it was like that. They didn't put no respect to this guy's name. Come on, man.
Shit,
Boots was missing. If you watch the fight when you play, Boots was missing some real clean shots, left, right, all kinds of shit. He was really frustrated towards the end, and that was the movement and, like Brendan said, the slick, whatever, the angles that Karen brought to the game. And actually, say what we're saying, he exposed Boots to the fact that he didn't know how to maintain or cut the ring off to stop a moving fight like that. Simple as that.
Yeah. So,
but respect to him. We know how boxing is. But I got more. My respect is more for Karen. I think his stock went up. Now,
what fight? The real question we ask: what fight you want to see Karen next?
Oh my God!
I mean, we know he's not getting a Boots rematch. We'll just throw that out. But like,
yeah, I don't know. I'll be honest with you. I don't care who he fights.
Give me Karen versus Pistol Pete Dobson. Well, Pete at 54. Give me Karen versus. Let me see.
Welterweight.
What about Karen versus Rashidi Ellis?
That'd be a good fight.
I think Karen will beat Rashidi Ellis.
Me too.
Yeah.
That's what I've seen tonight. Even though Stemmer, he was.
Dandada says Karen versus Ellis. Yeah, it was a draw. Oh, I got you, Russian.
What you think?
He was born in New York, therefore he's protect. He's not no modern Mike Tyson. Earl Spence is he's whatever. He's a good little fighter.
Who's this?
He was responding to a comment he made earlier.
Oh.
Man, Karen giving Boots problems. No, Karen is good. Honestly, after that fight, I don't care that he got lost. I look at Karen as a top welterweight now.
If anybody,
he just went in there and just boxed the fuck out of Ennis, and was there fighting with them tooth and nail.
And there's gonna be a lot of questions.
Not too many guys can do that.
And there's gonna be a lot of questions to Boots' game now. They're gonna say, okay, and I'll say it again. When your corner starts complaining about the guy running around, it doesn't look good on you, regardless if you're winning or losing. You don't just keep your mouth shut and accept the loss for what it is. All right, you didn't say this for all the other fights. Now you want to take the shine from another opponent that really exposed you on certain things you couldn't do. That's just the reality of it. That's not hating on Boots. That's the reality of it. But when you start making excuses, I don't like that.
We got a super chat from Hyro. He says, "And you thought Ennis would beat Spence? You got exposed." So hey. But you know what? my thing is this: you saw how bad Ennis looked against Karen. Earl can fight him. It's an easy fight now, right?
Can I ask you a question?
Make the fight.
I'm still gonna. I like Spanish.
You can talk all that. You can talk all that shit, but until Earl goes in there and beats him, you can't say nothing.
I like Boots. Let me ask you: do you have a different thought about the Boots and Virgil fought each other? After this,
a little bit. but one thing that's not that I said, if you go back and watch that video that I made, is that Virgil Ortiz jab is something serious.
Yeah,
it's nothing to like play with. It's something to just scoff at. It's one of the best jabs in boxing.
Mm-hmm.
And people will say, "Whoa, Karen versus Shock Ramji is shot. That'd be a good fight."
Yeah. Wow, I can't believe that. Hey, it's been a great card, though.
Man, this about to be the longest post-fight review video of all time.
Yeah, I love this.
After the fight.
Which one about Karen?
No, for this whole card.
Yeah, it's great, though. It's great. I actually enjoyed the whole fight. The whole card so far. I like them all.
So what do you have to say?
I'm gonna rate this pretty high. I enjoy
No. What do you have to say?
About what?
Thank you, Al Heyman.
You know, I like to say that.
You gotta say it. He's giving it to you.
Thank you, Al Heyman. I hope you make all that money that you need from all this. So who you put Boots against now? Because technically Crawford and Spence could say you're not worthy of this fight. Holy shit, you got it now.
So Hector Garcia making his way to the ring. Hold on, guys. I'm trying to get this shit ready.
This is crazy.
I'm just in shock. If I'm quiet for a reason right now. I know, like, the Tank fight's coming on. Bella Faye says Sean Porter is about to have a field day with this. Oh yeah, because Sean Porter and Boots had a little argument last year.
What happened? Sean
Porter called Jaron Ennis overrated, and then he retired. And then Ennis said, "If I'm so overrated, why don't you fight me?" And now they're saying that when he's going to say that they said Sean Porter's gonna have a field day with this bad performance.
Sean's that type of person? I don't think he's like that. Is he? I don't know Sean that well.
No, he's mad cool, but I think he is gonna say something. Oh look, our boy Chico Rivas.
Yeah,
Hector Garcia.
So I like Chico. Is that where you trained at? Like Chico Rivas gym?
No.
Oh,
trains in Vegas.
Oh,
at pound for pound boxing gym. But here we go, main event time. Hector Garcia. There's Bob Santos.
This guy made me laugh. What is all the time?
The finger.
Yeah, the finger. Yeah, you think.
And now making his way to the ring from Baltimore, Maryland, the undefeated.
Here we go, Alex. Cool Modi.
I'm probably gonna miss this freaking ring entrance with this damn stream. Shout out to everyone here.
Yeah.
Make sure you smash that like button. Main event, Gervonta Davis, Hector Luis Garcia. I almost feel like there's too much to talk about.
Yeah, just give all your last minute prediction on the Garcia and Tank fight. What you guys think? How long it's gonna last? How far it's gonna go? We've got a lot of surprises tonight, so I won't be surprised if we see one tonight too.
I'm gonna let you guys know in advance. So tomorrow, Sunday night, Sunday evening, we'll be having an aftermath show to discuss all this. So make sure you come to that tomorrow. That one's gonna be crazy because there's a lot to discuss. Yeah. And so much is happening on this card that I almost forgot that Lamont Peterson got knocked out by a 16-16 journeyman.
And these girls, wow, man, I cannot believe this. Who's that?
I don't know. That's true. That's true, Russian. If Earl didn't get the knockdown against Spence, that boy would have lost. Apparently, Earl Spence just went on Twitter and tweeted LOL. Just laughing.
Yeah. Laughing at Boots?
So Gervonta Davis making his way to the ring. Oh, that's Yo Gotti. Is that Yo Gotti? No, I don't know who that is. Who is that? Someone let me know who the hell is walking Tank to the ring.
It's a rapper.
He's some trash rapper that we're not gonna hear about in 5 years.
Oh my God, Brandon,
Tank's walking out to the ring with some trash ass rapper using auto-tune that we're not gonna know about in 5 years.
Popular, Brandon. You know, rappers come and go every day. God bless them.
Not the ones that are actually good. So the one, Gervonta Davis.
You got a black logo on. Look at that with diamonds on. Shout out to Tank. Tank seems to be more mature level, laid back, more relaxed. I love that. But I'm not taking away nothing from Garcia. Garcia's done a lot for himself too.
We're gonna see what he can do when he's new with Tank.
Yeah.
I'm a little disappointed in Tank's entrance, man. Normally he's pretty good with the rappers, but
do you know who this guy is?
He whiffed. No, he whiffed. He whiffed.
You seriously?
He whiffed on this one. Yeah, I got me. It's not how Hector wins. That was. There he is, Gervonta Davis.
Got a caution tape on.
Oh my God, he's got caution tape on his gloves.
Oh yeah. The yellow caution, let people know.
That's crazy. If I'm Hector, I want to beat the fuck out of him now.
Yeah.
This man just brought yellow caution tape to the ring.
What's everybody's prediction? What do you got? 27?
Tonight, I got no predictions or anything. I'm going to watch the fight. I have no predictions.
That's all you see today?
We can see what you guys.
Yeah.
I got no predictions.
Wow. It's a good fighting card behind him. I ain't gonna lie. Tank's got a beast mode shit. You expect to go out.
Oh, the rapper is Shy Glizzy. He sucks. I know he is. He's trash. I got Tank in 7, but honestly, I take it back because after tonight, I don't know shit about boxing.
You got a whole long video.
Wow. Can he utilize those advantages against the power punching hitters? We'll see.
I didn't know he's trying to make the contract with Showtime.
Yeah, I remember. I could be wrong, but I don't remember him wearing like all of the chains, and all of a sudden he got chains on.
No, never did either. But when he went with Steve Jackson to the jewelry store,
I think
he was buying all kinds of stuff. On the video thing they had on the Bill Cosby, buying all kinds of jewelry.
All right, so main event, the one.
Y'all give your predictions.
I already felt we did 2 live fight reactions. We're finally in the main event.
You said this was gonna go fast.
I thought no. I don't know anything.
You did call the fight was gonna be the fight of the night though.
Tonight's action is sanctioned by, is sponsored by DraftKings Sportsbook. Bet $5 and win $200. If your fighter wins, action so good, why bet on boxing anywhere else? And Universal Pictures, Knock on the Cabin.
Father-in-law.
In theaters
Android.
on February 3rd. This bout is sanctioned by the WBA, the president.
He ain't doing anything. That shit is corny.
You
think so?
Along with the DC Combat Sports Commission, the chairman is
better be
Andrew
humble.
Huff.
Shout out to everyone here. Make sure you smash that like button. We here.
Got Philippians 4:13.
From Maryland, Stephen Rados, and from Virginia, Wayne Smith.
Make sure you smash that like button. It's like 85 likes, 15 more. Run it up. If you haven't done so already,
Get 100, baby. Let's get 100 for the fight's over.
get it to
Come on.
100 before.
Come on, hit that like button at 100.
Here we go with the main event of the evening. 12 rounds of boxing. Undefeated champion versus undefeated champion for the WBA Lightweight Championship of the World. And now,
There's Sam Watson.
It's so laid back. Who's Sam?
Fans joining us
shots around the world. Live from Washington, D.C., it's showtime! Introducing you first, the challenger on my right, fighting out of the red corner. Wearing red trunks with white trim.
Look at Bob Santos. Look, he got everybody doing that shit now. He's got the whole corner doing this.
Yeah. Even Tico?
Tonight, he is stepping up and weight as the challenger. Ladies and gentlemen, here is the undefeated, newly crowned WBA Super Heavyweight Champion of the world. Introducing Hector Luis Andrade.
That is crazy. Baki Hamna says it's crazy how people can headline the main card and have no belts.
Yeah.
Across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner, defending world champion. Entering the ring, wearing black trunks with silver trim, hailing from and representing his home of Baltimore, Maryland. He weighed in the same as his opponent, 134 pounds. He is undefeated in his campaign in the ring with a record of 27.
Let's go, Tank.
No losses, 25 wins coming.
Hope this is a good fight, man.
Yeah.
I already feel we watched 2 main events. Or 2 main events.
Yeah, it's baby.
Champion, one of the popular stars of boxing today, and pound for pound greats. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the hard-hitting, reigning, defending, and undefeated WBA lightweight champion of the world, Gervonta Davis.
We're coming forward slowly. Family?
Yes. All right, here we go. Fighters facing off. Let's see what they're looking like. All right, so all the talking is done. All the hype and hoopla is done.
Yeah.
We can't talk about no damn Ryan Garcia fight because he got to worry about Hector Luis Garcia.
Yeah.
So Monte Davis, Hector Garcia. Been a long time.
He has skills to go along with his boxing IQ. For Garcia, he said, getting this fight has
You
changed.
can get robbed if you wear all that bling bling.
Winning it will do wonders for everyone on his team.
Huh?
All these bling bling you see people wearing. I think they robbed with all that bling bling on. Here we go.
I don't know.
First round.
Hold on a second, Dad. Hold on. Did something happen? Live? All right, so round 1, Tank Davis versus Hector Garcia. It's your boy BT. The untouchable True School Sports Empire.
Hit that like button, guys. Let's get you 100, please.
Oh, okay. Tank in the black trunks, Hector in the red trunks.
16 wins have come via former knockout. Davis saying, hey, you can't sleep on a guy like Garcia. If you're sleeping on him, he won't put you to sleep.
That was from your question. That was from your question.
Yeah.
From Garcia to think that way also. I mean, this is no Chris Colbert. This is a guy that really he can punch. You know, that mistake can cost you big.
All right, so not a whole lot going on in the first minute of round 1. You know, Hector Garcia trying to find the range on Tank. Tank, believe it or not, is the smaller man with the shorter reach. Tank being very patient right now.
But as we saw in the last fight against Rolly Romero, where he was even less active than that,
Hector throws a 1-2 blocked by Tank. Nothing really doing.
he's always done that, except for his fight against Isak Cruz, who went the distance and gave him a very, very good fight and pretty close to staying.
Very slow first round so far.
You can see already the difference in stance. Obviously, both southpaws different aggression or different type of fight that
Hector Garcia probing with the jab right now. Tank Davis shoots the jab to the body. Hector turns him.
Garcia saying that he has to take advantage of his height
Good jab again, Hector Garcia. Tank not really doing a whole lot right now. If you wonder why I'm not talking, there's not a whole lot going on.
Yeah.
So, feel out round. Good jab by Tank to the stomach, but Hector not doing a whole lot right now. I mean, Tank not doing a whole lot. Hector, I think, doing a decent job using his reach. Yeah, he's downloading data. Fuck. I'm not scoring this fight.
Just enjoy it, man. Enjoy it.
I'm not scoring this fight.
Enjoy it, guys.
Yeah, we'll see if he does, man. We'll see if he does, if he has the power, but very, very slow round for both men.
Yeah, just a fill out round right now.
Shout out to everyone here. It's your boy BT, the untouchable True School Sports Empire.
It's been a great night of fighting. I'm telling you that right now.
Ennis Rashidi has got it up 1-0 for Hector. Hector got to keep that stick.
Do not overcommit. If you overcommit in your punches, one punch from Davis could end your night. And I mentioned earlier, not too much volume, enough to be more than Davis. And Davis mentioned he had some.
Yeah, pretty much. It's Hector's run by default. Like Tank didn't do anything, so you kind of got to give it to Hector. Here we go. Let's see. Tank downloaded information. Let's see if he uses any of that data. Hector just posing, not doing a whole lot. Tank waiting on him and waiting on him.
And the other thing is, Cruz landed a lot of body punches in that fight. To be fair, Davis fought half of it with the injury record. Yeah, he did. That's true. Garcia only lands
Hector Garcia
13%
very patient right now, as is Tank. Good jab just now there by Hector Garcia.
Yeah, funny, the way Hector's doing it, I like that. He wants to make Gervonta be the smaller guy commit. He'll be the taller fighter, he can hit.
There you go. Good head movement there by Hector. Tank trying to find the range. I feel like Tank's trying to jump in the range to the overhand left because he jabbed and then he kind of did a little hop step to try to get in range. Look for, nice left hand for Tank.
Gotta be careful with how many punches you throw. You got a little bit, carried away. Yeah.
Forget the Hector's Olympic too, right?
Yep, Dominican Olympian. Hector misses the right hook. Very low output performance from both men right now. Baribo saying he got Hector by a 12-round boxing lesson. Oh, that's a lot to him, Hector. Okay.
You can feel, even though they're not throwing a lot more punches, they're starting to engage more and look like they're
oh, good body shot from Hector, and Tank looks at the ref. Tank didn't like that. Oh, he don't like that. Hector serving him up. Dominican fried cheese.
You don't underestimate Hector. Hector's taking an opportunity and he's done it. So.
There you go, jab, left hand from Hector. Tank Davis ain't doing shit right now. Nothing.
You think the reach and the height giving him problems?
Early. If this gets like round 7 and Tank has done anything, I'm gonna be very worried for him. There you go, good up jab there by Hector. If they get robbed, Karen, what the fuck you think you do to Hector? With the Ryan Garcia fight supposed to sign. Come on. Yeah. Good body shot, Hector. There you go, jab by Tank. Okay. Hector boxing, they're really educated fight behind that jab. He's not giving Tank too much.
Good right there, man.
What the fuck is Tank doing?
Trying to figure him out again.
There you go.
2-0 Garcia.
2-0.
Wow.
That wasn't a robbery for Rebo. That was a close fight. Tank won that fight.
Already on her feet. And as a mother, of course, especially a location like prize fighting, the stress level always high.
Loma is the Matrix downloading. Tank is World Star Hip Hop stuck buffering. I ain't mad at it. Right now, he looks like World Star Hip Hop on freaking Windows 98. All right, so round 3. Gervonta Davis, Hector Garcia. Right now, I got Hector up 2-0. It's been a very slow, boring fight, to be honest. Well, let's see how it develops. Gervonta Davis feints out that high guard. Hector bit on it.
Vicious left hand, and even at the tender age of 6, he had that power.
You got it, you got it.
Good jab from Tank.
He showed it there when he was 6 years old. Now we're seeing a really smart fight from both fighters here, Davis and Garcia. Both
Hector Garcia being very patient right now, very selective, very patient. Jabs downstairs.
Not being in a position where he can get caught by Davis.
There you go. Good left hand to the body there from Hector Garcia. Hector Garcia with the up jab on Tank Davis. Ooh. And Hector Garcia with the counter left. Woo! Counter left from Hector Garcia. Okay, good feint, good probe there from Hector Garcia. Okay. Another left hand from Hector, and then a jab from Tank. Things starting to pick up a little bit in the ring finally. Thank God.
Going into a press conference, and he said that when he fights or spars the southpaws, he would always get them right in the eye.
Right now, I think the pace of this fight there was Hector. Hector lands a nice left hand to the body, and then left hand to the head from Tank.
Leo did and get caught. Now, Nick still get caught by big power punch by Davis, but not for that reason.
There you go. Good jab from Tank. There you go. Good jab by Hector. Woo! Overhand left from Hector. Gervonta Davis ain't doing nothing right now. Not a damn thing. Oh. Hector Garcia. There you go. Good counter left hand from Tank. Oh, nice counter jab from Hector Garcia. Oh, nice shoulder thing from Hector Garcia. Man, Hector Garcia doing a good job of waist probing. He's manipulating that guard of Gervonta Davis. Boxeo Dominicano. Where's Ballway Jarrell when you need him? Boxeo Dominicano. Let's go, champ. 3-0 Hector. Tank ain't doing a damn thing right now. But downloading information.
This is where in the last round, it was a left hand that got in, and Davis turned, and because of that, the left hand from Garcia landed behind.
I don't know where Pops went. I don't know, man. But shout out to everyone here. Make sure you smash that like button. Take your time to subscribe if you're new to the channel. Super chat, all that good stuff. We got 93 likes, people. Run it up. I want at least 100 to start the year. I need 100 likes on the live. Run it up.
Everything is fine. Good job. Nothing different. Let's keep going.
This proves Barrios took a dive. How? How does this prove Barrios took a dive? I'm not saying he didn't, but how? Mario Barrios can't box like as good as Hector. Round 4. Gervonta Davis still downloading information, but he needs to update his software. You know, he's on Windows 98. He needs like Windows 7. Hector Garcia getting really patient right now, fainting. There you go. Just being very patient with Tank. Not giving Tank a whole lot, showing him different looks. Yeah, I got Hector up 3-0. Hector's winning right now. It's been a very low punch output fight. Tank just moving it forward in a high guard and not really throwing a whole lot back.
And that's exactly why I'm saying that, you know, it's time to step it up. Yeah.
Ooh, good left hand from the Hector. Good jab from Tank. Oh, nice. Nice body shot by Hector Garcia. Nice body shot by Tank, but then that's nice left hand to the head from Hector. Hector right now. 4th. Pops is back, guys. For those that are asking, he's back by popular demand.
Let's get this. Let's go. Tank hasn't figured him out yet.
Tank not doing shit.
I think his problem is he's trying to figure out the reach, the length, and the height.
He's trying Hector to commit. Good left hand to the body. Hector's trying to dig that left hand nice to the body. Oh, nice left hand by Tank. Oh, nice short left hand by Tank.
Hector will understand in the fight with Tank.
He's starting to a little bit.
Tank with Hector. Keep your distance, you can height.
Yeah, that was a nice hook from Tank Davis.
There you go. Double jab, left hand from Gervonta Davis. Woo! Counter left hand to the body from Gervonta Davis. He's waking up, ladies and gentlemen. Right hook to the body, left hand to the head. Oh, left hand to the head again. And Gervonta Davis. Oh, left hook, right hand by Hector Garcia. Hector Garcia is fighting with Tank, center of the ring.
This one makes it exciting to watch Davis again. You know, when he has him, he gets hit.
Let's go.
He's vulnerable to those punches.
Last 10 seconds of round 4.
This is the best you've seen Tank.
I still think he lost his round. I got Hector up 4-0.
Tank got to turn it on. Tank got to cut that right cut. Get in there. If you short a guy, he's got to force an action.
That was Tank's best round of the fight, but I still think he lost. 4-0 Hector. Don't worry about that. You get like 2 or 3 after. Let's go. That was a nice sharp left hand from Tank though. Drop your scorecards down below. We here, man. We're kicking out the year in style.
I say, Hector want to try to win this fight. You got to use his height. Keep jabbing. Don't stay there and fight with Tank. Tank will press you one. Be good night. Oh, shit. I told him, don't move, stay there.
All right. Round 5. Round 5. Hector Garcia versus Tank Davis. Tank's finally showing signs of life, but I got Hector 4-0.
Last round, Davis is taking up, and he surely did.
And go good little jab there by Hector.
Double jab from Garcia to begin round 5.
Gervonta Davis being very patient.
What do you think his game plan is?
Trying to figure that out. Hector's not giving him nothing.
Of course not. He's forcing him to come in.
There you go. Good jab from Hector. And Tank's getting a little anxious right now.
Yeah. Hector's game plan is to stay away, keep the distance, make him come in, and counter.
Light him up.
Yeah. The taller fighter, if you fight the fight. If he's in that fight with Tank, Tank's gonna put him out.
There you go. Good left hand from Tank. And then a nice left hand pot shot from Hector. Good jab by Tank. Tank Davis starting to close that range, but Hector keeping that nice, consistent jab in his face. Jab to start there from Tank. Oh! Nice left hand from Hector. I bet you Steve probably won't even put a score off this one.
Fuck Steve Probably, man.
Hector's literally just standing there right in front of him. Nice left hand from Tank.
If he wants to take the commit, he's making counter.
Nice left hand from Tank. Okay. Good jab. Good jab from Hector again. Oh, left hand up to that body from Tank, and then a left hand upstairs from Tank. That got Hector's attention.
Every time that Garcia throws that left, Davis automatically does the roll. He turns over and gets in the back of the head.
Tank misses a big left hand. Good jab from Tank. Oh, nice hook from Gervonta Davis.
You don't think Tank can just supply one to the body?
There you go. Good body shot there from Gervonta Davis.
That guy goes to that body.
Oh, and now Tank's really sitting on his punches with bad intentions. Okay, so that to me, I know that's Tank's first clear-cut round of the fight. I got it 4-1 Hector. A lot of you guys saying 3-2. But I think Gervonta Davis is slowly starting to get his way into the fight. Man, what a slow start.
Yeah, they're both being cautious. Beautiful right by y'all.
I think Tank's gonna knock his ass out.
You think so?
Next 3 rounds.
It's
Yeah,
coming?
It's coming. Hector gonna abandon his game plan soon if he can get clipped.
You think so?
Right now, Keenan K, I got Hector's winning the fight for me. I got it 4-1 for Hector. I'm picking Gervonta Davis to win. I think he's gonna knock him the fuck out in the next 4 rounds.
You said what, 7 round?
Honestly, Hector's using his size pretty well, so I'm gonna say the 9th.
Yeah.
Say the 9th. If Tank is as good as I think he is, which I don't know anything anymore.
Well, I'm just saying.
I honestly, after seeing what I just saw from Jaron Ennis,
Oh yeah.
I'm not sure what I believe about any boxer anymore.
Yeah.
At all. Truth be told, this is the night of exposed. Everyone's getting exposed. All right, so round 6. Here we go. Tank Davis, Hector Garcia. Hector pawing with that jab. Tank's in the high guard, but the high guard's a bit more active, so I anticipate that he's gonna turn up the punch output now. Good body shot there from Hector Garcia. Oh wow!
Yeah, Garcia's in the game. I mean, Davis obviously just placing his punches with him.
Oh, nice right for Hector.
What Hector gotta do? Throw his shots and keep the distance and make Tank commit. But commit and Tank continues good night.
You know, the interesting thing is when we've seen Hector Garcia these last couple fights really be effective. It's when he's throwing combinations.
There you go. Good left hand to the body from Hector. There you go. I don't like what Tank's doing. I think Tank's letting Hector work too much. So even if he is blocking these punches, the judges may be giving Hector these rounds. I know I am. I think Hector is doing the better work, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
He tried, he said, no, I'm not comfortable going back to softball.
Boxing C has a 3-2 Tank. Well, that's why they write articles. Good right hook by Tank. Oh, and then Tank missed the big uppercut.
And over.
Oh, Tank's starting to sit down on the shots now. There you go. Good luck him, Tank.
I mean, like, right when he throws the jab, look what he said. It's too lazy. It's too lazy, and I think that Davis can capitalize on that.
Oh, nice. Left hook uppercut from Tank.
Yeah. I don't think that jab's going to help him all night. You're talking about Garcia.
Yeah.
That jab's not going to help him all night.
Oh, nice body shots from Hector. I like those.
You're the guys really engaging.
Oh, nice body shot again. Then a right hook. Oh my God. Trying to find a score right here. Oh, nice body shot from Tank. Oh, double jab left hand from Gervonta Davis. Woo! 1-2 down the pipe from the one. From B-Moore's very own. I got it. I get it around the Tank. I thought Tank won that round.
We got it.
Hector did good in spots, but Tank landed the harder shots, more effective shots. I got it 4 rounds to 3. Hector Garcia. What you guys got it?
They're not showing. Listen, you know you be good in the pocket here, but keep it tight, yeah? And keep ripping the body, yeah?
No, we're going to the 8. I think so.
This fight going pretty fast.
Oh, yeah, no, I don't know. 4 rounds to 2, I guess, then. We're going to something that's 4 rounds to 2 for Hector. All right, so 4-2 Hector. Here we go, round 7. Good up jab by Hector Garcia to start round 7. And Hector is literally smothering Tank with that elbow. Hector. There you go. Hector Garcia with the up jab. Okay, right hook downstairs from Hector Garcia.
Let's bring in our unofficial score, Steve Farr. How do you have it after 6?
There you go, good feint there from Hector Garcia. Here's Steve Farr's card. He's got Hector Garcia by a round. So clearly they put the money in his pocket to score the draw in this fight. Because now he's scoring the fights properly again. There you go. Good job. There you go. Hector Garcia keeping that active jab in his face and then turning him and then going downstairs. Hector Garcia stepping right to Tank. Oh, body shot there, Hector Garcia.
Tank is going to get him catch with a shot. I'm telling you. Tank is going to be like one big shot. Put him out. I'm telling you.
Oh, man. There you go. Good double jab from Hector. Oh! Power left hand Hector Garcia. And he's backing Gervonta Davis up. Man, Hector Garcia, he don't give a fuck about Tank, but he said Boxeo Dominicano.
Yeah, but Tank is for that big shot.
My people.
Yeah, if Tank catches him, I'm trying to tell you.
You know what?
He stays open in his face. Garcia stays open, and if he catches him, it's going to be a good night. I'm trying to tell you now. That's all Tank is waiting for. Garcia's doing like this, pushing him back. Going downstairs, but leave something open for a big shot for what's the name?
The one around there.
Yeah. Nice right shot by that Tank. Left to the right by Tank. The body of Garcia. Now left to right. David. Garcia pushing him back.
I'm going to tell you this. The way Hector boxing, man, he got me feeling real patriotic.
Beautiful shot by
Boxeo Dominicano. Boxeo Dominicano. Who's winning this round? Hector Garcia, man. Dominican boxing on fire right now. I mean, I like Tank. I actually do want to take the win. You know,
Tank to catch him.
right now Hector Garcia boxing so disciplined, so smart. I got nothing but respect for him right now. So I had to pull up my Dominican flag.
Tank to bait him in with a shot. I'm trying to tell you. Tank to bait him in.
I didn't see the rounds, but I was getting the flag, so I only judged what I scored. I thought Hector would win that too, so I got Hector up 5-2.
Nah, I just take one round. Take one round.
I'm gonna tell you guys this.
Oh, look at that. Oh, they came back.
Exposed. That's right.
Is this the tallest fighter that Tank has fought?
No.
Oh, he fought Barrios, right?
Yeah. Your favorite.
Your boy. Your birthday.
I don't know where Broadway Joel is at when we meet him, but
Nice and tight. Nice and tight.
Boxeo Dominicano.
Listen to me.
Boxeo Dominican. Dominican fried cheese. Was it Mongo? That Dominican?
Yeah.
See,
Keep blocking. Everything's good.
yeah, honestly,
This fight could be fast.
we're in round 8, so I got Hector 5-2. Pops has what we got? Okay. Good luck, Kevin Tank. Here in round 8. Good body shot. Oh my God. Uppercut from
Tango, Tango's gonna knock him, I'm trying to tell you.
Oh my God.
Oh,
Bro, Hector Garcia is landing big, hard, heavy shots.
yeah.
I told you Hector Garcia was this.
Tank. Come on, Tank.
There you go. Good left hand by Tank. And someone's fighting in the stands.
Oh, shit. Oh, there's a fight in the stands. What the hell? The fight is stopping. He gonna get clocked. Look at him.
What's going on in the stands?
I don't know.
They stopping the whole fight. What's going on in the stands?
Yo, Hector better watch out. If he called time out, he would have got clocked.
That's right. Miguel Tejada. That's right. They can stop the whole fight because there's a fight in the stands.
You always say that, right, brother? When you see that? Oh, shit, look.
That's Meek Mill. That's Gilly the Kid.
Fucking idiots. I thought Rappington?
Yeah.
They can't even act like freaking...
What's going on right now?
They can't even act like freaking children, like adults.
I'll never go to the same fight.
That's not good. I said with Jenkins, pull out bullets.
They said they're using this ball to slow the fight down because Hector's winning. This is some bullshit. This is like the fan man.
Yo, the fight stopped too. Who did you see?
That's Gary Russell and who's fighting? It's Gary Russell, Gary Antoine. I see Stephen Jackson.
And Espinosa's in the middle of that too.
What's going on?
Look. Something happened. Oh my God. Always got idiots kind of rude shit. Always.
Let's go! Oh, nice. Good body shot from Hector. Hector picking it right where we left off, stepping right to Tank.
Really helped Garcia because David was on the verge of, he was attacking him. He had momentum.
See what they said again on his fight to Davis.
I cannot wait to hear what that was all about.
Some idiotic shit about gang rivals or some shit.
Good jab by Hector, but then that left hand by Tank, sharp.
Can't go for a knockout. I'm trying to tell you, you'll catch him. The way Garcia stands right in front of him like that is not good.
I think it's all Stephen Jackson's fault. Sean Porter's at least I'm having a Sean Porter and his lovely wife. There you go. Good left hand by Tank. They said Bud ran down on Spence. I highlighted out those two divas fought each other. They'll never fight each other. Oh, body shot left hand from Tank Davis. Oh, man. Gervonta Davis is really starting to sit down and throw bad intentions. Oh, he's hurt. Hector Garcia's hurt.
I told you.
Tank has Hector hurt.
Yeah, I told you.
Oh,
shit. Good night.
Hector gets back to his jab. 5 seconds left here.
Oh,
Tank misses the uppercut. Man.
I told you he went for that shot. You hurt him.
He hurt him.
Tank is waiting to sit down and bang.
Honestly, I think that brawl helped Tank more than Hector.
They said the other way around.
No,
they said
that's bullshit.
Tank
was getting his ass
I
whooped.
know. They said that was the other way around, though. The announcement.
He can't see. He's panicking.
Boom!
They said Tank is not Canelo. He actually stops his opponents. That's a fact. Thank you, Dandara. You know what? That's what I like about you, Dandara. Because even though you like Canelo, you tell the truth.
Tank was for that big shot. Been telling you the whole fight.
Oh my God.
Boom!
Tank was serving him up.
Yeah, went to the bottom.
Ah. It's over. It's over. Gervonta Davis gets another knockout.
I told you. I like Garcia.
He's in the backflip.
Oh!
They said the fight was clearly rigged.
I don't think so. I think he got hit probably in the temple or somewhere.
Wow.
His vision was gone.
That boy was panicking. But it always happens. Wait a second. What? I'll tap it a lot. I can't say here. I don't want to get in trouble in South Florida.
Yeah.
I just connected some dots. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. I'm not gonna say what I just connected in my head, but I have a strange feeling maybe that some people are saying that this is rigged. They have a point. I'll tap it a lot. Man, what a weird fight. Weird. This card had everything.
They couldn't see.
He said, I can't see. All of a sudden, Hector beating the fuck out of Tank. I can't see. He gets quit.
And walked out.
Come on, man. Let's not kid ourselves. Do we really think that Hector Garcia is going to fuck up Ryan versus Tank? Come on.
Yeah.
Come on.
You already said that. They already get to the fight time, so.
Ryan Garcia will be. Was Hector beating down on Davis? I wouldn't say beating down, but I thought he was winning the fight. And before the fight that stopped the crowd, before the fight that stopped the action, Hector was stepping to him, having a whole lot of success. And it's really weird, just like how all of a sudden he gets hit with a shot, and all of a sudden
you can't see. How about he hit him good at the combination, Brendan? That was the best combination. He went to the body.
I don't want to say it on the live, so I don't get in trouble. I want to tell you so bad. But I disconnected it so quick, too.
Don't say it right now because now you're wondering what the fuck he's talking about.
Baki Hamna says it really looks like WWE really did team up with boxing. Hector Garcia is the new Silky Wilkie Camper. I can't see. So final comic box numbers: Hector Garcia landed 55 punches, which I don't think that's true. He landed more than that. Davis landed 99.
And it's always like that when you think or you feel like that someone.
Tank always does backflips on that.
I thought I tell you that. Tank was sitting on something good, though. I did tell you that.
What I want to know is, I want to know who was involved in that brawl, what happened. I want to know the story now. They stopped the whole fight for that shit.
Safe. You got gang members or whoever it was. You don't know who it was.
Welcome to DC.
Yeah.
Baltimore.
Don't even go on a place like that.
Well, look at
The
the
innocent
last
gets
round,
shot for no
kind
reason.
of in summary, what
What
happened, and there was a lot that took
Watch
place.
this. So let me see. Uppercut.
Davis landing a variety of
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
overhand left. That overhand left hit him right on the.
Right in my
You
eye.
know-
but he did. And you know, in this fight,
Pyro, where you at, champ? I told you.
What do you say?
I don't know. I don't see him.
He got there fighting.
That was him.
Yeah.
And here's the straight left hand.
Dang.
Is this the thing that created Garcia worrying about sight or not saying he couldn't see? We don't know, but that was an excellent.
I've always thought Ryan Garcia would be Tank.
Gervonta Davis.
Honestly,
You know, each fight.
and I'm sticking to it.
Sometimes it's the uppercut, sometimes it's the right.
I like Tank.
It was the left.
I'm sticking to it.
At the end of the round, here's Hector Garcia in the corner
What he says.
of Santos there and shaking his head. So it might have been him suggesting things should not continue.
Oh, we heard it.
Was that Rey Mysterio in the ring? It might have well been.
Yeah.
Rey Mysterio. Tank is Rey Mysterio.
And for Garcia, obviously not-
LOL. The judges had Tank ahead. What a surprise.
His first
But so did boxing scene.
Advance of the bell. And for Gervonta Tank Davis, for the first time,
He doesn't better than you.
3 sticks.
He literally goes from the turnbuckle. He just destroyed one of the microphones.
And, looking
Yeah.
to sail to bigger and better things. Let's make it official from Jimmy Lennon.
Here we go. I like California.
Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have the time of 13 seconds of round.
Told you went for that shot, though. I said it. He
Our
went for
referee
the
in
shot.
charge, Earl Brown, waves off the contest upon request of the corner. He is the winner by way of technical knockout and still the undefeated WBA lightweight champion of the world, Gervonta Davis.
They said Al Heyman made the call from the top. Al Heyman. We know Bob Santos loves Al Heyman.
You're going to find out with the fight. With the other stuff.
All right, Mauro, thank you very much. Congratulations on the terrific fight here. Were you surprised that he did not come out?
A little surprised. But when I caught him, I knew it was like he was hurt. He was hurt bad. He a fighter, so he didn't want to show it. You know what I mean? So I knew he was hurt though.
And we're told he couldn't see out of his right eye. We will attempt to talk to Hector in just a moment. How would you assess this fight?
You can't see anything in the interview.
There's though, I got stuff to work on, but
Like what?
everything. I'm a fighter, and I'm not retired, so my cup never full. I'm always willing to learn.
When you got things together here, and we can take a look at it, you were able to connect on several of your punches to back him up. Did that change the complexion of the fight when you were able to start connecting?
Yes, and also that's why I couldn't throw like a lot of shots because of I was trying to beat him mentally. You know what I mean? I was trying to trick him, you know, with my hands and my eyes and things like that. Cause he's a top fighter. You know what I mean? So I had to bait him in.
Like Cuellar, he's a southpaw. Did that style and the southpaw aspect bother you?
A little bit, because I don't fight southpaw that often, but it's okay. It's a part of the game.
Now we look forward to Ryan Garcia. One Garcia down, the next one, which is scheduled to take place, everybody's hoping, in April. Is that your plan, and is it on track?
God willing, man. I'm ready for the fight. It's scheduled for April. I'm here. He's been training. He's been talking. And let's see who's ready about that.
Will you get that deal done? Is that what will be next?
Of course, on my end, I'm ready. I'll be in the gym Monday. Well, not Monday. I'll probably take a week off, but I'll be back for sure, sir.
Finally, Tank, you said this week, the only one who can beat me is me. How do you avoid that happening going forward?
Bring my people in close. Listen to my close ones. Listen to Al Heyman. And just stay focused. You know what I mean? It's a lot of bumps in the road, but as long as we stay focused together, I feel as though that's how I stay. I make it a longevity in this sport.
28-0, 26 knockouts. Congratulations, Tank.
Thank you.
All right, Hector. And Felix will translate for us. Can you tell us what happened with your right eye and why you could not continue?
¿Qué pasó con el ojo derecho?
El problema fue en la cabeza.
Yeah.
Y me cegó.
Yeah. When he got the shots to the head at the final, near the final bell in that round, that's when the eye just, he couldn't see from it.
Can you see now?
¿Ahora puede ver?
Sí, estoy viendo que todavía me afecta un poco la cabeza. Y eso fue ya terminando el round, porque recibió ese golpe. No sabía dónde estaba, realmente, no sabía.
I didn't know where I was. I mean, when he hit me with that shot, my head still hurts. My vision is back, but that's what happened. I didn't know where I was. I couldn't see from the right eye.
How did you feel you were doing in the fight up until that point?
Hasta ese punto, ¿cómo tú crees que estaba haciendo la pelea?
Iba bastante bien en la pelea. Estaba peleando, estaba haciendo mis acciones cuando me daba la oportunidad y lo pude conectar en ocasiones. Vi que lo puse también en malas condiciones.
Yeah, when I was going well to that point, so that sometimes I would put him in a bad spot.
He got hit by a big left hand, Keenan.
Hector, thank you. We hope you're all right. Appreciate it. All right, Goro, back to you.
All right, Jim, thank you very much for Gervonta.
So there you have it. A very interesting state of affairs on this PBC pay-per-view with Gervonta Davis. You know, Jaron Ennis gets the most ridiculous scorecard in the world. Gervonta Davis has a brawl on the outside in the middle of his fight that stops the fight, and then he stops Hector. Demetrius Andrade wins. Doesn't look the greatest we've ever seen, but he wins, and it was a great way to debut at 168. And Rashidi Ellis gets upset by Roman Villa in one of the best fights I've seen in a long time. So all in all, listen, man, a lot of people talk shit about BBC and Al Heyman. I'm the first one to do it all the time, but man, they knocked this one out the park today. This was a great card. This was an excellent night of boxing, and I was happy to be alive for it. So, Pops, out of all the things you saw tonight, what's like the main thing for you? What really stood out?
The whole. I'll be honest with you, the whole card really stood out for me. But the biggest thing for me is that boxer Karen really came out.
Karen Chukujan.
Yeah, took Boots.
So he's like time. For you, he's like the real star of the night.
Yeah, I really put a lot of respect on his name because of what he's done, what he did, and how he did it to, and who did it to.
Because people making fun of him, and they didn't know who he was. Oh, Boots fighting Karen. Even me, Boots fighting Karen,
But people thought he was a nobody, but he was like Frank number 4. That movement,
Ukrainian national champion, 300 amateur fights.
Shout out to I like Boise and is a big fan of him and Boots still, but they always say they train for every fight. I don't think they train for this fight.
And I will tell you guys this: unless your last name is Crawford or Spence, you fight fucking Jaron Ennis on Showtime. Let this be a warning. You're not getting a decision. You won't even have a chance to get a decision.
That's crazy.
Because they have a lot of money invested in him, and he signed to an exclusive contract with Showtime. So you learn. Listen, we're always – boxing is like life. We're always constantly learning. We're learning week by week, fight by fight, new things about all these kinds of fighters. So, make that what you will. As far as Rashidi Ellis versus Roman Villa, to me, that I can't get that fight out of my head. Like, I'm not going to let the bullshit with Boots Ennis ruin what was one of the best fights I watched in a long time.
Cool. You called it before the show. You said
Ellis starts off with sublime boxing skills, and then Roman Villa just comes with the greatest comeback I've seen in a minute. So it was great. It was a great night of boxing.
Yeah, he fought a smart fight. He's like you say, fighters like that, you let them get tired towards the end, and then.
Man, we got my boy Daniel Rubin. Shout out to Daniel Rubin.
What's up, Daniel?
Pro Box Promotions, Pro Box TV in the building. See, Daniel, that's why I like Pro Box. You want to know why I like Pro Box, Daniel? Because y'all don't have maybe you do, but like it's never stopped the fight. Y'all don't have brawls that stop the damn fight from happening.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not in there, so it's easy for me to talk shit and have my harsh opinions on a fighter. You know, it's easy to talk shit when you're not in the squared circle. But Hector got hit and like, oh, I can't see, and he started panicking in the corner and he just stopped the fight. So it's like, I don't know. At the end of the day, like I get it. Like these fighters all have a livelihood and they all have a life after boxing, and they gotta make sure the faculties are in check and that they make sure the vision's okay. But then it's like I kind of understand the Chris Eubank Sr. side of it, where there is no surrender in the Warriors Code.
Yeah,
and like that's kind of what you sign up for.
Yeah, but
it's kind of fucked up. It's a fucked up way of thinking. But fighters, and me and Dominique Francis were just talking about this week in Boca. Fighters are not allowed to be normal.
Yeah, the bottom line. Yeah, the bottom line is like this. Bottom line, your health is the most important thing. And if he felt that he got hit, whether you got hit in the temple, you lose your equilibrium.
They're saying
all of you got hit over here in your head. You don't know. You didn't get hit this, so you don't know.
Keenan Kate says, "Love you, BT. We gotta catch up, shot." Yeah, no doubt, Keenan. I'll check my Facebook messages and I'll hit you up, man. Great to see you. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for
God bless.
Always staying in touch with me, man. And even though I'm not the best at it, so thank you. And congrats on all your success. But yeah, man, like my man Milton makes a great point. It was a great card, couple bad decisions, but think about it, Pops. Look at Andrade. He was like, look at the A sides tonight. The A sides were Andrade, Ellis, Tank, and Boots. None of them looked impressive. None of them. Like not one of them. Like if you had to say who had the best performance in the card, fuck, Captain Karen Chuka John had the best performance in the card. Truth be told,
Karen and Villa.
Because
nobody, these guys were underdogs. They came in, people wouldn't give them anything, and they out there. Karen did what he did. He took the first fight of the tape. Boots, 12 rounds.
Johnny, my man John from Long Island makes a great point. He says Kevin Kelly knocked out Derek Gainer with one eye fully shut and the second eye. Yeah, but like like people get sensitive when I talk. So sometimes I gotta keep my unfiltered thoughts all the way to myself. But like my unfiltered thoughts is this: when you're a fighter at that level and you're fighting for world titles, and you have like, I get like no human being said, you got life after boxing. You gotta watch out for your health and all this stuff. But these guys aren't normal. These guys, to even just be in that ring at that level, you can't be normal, right? So Hector Garcia, I hate to say it, man, he quit. It's the truth. He quit. Floyd Mayweather once said it. True champion can adapt to any situation. What's his name? Chris Eubank Sr. He says, look, if you want to be normal in the ring, that's cool. People may feel bad for you. They may say, oh, I'm sorry that happened to you. And guess what? You get forgotten about and they fucking want their life.
Yeah,
that's what happens.
And let me tell you straight up.
But the extraordinary fighters, when adversity comes and it's time to be brave and it's time to, make it happen, they find a way to get it done.
I'll tell you,
Hector Garcia didn't find a way to get it done.
And I'll tell you this, man. You got to give Tank credit, man. Tank credit, my not even fought his best fight, but you know what he got? He threw that motherfucker left.
Good night, Milton. Thank you, man.
Good night, Milton. He threw that motherfucking left that lit fucking Garcia up. He said, I don't want to feel any more of those. That's what happened.
Eddie Morales says Hector should have never left Salas. Hey, man, can't play with God's people. Can't do that with Salas,
Yeah, I mean,
but Varibo says the eyesight was fake, bro. He quit and got money under the table. Honestly, look, I've been subjected to seeing some pretty fucked up things happen in boxing behind the scenes over the years. So I never rule out anything in the sport, but it all seems dubious. Like honestly, like I'm not saying that Tank didn't really hurt him with that damn left hand because that shit was vicious. I'm
gonna tell you like this though. Now like
come on,
now if I even think about it, he said the motherfucker said he couldn't see. Right, she rushed him to the hospital. Right,
and he did a whole interview.
He came back. They asked, "Can you see?" He said, "Yeah, I can see it fine."
He can see those zeros. He can see those zeros on the check that cleared.
Yeah, so you can go from freaking getting popped in the head, right? Because I know sometimes when I got hit in my temple or something, I got dizzy at that moment. But this fight was stopped because of your health. Usually, what do they do with a fighter? They rush him to the hospital.
Get them out the ring.
The motherfucker had enough time
to do a whole interview.
No.
So you don't believe that he?
No, I feel bad that you got hit here and you might be saying that, but no. fucking Santo Domingo, you're Dominican Republic, you come from
I'm just saying, man. Look. If they already have the Ryan Garcia fight signed, you think they're really gonna fuck all that up so Hector Garcia can win?
Well, you said that. You said it before.
Come on, man.
You said that. You
let's not be foolish now.
Yeah.
Like we know that Hector's a good fighter. He showed it in this fight. He showed it in this previous fight.
Respect to him. He's accomplished a lot. He got
accomplished a lot.
Out, so
God bless him. But like,
don't sit there and say
that
you can't see. Then you sat there and fucking. Because I'll be honest with you, I didn't even see the doctors and nothing, fight doctors and nothing take go and do the, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Nobody even up there and put the light on him and shit like check his eyesight and nothing. Come on, man.
Yeah, John. Yeah, I would agree with you. I love Boots. Boots is my
Boots got exposed tonight.
Got exposed. I gotta put an extra pitch in my boys for it because it was that bad.
And I think
it was that bad.
The thing that really upset me the most about. And I respect Bozy Ennis, and I respect.
I love Bozy Ennis.
What I really upset me about them when they towards the end of the fight in the corner was saying that this guy was running. When you start making fucking
they said
excuses,
in the post fight too.
Yeah,
remember Boots said he ran a lot.
Yeah, when you start making excuses, I can't respect that because you're supposed to learn how to cut the ring and do what you're supposed to do. The same thing with Teofimo Lopez saying the same thing. Oh, Martin did this. You're supposed to learn how to cut the ring. That's what you learn how to cut the ring. That's what you're supposed to do. Cut the ring, they won't run. Did you do that? No. The style that, and I'll be honest, the style that Karen has, like 1 in a million that you're gonna face.
It's like Bill type of style.
Yeah, and that movement and all that shit. Really, if you go back and replay the fight, you're gonna see a lot of times where Karen exposed the shots and made fucking Boots look like shit.
Oh, made
I'm not trying. I'm just calm to what I see. I'm not trying to hate on Boots. I'm a big fan of Boots, and I'm still gonna ride with Boots. But I just think that this performance right here is going to put a lot of questions on how really good he really is.
Boots is 31. Boots is 31 fights in. He should not be having the issues he was having. Said this guy fought. The guy he fought wasn't running. He was using footwork.
Right. Well, we can appreciate that, but a lot of people won't appreciate that. You know what I mean? And then the really piece usually I've learned my son in the years not to really get upset.
And through heart attacks.
And heart attack.
That's the main thing. Let's call it a spade.
I got this thing from my heart right here, the defibrillator. But the thing is, when I heard the cards, I mean, I went to my hearing test and I passed it. But when I heard those cards, I had to go back and check my hearing. What was it, 108 to whatever, outlandish? How do you do that? Come on.
So it goes to show you, man, like boxing is a very political sport. We relearned that again, right? We seem to learn every card, but we really learned this card. And it's
really follow the money. I honestly think deep in my deepest, I know when Boots goes back home, when Boise got home, they know that fight was like one of the worst fights that they had. They can't say they fought a great fight. They did not. They underestimated this fight.
The only thing he really did good, and I'll give him credit for this, the only thing he did good at all in this fight was when he closed the gap. He did a great job with the body shots. But other than that, no cutting out the ring. Jab was falling short all night long. And I think the most telling thing about all this is the lack of for a guy whose reputation is built upon versatility. I saw a lack of versatility tonight from Jaron.
And let me tell you this: I was reading a few comments before, and one of the guys was telling me the same thing. One of the guys, the subscribers, was saying that they said that why is Boots getting all this hype when he really hasn't really done anything to get to where he's at.
Yeah.
And today we've seen what could happen, and this is what BT says: is you need to sign a contract and have the fights, no matter what underdog does, how you're supposed to beat the guy, beat him down. Because the reality is, Boots was supposed to go in there and put on a show, and it was the other way around. Karen
put on a show.
Yeah.
So that's boxing for you.
And now, like I say, I love Boots. I still ride with him, but I just think that now that you can't come out and say, well, we train for every fighter. Because you haven't. You did the same thing, and so to speak, more said like Teofimo did, where you couldn't handle a guy with movement and slick and what he did. You just couldn't. And that's what caused you to understand that. When you start making excuses, I don't like that.
So Pops, we now have more data on Tank because he just fought Hector.
Yeah.
So now I'll ask this question. Now, what you've seen after the Hector fight, all the previous fights, if Tank and Ryan do fight, are you picking Tank to beat Ryan Garcia?
No, I've been right with Tank. I mean, I've been right with
picking Ryan.
I've been right with Garcia for the longest time because this is what I pick Ryan. Ryan might have whatever you guys want to say about him, his media, whatever you want to call it. This is one thing about Ryan. when he goes in there, say he's gonna go do something, and he really believes in himself, he's gonna go.
I think he's gonna knock Tank the fuck out.
Tank, he's a taller fighter. He's quicker.
Can actually box.
Can move. It's not gonna be an easy fight for Tank. I mean, no disrespect to Garcia, but Garcia is not Ryan.
Hector Garcia.
Yeah, I mean Hector Garcia, but Hector Garcia is not a Ryan Garcia, and I'm not hating on Tank. I think Tank is great. What he's doing, I think it's the best thing to become a free agent, and he really seems to be at peace with himself and make the decisions he made. And he's in a different world. But that being said, I'm still not riding with him all the way. I can't, because I have not seen the best of Tank yet. I haven't seen him go past a lot of rounds, and I think this fight right here with Ryan Garcia is gonna be big.
We gotta hold on. I gotta put this on the screen because this is a super chat. Shout out to my man John. John wants to hear it, and you know what? I really try. I don't want to say this too many times because I really love Jaron Ennis.
Yeah, we can't.
But man, I gotta say it. I gotta keep that same energy for everyone. Jaron Boots Ennis exposed.
And the thing about
exposed. Let's go, champ.
I don't think he said they're watching any of the fights. If you don't study your fighter, you don't know what kind of point you're gonna have. He does say that, yeah. Yeah, he doesn't look at his fight and all this stuff. So right now, I just don't want to hear Bozy. I love Bozy. I respect Bozy Ennis a lot. I like him a lot, but I want to hear tell me that they train for all kinds of fight and they can fight to any other fight, because tonight it's really exposed Boots that he can't handle fighters.
And I'm gonna say this: if Jaron Ennis don't watch tape after this fight, this should be the fight where he changes the habit and he starts watching some fucking tape. Because he had not a snowball's chance. He made no adjustments. He made no adjustments, and that's very telling to me.
And I think that being said,
it's actually like very saddening to me, honestly, because now I don't want to be too reactionary, right? Because things can change fight by fight. But now I'm like, man.
But the thing is this, man. The reason he's like that is because he's overconfident. Too much confidence is not good for you either. Being overconfident and not trying to focus on your opponents and this and that, trying to find out, okay, that's how you do it. I respect the way you're doing. But when you come to a fight and you think you got this guy Karen or number 4 ranked, this is gonna be a walk in the park.
I'm gonna say hit him and he's gonna fall over.
Yeah, and that didn't happen. I mean, Karen stood right in front of him. Literally stood in front of him. When he was missing this way.
Karen took the fight right to him.
Southpaw, whatever way he was doing his thing. I'm not hating on Boots. I love Boots, but I have to call it here on True School Sports. We call it where we see it.
Call a spade a spade. Talk that real shit. You know what I'm saying?
So I don't want to hear that from Boise anymore. That we train for all type of fighters, because you didn't. Because if you had trained, you would learn to cut off this ring. And now I will tell him that. I will tell Teofimo Sr. the same thing. When I hear them fucking crying about, oh, I couldn't handle Martin, I couldn't handle this other guy, I'm going to say, well, how about this? How about this? I'm not a fucking Nostradamus. I ain't a genius. But how about learn to cut the ring?
That's a hard guy to cut. Karen is good. Well, reason why Karen is so good at moving on the ring is it's not that he just moves, because plenty of fighters move.
Right.
It's the feints.
Man, he was like the feint hitting Boots in the stomach.
Yes, the feints.
And Boots had him right there, right target.
Luke Campbell dropped Ryan. What the fuck do you think Tank's gonna do to him?
In the military,
Tank won't touch them.
Hey, in the military,
I don't think Tank's gonna touch him too often. To be honest with you,
in the military,
no, I don't see it.
In the military, they say
I've said it for a long time. Yeah. I even told Stacey McKinley. I told Stacey McKinley this last time I saw him. He looked at me like I was from fucking Jupiter.
What?
It's written in the stars for Ryan Garcia to beat Gervonta Davis. Listen, it don't matter who you think is a better fighter. There's just some matchups where it's literally just destiny for a fighter to win the fucking matchup. And that's one of the matchups right there. I just think style-wise, it's the only fight I think Ryan Garcia will ever mentally get up for. He may be a weakling. He may pull out of every fight after that. He may be a bum or C-class fighter, whatever.
Well, people don't understand about Ryan. He's got some power in those hands and they're quick. I think they're a lot faster than Tank. He's got power in those fucking quick shots. I'm telling you.
And he can actually box.
Yeah,
he can really actually box too.
I mean,
but nobody talks about that.
I mean, the only guy that exposed him where he got knocked down was what's his name that retired?
Luke Campbell.
And he came back up and boom. I mean, he's got it. He won. When think about Ryan, when he wants something, he's gonna go for it and he's gonna talk that shit. And now we're gonna really find out. And this is why I'm gonna put respect on Tank's name too, because now we see Tank moving up, fighting the. But they're gonna say what they're gonna say is Ryan's not elite because he has never won a belt. But I'll tell you what, he's got the skills to take Tank to that deep dark place, and he can show it. And he's a tall fight too. Tall coming in there.
Yeah. So look, guys, on that note, I'm not gonna stay here too much longer, but I'm gonna get some rest because it's been a long week. Oh, maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm not.
Tony boy.
Let me get to this last super chat. This is my man John out there on Long Island. He says, "I gotta run, bro. Great job as always, BT and Pops covering the fights tonight. Let me hear it one more time."
He likes it with you.
I gotta give it to him.
Yeah.
You got to give the people what they want. He wants me to say it. Yeah. Boots Ennis exposed.
You gotta.
It's a sad. Listen, right now, I love Jaron Ennis, so it's a sad thing. I never thought that was worth.
Yeah, and I'm telling you right now, a lot of people gonna come here and say that we hating on Boots and we this. No, we don't.
I love Jaron Ennis.
I support Boots. I went to the gym. I see what I like about him, but we have to call what we call it.
Call what he called it, man.
And that's what it is.
Karen Chukajan is that guy.
Yeah, you got.
They're not fucking with Karen.
You have to give respect to that guy. That guy,
good. No, he's good. Good fighter.
Highly decorated fighter, supposed to be the top of the top, supposed to fight France Crawford, this and that. I'll beg to differ that. We're gonna have to question that now. Is Boots really that man to fight either one of them? You said that. What is it? Spence put something meme or something smiling.
Supposedly, I haven't seen.
Anyways,
honestly, look. On that note, guys. Thank you. This was a great way to kick off the live. I remember I told you I'd be surprised if we go on live for 4 hours because I thought all this would be knockout. It's about to be 5 hours. So we appreciate you guys.
Thank you so much.
What a great way to kick off
2023.
Next weekend, next Saturday, there will be a fight on Top Rank. I think it's Stephen Shaw versus F.A. Jagba.
Okay.
You also saw Johnny Rice versus Vito Vinales co-main event.
Johnny Rice, yeah.
That's also the same thing Lawrence Medina's fighting. So you may need to go solo on that one.
Okay.
I might need to go shoot over to.
That's fine. What I'm gonna say, I just want to say one thing before the year beginning. I never say it all the time. I hate saying these 3 words, but I have to say it tonight. Thank you. I hate you.
Thank you. That's actually 4 words.
Is it? Yeah.
That's 4 words.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah.
But yeah, so Pops will be live next week for the Top Rank show. I'll be here covering some local boxing. Lorenzo Medina, Abel Gonzalez, good local prospects, that kind of thing. Stay tuned, guys. A lot of content is on the way. I've been working extremely hard. I mean, I thought I worked hard last year, but I've really taken it to another level this year.
I don't even know how you stay.
I went as far north as Boca Raton, and I went as far south as Homestead, all in the same week, going to all kinds of gyms. So there's a lot of content, a lot of interviews will be dropping this coming week. So stay tuned for those. One last question, and then we'll get up on out of here. This from Audrey, Autonomic Action Boxing. BT, what do you think about the WBC allowing transgender into the sport? My answer to that question, Audrey, is I don't. And I'm going to leave it at that. So, that being said, God bless you guys. Take care.
God bless Audrey.
And like I say in every single one of these videos, you can love me or you can hate me, but I'm just a kid from Daniel. So until next time, take care, guys.